Okay, folks. Hello. Give me just a second here. Okay. Okay. Why are you not connecting? Why? Of all the times, the model was working just a moment ago, but now it wants to be a headache? Come on. Here. Hello. Give me a second here, okay? I'm having some, annoyances with the model. It has decided to not work. Why are you not working? Why? 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 You were working literally 5 minutes ago. And now you want to die on me. I am cursed. I am cursed to forever be scuffed. No matter how much I prepare. What a pain. What a pain. Why must you be a problem child? Maybe I need to pray to the Omnissiah, yeah. Hold on. Alright, everyone, I need y'all to praise the machine god with me. Hey! Hey, it worked! It worked! Oh, that's funny. Okay. Okay. Hi, everyone. Oh, give me a sec here. Woo! The machine god answered my prayers. So, praise the Omnissiah. Alright. This is... I don't know why. This is it's a little surreal that this is the last update for, the last major update for Halo Infinite. Okay. Hold on, let's see. Let's see all the... Okay. What new things did I get? You look weird. Filter and sort by... date acquired? No. Descending. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, word. Okay, I always find this funny. Like, nods on Mjolnir. That is interesting. To me. What is the lore behind this? For the right loadout, a sniper using the Net Moon array could take the wings off a gnat from low orbit. Is that an advertisement for is that an in-universe advertisement, or is that actually canon? Because if so, that's actually kind of crazy. Which branch can remotely hack most UNSC and UEG computer hardware through exploitation of embedded architectural faults and hidden siphon implants placed there by the Office of Naval Intelligence? As the created rapidly iterate on their own computational technologies, this tool is unlikely to remain useful for much longer. We literally just recreated... They literally just recreated the conditions that the NSA did in, like, 2017, 2018, during that one... that one thing forever, that one thing, like, where everyone got hacked for a little bit. What else we got here? Neat. Yeah, it's been forever since I played Halo Infinite, like, proper. So, I'm just gonna be spending this first part, you know, just getting myself a little caught up, reminding myself what I missed. Right, yeah, we're gonna stay with that. What else do I got? This thing or this thing? No. Targeting pod for Damocles artillery. Oh yeah, that's why I like it. Nah. I'll keep the Linda thing on there, probably. No. Let's do that. Let's do that. What else we got? What else we got? AK. Ew. I do in fact love bees. Ew. I do in fact love bees. Yes, yes I do. Weapons bench, what do we got here? Oh! Oh, we got customization for everything! That's actually awesome. That's actually really cool. I haven't tried this thing yet. What exactly its lore is, I also don't know. But wait, you could see the needles grow? That's a really cool detail. That is such a cool detail. Mutilator. I gotta test you out. Oh, hey, CMA. Simple, reliable, and relatively cheap, the CMA Marine Corps made use of the M39-2 in limited numbers. That's cool. That's cool. I do like the bandit's lore, not necessarily the bandit itself. What else we got here? How we doing, everyone, by the way? Oh shit, Nornfang, Promethean Sniper. Wait, where's the stanchion? Whisper, Veiled, Skulltaker, Promethean, Ouroboros, Nornfang. Ah, yeah, that's the stanchion. How much is this in the store still? How much is... Hold on, let me check the bundle here. Let's see here. $20 for the stanchion? Nah. 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 How much are you? You cost even more. No. Hell no. We're sticking with the default S7 here. I'll get into like the meat of the update soon enough, but good news is the S7 looks great anyhow. Custom-built loadouts based on stock Mizraya frames. By the way, let me know if like the music is a little too loud, but designed originally to outfit premium security detail in sprawling industrial sectors. Let me scoot a little forward. There we go. We love the sidekick. A favorite side item of tech-savvy mercenary groups and security firms, which makes sense. I do wish we had, like, the weapon model, the original weapon model for the sidekick. Not because I think it was better, but I just think it would be a pretty cool cosmetic. A Mark 50 with SOCOM laser sight module, suppressor shroud, and cutlass grip. Nice! Evolved MA5. Alright, let's see here. Vehicle bay. Let's take a look. Now there's that. Body and AI. I imagine that hasn't changed anything. What else we got? Oh, a little bit of a frame drop there. By the way, we will, like, kind of have to mess around with settings, because the computer basically got shipped at Theseus recently.
Software update complete.
Take a look at the Stalker rifle models? Okay. There's no models for the Stalker. Shock rifle. Okay, shock rifle. Oh! What am I gonna do? Exploitation of exotic xenotech is a difficult and dangerous job, but someone has to do it. That's cool. Let's look at the exchange. What's in the exchange right now? Basically, Locke's armor. We have, like... Good God. Oh, proper flood stuff. Cool, cool. What else is in the exchange? Return to the main store. What's all that? What's HCS offers? No. Alright. Well, the shop hasn't really changed all that much. Let's look at the past, shall we? Well, we got that bonus. Free Spartan points. You know, that's cool. What else we got? This thing. Yeah, why didn't... You know, I feel like it's a missed opportunity for them to not add in that other, like, unreleased AI that was voiced by, I think, Jeremy Lay. Like, those voice lines sounded really, really cool. And also, I just... Having female V in my ear cheering me as I slay my foes just sounds really fucking fun. Okay. Huh. Neat. Also neat. Whoa. Okay. Titan Forge Heatwave? No, I wanted to inspect that. Okay, well, I can look in the weapon bench later. What else we got? Hey, Chibi Jega! Oh, that's kind of cool. Chibi Aatrox. It's cute. Ouroboros. Oh, that's a neat model. Radiant Queeze. Covenant Shade. First Vanguard. First Vanguard Mandate. Serpent Breastplate. Chibi Mark V. One Eye Open. Some Honor Guard stuff. Veteran Magnum. Cute. Okay, what do we have for weapon drills? Did they add more stuff to the weapon drills? Because if so, I want to try... They did not. Okay, it's fine. Actually, hold on. Let's go to training mode. Because I just want to try out some of the weapons I missed! Some of the weapons I missed. And then we'll, get into some multiplayer. I'm gonna play like hot garbage, but who cares?
Training. Hone your skills against combat bots.
You know, if...
Overshield inbound.
Okay, training options, primary weapon. Give me the mutilator. I wanna try you out.
Overshield.
Oh my. Okay, training options. This one at one. Yeah, let me see that. Where are you? Where are you? I want to test this on you, little buddy. I started playing this like this was Titanfall.
Warning. Bullets.
Whoa. Like an alternative... Oh. So I can fire both shells at once. Let me turn on infinite ammo. 'Cause I'm not here for, like, anything crazy here. What? Wait a minute.
Vital signs. Not found. Altitude. Increasing.
What's the range look like? Okay, like, not bad.
Please.
Decent.
Remain calm.
Please remain calm. I forgot, this isn't Titanfall. Okay, what's the next thing? So that was the Mutilator. No, that's the Pulse Carbine. We are looking... No, that's the Ravager. Sandwich? Wait, what? The sandwich is a weapon? That's really funny, actually. Alright, Sentinel Beam, Shock Rifle, Skewer, Stalker Rifle, VK-78 Commando, Vestige Carbine. Alright, let's try you out. So is this like a banished-ified... Is this like a banished-ified carbine? Essentially? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir.
Life expectancy. Shortened.
Huh.
Bullets. Successfully delivered.
Repurposing the shock rifle. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Ah, Gravemind quote. Y'all should get versed in your Gravemind stuff. Something very special in the works. Wink, wink. Very special. Okay, hold on. Did they add the new AI? I really hope they did.
Positive attribute.
No, they...
74.
Let's do some damage.
They didn't.
Victory easier to obtain than a high-level requisition.
That's honestly a little disappointing, you know? But I get it. That is one thing that I hope that, like, gets brought back in the future. The AIs are, like, a really interesting idea. And a really cool idea. Okay. Let's see here. Ew. I mean, the helmet looks good, but still, ew. Hmm. Let's keep looking at the weapon stuff while we can. Hey, the ferrets! Built with low observable materials, Oni's MA5K Hush also incorporates vibration dampening stock components. When using an optional suppressor and subsonic ammunition, it is near silent in operation. Its use of the proven MA5 bolt-in trigger group guarantees reliability during more overt engagements. Neat! MA5K modified with CMA Marine-specific features. Fire support configuration of the Class MA rifle platform. Neato. Okay. CMA 32. A novel application design. What's our lore? I wanna look at the ones with lore. No. No, that one definitely doesn't have lore. CMA Bulldog. Lots of CMA stuff. By the way, what y'all want to talk about? Any questions for me, folks? Alright. CMA Bulldog. Capable of using a wide variety of specialist ammo types, the Bulldog was a common sight with peacekeeping and riot forces during the insurrection period. I imagine it also was very common among insurrectionists. Given just how much of the CMA was, you know, a little bit secessionist.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags to score.
Wait, is this one yours or mine?
That one's mine.
Oh, crap, I just drank yours, I'm sorry.
Okay, yours is behind the computer.
Ah, shit. Sorry.
Okay.
I only had a sip.
Coca-Cola thief.
Because I was wondering, like, this doesn't taste right. That is my fiance in the background, by the way.
Hello. Tired.
She's tired and resting in bed.
Yes.
Okay. Ghost. Oh, I might be dead here. What a way to start. What a way to start. I really don't like the bandit start. Really don't like it. Literally just brought... Ugh. Wait, no, you can't. Stop. Stop jumping around like it. Like... Okay, I'm gonna go on record and say, like, I have never liked the bandit. I mean, I'll use it, but I've never liked the bandit. I like its lore, but I don't like it in the game. Oh god. Gotcha.
The enemy has your flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Where are you? There you are. Hello. Yes, Chloe, indeed.
Flag
Beautiful.
returned to base.
Respect public property.
An ally captured the flag.
Oh, come on.
Another one down.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, and I'm dead again. Yeah, but I don't like the bandit. I would like it a little more if it was like, you know, I don't know, like a pickup, kind of like a pickup, you know, but it's not. Oh. Where are you?
Enemy returned their flag.
My aim is hot garbage.
Heavy weaponry costs us another teammate.
Oh. Hello, friend. Friend. Do you want me to give you a hop in the turret? Ah, crap.
Enemy has your flag.
We
I
have
cannot aim.
Eyes on the enemy flag.
Hello, Luma.
An ally returned our flag.
Bandit.
Oh dear. Ooh, repulsor. Where to go? Where to go? You. Give it. Give here. Yes.
Power equipment
Gimme.
incoming.
And gimme. Oh crap. I can't aim. And cause I haven't played this game in forever. Eh. You know what? Let's talk Halo lore. Who wants to talk Halo lore? Ask me some Halo lore questions, people, if you want. If you want, and if not, that's fine. I just like chatting and talking, and look, I can't. I'm not really good at the whole like talking to myself thing.
Excellent precision.
Yes, excellent precision. Yes, that is indeed excellent precision. Ooh.
S7 sniper.
Oh,
Red
yeah. Mine. Precious. I love the SRS 99S7. We love the SRS 99S7.
Enemy has your flag.
Vital signs. Not found.
Oh, you idiot! I can't aim. Ah! You.
No scope.
Celebration.
An ally returned our flag.
Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Whoop. Ooh, ammo. Gimme, gimme.
Pride and adoration.
Oh, hello. Double hello.
Free.
Oh, there's the active camo. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes.
Perfect.
Woo! Sometimes I still have it. Sometimes.
The enemy has your flag.
The carrier has revealed themselves.
Probably gonna, like, this Wraith is probably gonna get yeeted instantaneously.
Highway safety reduced.
Excuse you! Ah, too shallow.
Flag, take it back.
No.
Spotted.
No.
An ally returned our flag.
Our equipment.
Never been good with the Wraith. Wah. Bonk. Ah. In your opinion, the UNSC should have tried to evacuate the outer colonies from the invasion corridors and en masse fortify the slip space routes towards the inner colonies. Okay, so the problem, right, is like Slip doesn't really work like that. Slip is a bit complicated. Like, yeah, there are quote-unquote routes, but routes like that are more like determined by your technology than anything. So like the constraints of routes and what have you, as an example, like really weren't felt by the Forerunners. The main issue Forerunners had with Slip Space was like they were too good with it, and by I mean, I'm gonna disable chat. And by they were too good with it, I mean, they had so many ships traveling at such vast distances and so many huge structures traveling that, that Slip Space itself was, like, almost lagging, essentially. And so, ships would actually be slowed down, not because of, oh, crap. They'd be slowed down not because of like technological limitations, but rather Slip Space itself was tallying up a debt.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh shit. No.
Abundant skill detected.
So I just feel like you can't really do that, because, like, it also assumes, right, that the Covenant are gonna have a set route through space, which they did not. The Covenant were essentially searching for planets at random. So, like, where you think they're gonna go isn't necessarily where they're gonna go.
Neighborhood watch in effect.
Enemy captured the flag.
And this is actually shown perfectly by Reach, where like, the Covenant essentially skipped almost the entirety of the inner colonies and hit Reach.
Enemy returns their flag.
And of course you might say, well, oh, you know, because like stuff like the UNSC Iroquois and other things and luminaries and things like that. And that's exactly my point, right? The Covenant didn't. You never knew where the Covenant was going to turn up. Oh, I got hit by the chopper. Standard frontline. The main problem is you have to understand that like fortifications and things like that, what you're describing would work on a near-peer adversary.
Obtained.
Or an at-peer adversary, or even like an above-peer adversary, like, but close to near-peer. The UNSC was never, until the end of the war, even remotely close to near-peer. They just weren't. And Covenant, and as I was about to get into, Spartan beat me to it. Covenant, I touched on it earlier, but Covey Slipstream is just too good for that to work, right? Like, if the Coveys start to figure it out, right, which, you know, again, they were just kind of traveling at random, but if the Coveys start to figure it out, then, well, lo and behold, they're just gonna, you know, go around.
Warning. Bullets.
Hello. Oh, shit. Gotcha.
Please remain calm.
The enemy has your flag.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Where are you, you little shit? Shit. Damn. You know I love sniping. Oh shit. Gimme.
They've taken our flag.
A bot captured our flag! That is
Power equipment.
actually funny!
Life expectancy shortened.
Oh, wait, that was... I realized as I was, pulling the trigger that guy was AFK. I can't tell if this is a frame drop or if I'm lagging.
Warning. Bullets. Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Where do I... Exactly. He who defends everything defends nothing. I mean, the other thing we have to account for is just, like... The UNSC was not, in the slightest, prepared for something like the Covenant. Especially early on. Right? Because, like, when you look at how the UNSC responded during the Covenant War, they responded, like they were going up in, like, they were going up near peer, right? They met force with force. And this is shown precisely by Harvest. This is shown by Harvest, right? Hey, 5.0 KD, what do you know? That is just so funny. That a fucking bot captured our flag! Okay. Hold on a sec. Give me a second. Where do I display frame rate? Where do... I need to display frame rate. Yeah, that's field of view. Gameplay? FPS counter. There we go. The FPS is sitting at 120. Like, guys, the limit is 60. The limit is 60. Okay. Let's do some quick play. Let's see what we get. No music, that is odd. Wait. Challenges. Play any match. Earn personal score. Earn multi-kill medals. Complete matches. Complete matches. Finish all your weekly challenges to get 2,000 Spartan points. Okay. Okay. Well, I also set the game's frame rate limit to 60 as well. So it's really funny. Where's the music? Eh. I can't aim. My favorite UNSC warship, like as in my class? My favorite warship class? Or like my favorite warship?
Target spotted.
My favorite ship class? Well, I do love the Prowlers. I do love the Prowlers, so if I'm gonna have to say anything, it would either be the Point Blank or the Eclipse, I'd say.
Power items in transit. Life removal complete. Power items.
But I genuinely love pretty much all of them. The only one I have, like,
Shield obtained. Shields have
eh
been
feelings on would be, like... Got a kill, fuck you. The only one that I'm iffy on, like, because I even love the Halcyon in its original iteration. I just don't treat it like the Messiah that the Halo community thinks it is, because it is genuinely not. It is, it was a lesson in failed procurement, if anything.
warning. Bullets.
Warning, bullets. A part of me wants to restart that Halo Infinite AI trend again. Oh no! I knew I was dead. I knew I was dead from the get-go.
Enemy there.
Dang, thought I could. Oh yeah, the field route spanker. I haven't tried this thing yet. Er. This thing sucks. No, I suck. I just suck at the game.
Our items have arrived.
Halfway to victory. Lost the lead. In my sights.
I think I just got spit roasted. Alright, is the commando, like, okay? See, one of the reasons I genuinely, like, dislike
We've lost a teammate.
the bandit is... Like, the commando was already, like, trying to... Like, having a hard time finding its place in the sandbox. But it still had a place in the sandbox, right? The bandit basically just, like... completely shoved it out.
Detected.
And, like, my problem with just an ever-expanding sandbox is, like... Okay, it's cool to have lots and lots of weapons. Don't get me wrong. Halo 5 sandbox is really cool. However, you know, eventually you get to a point where it's like... You're just gonna have a million weapons in the sandbox, and, like, none of them can be used. Like, again, Halo 5, how many of those really cool weapons did you ever actually use?
Range certified.
I mean, ignoring the rec system for a second.
Power items in transit. First, trajectory.
Like, you didn't really use them, did you?
Spotted an overshield.
Or, like, a perfect example of an ever-expanding sandbox is, like, Destiny. Destiny 2, you know? Like, are you really gonna... What weapon... What are you gonna use? What weapons are you... Like, you're not gonna use, like, 90% of the weapons that you have. You know, when's the last time you used,
The lead. Heavy weaponry cost us another teammate.
They're under us.
Oh god, I gotta turn up my sensitivity. Ah.
Enemy got a monster shield.
Another one down.
I'll turn it up. I'll play around with it.
Lost
next
the
match.
lead.
Seek close. Proximity.
Ooh, they might... I think they're gonna win this one. Oh, crap. That was dumb of me. We're gonna go up.
Power items order confirmed.
That's fine. Oh, and they won.
Beat.
Bingo. But the problem is that it's hard for me to have fun when, like, Like, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with using, like, niche, you know, non-meta weapons, you know? The problem is that, like, when a weapon is useless, it's useless, right? And so it becomes hard to have fun with it. Especially because, you know, people will play the meta. And if you want an example of this, in Halo Reach, you know, your options in multiplayer were, do you like the DMR, the DMR, or the DMR? You don't like the DMR? Why? Why not? You should really, like... There are grunts and then there are grunts. It's all grunts. We just want to do, like, regular old firefight. I want a classic firefight. We'll do both. No, I want to do classic. Let's do classic. I know, I'm not giving Halo Infinite shit for it especially. I just personally feel like, you know, the bandit didn't need to be added into the game. I don't have fun with it, I don't enjoy it. I mean, the community likes it. This is just my opinion, you know? I'm not saying I'm right. I just don't like the bandit, you know? Just like, ooh, DMR, but with no scope, or fancy holographic scope, blah, 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 blah. Like, I like its lore, but I just don't care for it. I don't care about it. It's just a boring, unfun gun that, you know, pushed out a very fun gun for me. I also prefer the AR starts, like, it's... Starting us off with the fucking bandit in BTB is annoying. In part because I dislike the bandit, but, like, you know.
Give it your all.
Let's go.
Let's go. Focus up. Give it your all.
Focus up.
Focus up. Let's go.
Focus up.
Focus up.
Hmm.
Give it your all.
I'll do that. Craig cover band. Special delivery. Oh, the Halo 4 and 5 grenade launcher. I didn't... Oh, the sticky! That thingy. Yeah, that thing was a little broken, but it was fun. Broken but fun, you know, like...
Set, start. New teammate.
And we are literally fighting outside the Oni data center. That's funny. Ooh, I'm getting the sniper. Don't mind if I do.
Arriving soon.
Double kill.
New items are available for procurement.
I'll have to get used to the new sensitivity.
Double kill. Killing spree. Reinforcements.
Now,
Celebration.
I'm keeping the MA5K on me. I am so happy it finally got added into a game. Sniper jackal. Die.
Reinforcements.
Perish. Skirmishers. How much do I do? What else is here? That's not... I don't think that's the right move. The right move would have just been like a rebalancing. You know, weapons are in the game. They should be allowed to be
New
used.
equipment is coming soon. A new requisition has
Oh no. I am like not getting any kills here. I think I'll turn down the sensitivity a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, I'm turning down the sensitivity a little. Oh wait, no.
Reinforcements.
Well, we'll go down to 6.5. We'll see how that looks. Oh. Oh god. Oh god.
engineering
Enemies remain.
Don't give me that.
Last enemy.
Okay.
Threat eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop.
Yay, weapon drop.
Round start.
Famine, weapons drop much less ammo. Oh dear. Oh, Marines! Hell yeah!
equipment arriving soon.
Let me get that. Let me get that turret.
New equipment has arrived.
Ah! Sorry, there was a fly circling around me.
Killing spree. Reinforcements.
Pride and adoration.
I'm just kind of shooting. I'm not really...
Killing frenzy.
Oh, crap.
Double kill.
No, I do agree. I think Halo Infinite, like, had the best brutes in the franchise. I include Halo 2 and Halo 3, because Halo 3 was literally just, like, elites, but big. You know, they were fun, but, like, that's it. That's all they were. And then Halo 2, well, much as we love Halo 2, the brutes were, like, genuinely criticized at launch, and we need that for a good reason, because they were, like, these tanky bastards that would just rush you and box you to death instantly. And it just, like, yeah. And then Halo Reach, they were just kind of in the game. They were there. Oh, what the fuck? How do I make the highly enabled intelligence bureau more distinct from the UNSC's ONI? I mean, like, that's a pretty big question. I mean, intelligence agencies operate on similar beats, right? Intelligence agencies generally operate on standard beats. You know, there's always gonna be similarities across intelligence agencies. However, like, there will of course be, like, differences in procedure, differences in philosophy, and what have you. Like, they're not, you know, intelligence agencies are as diverse as they come. Some are good, some are bad, right? I can't really, answer that for you beyond that. Sorry, I was looking at chat. I guess you could say Reach did start the trend. I just, like... I just don't care about Reach's brutes. I need to be reminded they're in the game sometimes. They're just kind of there. You know, they're not terribly fun to fight against. They're not boring. Just, you know, they're there. Whoa! Nah, Halo Reach's elites, like, were fed lots of spinach growing up, I swear to God. Wait, leave my children alone! I can't aim. My child. Gimme. Extra? Oh, correct, he's got his shield on. Is there a way to... Ooh. I'm not on a level. I'm playing firefight. I will say, I do hope boss fights make a return. Halo Infinite handled them perfectly. Only criticism with Halo Infinite is that, like, we didn't get more, like, presence of the bosses in the story.
Eliminated.
Um,
Round over. Weapon drop.
okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna get into a thing. A little thing here. I don't really like how 343 and Halo Studios... What's this? Mythic, Thunderstorm, Black Eye, Catch. Wait, is Grunt Birthday Party on?
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, we're killing things for points. I see. See if we can get this thing to blow up. There we go.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, I'm doing the commando. I like the commando.
Additional equipment incoming.
What are you? Activate. Oh,
Victory is within
Marines?
reach.
New teammate.
What?
New items are available for procurement.
I don't know what that does.
Victory.
Oh, I kind of wish it was, like, endless. Oh, well. Like, endless, kind of like classic fire, like actual classic firefight. You keep going. You keep going until you get until you reach the, as Johnson puts it, the full-on makeout session that'll be a test of your manliness, or manhood, or whatever. Or womanhood, in my case? Huh. No, he said manly prowess. That's what he said. Okay. We're gonna do another BTB. Another BTB match. I'm gonna use the bathroom while it's searching. Hey, I'm here. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh. You know, feel free to ask me some more, ooh, excuse me, some more Halo lore questions. Let's hear it. It could be, like, you know, an opinion. It could be, like, I don't, like, something you're curious about. I don't know. As I said, I'm looking for conversation. I am not very good at the whole content creator talking to themselves for hours on end thing. Some people can do it.
Capture the flag.
That's not me.
Capture enemy flags to score.
My thoughts on its function? I think it is an excellent cost-saving measure. especially like if it's like a short to medium term solution, or in this case, it'll probably be almost long term at this point, given how the UNSC's doing. I think it's a clever way of, you know, like, we have shields at home. We have energy shields at home. And I think that it would be a good, cost-effective thing to implement on other ships going forward. Like, as an example, we know that a lot of...
In position for target
Aww.
position.
No one? Aw. Yes, come here. Yes, come here! No one? Aw. You! Okay. I'm gonna open up the match to, like, patrons and stuff soon. Patrons, other content creators, if any, drop by, though I doubt they will. Unless, like... Okay, we're gonna go into the loot cave. Like, see, things like this, I would love it if, like, they had explored this option more. Granted, I understand why they didn't. But I think in a future game, something like this is really cool, right? Like, if they could go even crazier with it. As an example... Titanfall 1 and its hacking knife. You know? No! Great. Titanfall 1 and its hacking knife, right? In Titanfall 1, you could, like, hack doors, you could hack doors, you could hack, like, turrets, you could hack, little, like, Spectre NPCs, and what have you, and they could really, like, you know, do some good stuff in the game.
Has revealed themselves.
Oh, flag juggler. Ugh, okay, this thing sucks.
Enemy returns their flag.
It's like, it would be really cool if you could, like,
S7.
you know, use the AI to summon, like, UNSC Marines as reinforcements, you know? Because it's, like, we had, like, Marines you could fight in Warzone and Halo 5. You know, use the AI to hack, a terminal that'll, like, teleport a powerful weapon in for you. And things like that. And so on and so forth. Or using the AI to, I don't know, like, hack Forerunner systems, you know? Like, during Capture the Flag, lock people out of, like, specific doors, or maybe open, like, specific shortcuts for you. Things like that. Woo!
Our weapons incoming.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh yes, agreed. Especially Titanfall 2. Titanfall 1 was really fun, though.
The enemy has your flag.
Grapple shot acquired. Enemy flag carrier.
Ooh, skewer. I love the skewer.
Their hull is significant.
I feel like the projectile clipped through the wall there.
We have eyes on.
I'm not
the enemy
entirely
flag
sure.
carrier.
Oh!
Enemy captured the flag.
Okay. So, we're about to lose the match. I'm gonna try and play the objective, see what I can do. That's so cool. Alright. Good stuff.
Powerful munitions
Good stuff,
en
buddy.
route.
I see the flag.
Please collect your.
I got you. Let's go. Let's go.
Our forces have seized.
No.
Please
No.
remain calm.
Go, 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 go. Oof. Good stuff. Okay, that's not how you flag juggle, buddy, but good job. Good job trying. You're learning.
An ally captured the flag.
Ooh.
Power weapons.
Dang. Thought I could get him. Thought I could get him. Oh well. Oh, headset's about to die. Oh! Gun goose.
Lock on successful.
Ay! Ah, it's okay, buddy. No hard feelings. Right.
The enemy has your
Yeah.
flag.
Power weapons. Requisition.
Ho! Double O!
Flag carrier. Spotted.
Getting back to the shield reinforcement on the armor. So, oh, what's my favorite Halo game? ODST, easily. Getting back to the shield reinforcement armor. Because I kind of got off, I kind of got off track. So, we know that a lot of, like,
Pulsar. Obtained.
older designs have been retrofitted, right? Like, we know the Paris is still in service as an example. I think that instead of, like, outfitting them with shields, it would be a good, like, as we slowly phase out the older models, right? I don't necessarily think that there's any point in really, like, giving them a... Dang, I thought I could do it. Hello, Jail! I don't think there's really any point in giving them shields, because we know they're being phased out, slowly but surely, right? We know they're being phased out. So, a better thing to do would probably be to give them shield reinforced armor in the meantime, because it's like, why spend so much capital on, you know, on something that you're phasing out anyways, right? Excuse me. Behold my negative kill to death ratio. Hold on, let me check Discord real quick. I'm gonna... Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I am hopping into the Patreon chat, so if there is a patron or a YouTube member that wants to come drop in, maybe play with me or chat with me, you are welcome to. Or a creator, or a close friend, either or. And bear in mind, when I say that that stuff like the Paris, the Stalwart, the Charon, you know, they're being phased out, that doesn't mean that they're useless. Would you agree that Ona's model is simply unity through paranoia? That's like the motto of every intelligence agency in human history, though. You know, paranoia is the name of the game. To an extent, right? It depends on needs, right? what are your must-haves, right? What are your nice-to-haves, and what are your want-to-haves? You need to fill in your must-haves. Then you get, and if you can afford to, then you get your nice-to-haves. And then after that, you go for your want-to-haves. And so on. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. You and me, the dream team! I can't drive. Go, 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 go! We're going right for B. Ah! We might be screwed. Whoa, what was that? Oh! That thing! Hey, buddy. I'm dead. Well, I don't know Gundam lore, and I don't know the creator, so I cannot speak on the matter. I mean, I don't like power scaling Warhammer, because, frankly, Warhammer doesn't power scale Warhammer. I'm dead. Goodbye, me. Warhammer doesn't power scale Warhammer, right? Where, you know, one moment you have individual Space Marines beating, you know, like an Avatar of Cain, or, you know, like, absolutely smacking around Abaddon the Despoiler, and the next, a guy with a stick kills a Space Marine, you know, it all depends on who's... Oh, Adjutant! Hi, dude!
Power items.
You know, it really all just depends on, Ow.
New items are available.
It really all depends on
Power items.
who's writing it, why they're writing... I'm lagging. Who's writing it, why they're writing it, right? Like, if you're writing a Space Marine book, right, the Space Marine can do whatever the author wants them to do. If you're writing a Tau book, Space Marines get offed by, like, a railgun. You know, and if you're on, Hi, Void Sleep! And then, you know, and then, of course, the poor Eldari, right? Like, in their lore, you know, they do all this stuff, and then, an Avatar King gets, like, choked out as, that is my buddy Spartan's favorite example to give. I cannot aim.
Power weapon.
Would you also say that Oni has something akin to the Pentagon, though? And by that I mean an organization who keeps the nation to hold technological monopoly over other countries. That's not really... That's not... Okay. That's not the Pentagon, though. That's, like, the official policy stance of the U.S. government, right? The Pentagon can create draft plans, right? They can create draft plans and proposals, such as the U.S. Navy's, you know, fiscal year 2025 to, 20... I want to say 2050? 2055? 2060? Like, somewhere along...
New items are.
or their BFSAR,
Items are ready.
where they basically submit it to Congress, and then Congress basically approves and appropriates the funds in earnest. And then if Congress, you know, approves the funds, then it can go from there. But it's also not just Congress, it's also, like, the White House. It's also shown by the White House, so it's like, that's a policy stance. And it is a policy stance that it's not being dropped, right? But it is being reevaluated as, more and more things happen that show that the U.S. isn't necessarily going to hold a a monopoly on key things like stealth anymore. Other nations are well into development for their sixth gens. Some more so than others. Some are flying dummy aircraft, and if you know, you know, and so on and so forth. So like that is the policy stance of the government. That is not necessarily something that like is explicitly done by the Pentagon. The Pentagon, at the end of the day, is just an arm for the policy of the executive and appropriations given to them by Congress, right? The Pentagon has a ton of leeway, historically, because, it should, but, like, that, we can't say that. As for, like, technological monopolies, the Office of Naval Intelligence is more interested in accruing advanced technology than it is on preventing it from getting into the hands of everyone else, because at this point, like, everyone has it. Everyone has everything. I'm kind of just rambling. I'm not really paying much attention to the game. No, I'm not really paying much attention to the game. Right, so the UNSC is more the UNSC and ONI, by extension, they are interested in obtaining examples of xenotechnology rather than preventing it from getting into the hands of everyone. However, they do their best to keep their own technologies and what have you a secret, but that's not really, like, anything unique to the Office of Naval Intelligence. That's just, like, basic... That is just basic national security, frankly. Basic national security. As an example, the Office of Naval Intelligence does, if I'm recalling correctly, it does conduct sting operations on Venezia, when it can. Keyword when it can, though.
Please remain calm.
Okay. But, getting back to it, the UNSC doesn't have technological supremacy, right? Though it arguably... God, the lag. I don't know if this is lag, because, like, my frames aren't doing bad. I don't know what this is. I genuinely do not know what the hell this is. What was... I find it funny that adjutant is just continuously...
Our items in transit.
God, this is a little painful.
Equipment has arrived. Your power items are ready. for
Server side stutters. Okay. Nothing we can do. Okay, I'm gonna start trying to actually play the objective here. Oh no. What the fuck happened?
You are making... Look at this mess. You should be ashamed.
But that's it. So, does the UNSC arguably at this point have, actually, no. At this point, the UNSC has a fairly solid and intuitive understanding of xenotechnologies, namely Covenant, those of Covenant origin. With regards to Forerunners, at present, humanity does have the most advanced knowledge of Forerunner technology in the galaxy, which isn't saying much because we really still don't understand much about Forerunner technology. This is canon, This is true. The main issue at this point isn't understanding the tech, but rather implementing, creating and implementing new designs into our current existing technology, developing new technologies that like fit with our current philosophies, and then production, right? The biggest issue for the UNSC right now is production. As an example, many Trident class frigates roll off the line without certain modules like the shields. No, it's all good. It's all good. It shows your heads in. It shows you're thinking along the right track. Shows you think you're along the right track. What was I saying? I might just play campaign for a little bit, just to turn my brain off. Or rather, turn my game brain off, I should say, because I am, like, useless right now. Look at me. I am so focused on talking, I am not playing the game. I'm just kind of running around the map, being a lump. Right. Like, as I was saying, though, Stridents will oftentimes roll off the line without their shielding, and instead, what they will do is they'll be fully serviceable, fully functional, you know. Damn it. Fully functional, and then once a module for shielding is available, they will, you know, get serviced by something like a cradle, or they'll come into, you know, they'll come into dry dock, and then they'll receive their modules and things like that. We also know that the UNSC's Anvil initiative, has really helped them. Like, as an example, slip space technology for the UNSC is about on par with, if I had to give, like, an estimate, just based on, like, books and stuff at this point, and we're not counting the Infinity or the Winters, because they're, like, the exceptions, not the norm. In general, at this point, UNSC slip space technology is about where the Covenant was. At least for newer ships. In the case of something like the Winter class Prowler, though, the Winter class is like head and shoulders above everything else. And what it does show is like and of course there's the Macedon for the UNSC Infinity, which, you know, half the time is literally like, okay, it's working, don't touch it. We don't, it's good enough, right? No, we're stuck. Damn it. Yes, lots and lots and lots and lots of bottlenecks, all of it made worse by the aftermath of the created situation. I've actually got a procurement video in the works in collaboration with Installation 00, talking about, can the UNSC fully replace the Infinity with the Eternity, aka can the UNSC ever, like, recreate the Macedon? Short answer, yes. With caveats, right? And it would not take them that long to press something like the Eternity into service. It would not take them long to press the Eternity into service. Even in a pessimistic scenario, which we'll have the most detail on, because I'm gonna assume that Halo Studios is gonna want to keep kicking the UNSC in the balls for a little bit, because that's all they know how to do, frankly, these days, which I think is a little annoying. Like, eventually you guys gotta stop kicking the UNSC in the balls. Like, even Bungie didn't do it as often as they do. I was reading chat. Let our boys in green have a win. Yeah, let us have a win, because, like... Okay, let me be very blunt with you. Outside of the Master Chief becoming Doom Guy in Halo Infinite, which was really fun, don't get me wrong, but outside of the Chief becoming Doom Guy in Halo Infinite, the only W the UNSC has gotten, right, is the Battle of Boundary. And the Battle of Boundary is hardly a W. The only W is, no one else got what we were trying to get. Right? No one won the Battle of Boundary. It was a... Battle of Boundary was a mess. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly switch my headset. Oh. Oi. I am gonna plug in my headset. Na, 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 na. There we go. We're gonna launch the campaign. I'm gonna sneeze, probably. Maybe. Even when they won, they lost. Really? Okay. Okay, the CSO is, like, kind of a stupid thing. I'm actually gonna, go on a bit of a tangent here. Really? I'm already signed in, guys. Assholes. What is that rendering? What is that horrible rendering? Oh god. Oh god. What happened? What happened? Alright, hold on, give me a second to look at the settings. Oh, what do you look like? Why aren't you loading past 10%? Oh no, there's plenty of in-universe justification for the CSO existing. The problem is the Long Night of Solace itself. Okay, so for some reason... Hold on. I found out the issue. For some reason, the resolution of the game was set, like, stupendously low. We're gonna, like, delete a save. Do a new game. Normal. Yeah. Okay, so the problem is that Bungie hated the Fall of Reach so much that, they basically ignored all of their lore and also the book's lore, because they hated the books, to make things... Now, of course, this is Bungie. Bungie didn't give a fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna let this cutscene play. This cutscene is great, by the way. This cutscene is phenomenal.
Would you humor me?
I said back in 2021, oh, I'm gonna make a little analysis of this cutscene. I have yet to do so. I should finally get on that at some point.
If you knew how you were going to die.
Again, there are so many hidden details in this cutscene. It just looks like Chief getting his shit rocked, but there's so many hidden details.
How would you live your life?
I actually remember doing a little breakdown of it on my Discord. Double tap. Keep him down.
My name is Atriox, and I am the last face you will ever see.
You know, I'm gonna save the CSO rant for, like, a video. I'm gonna save it for a video. That's what I'm gonna do. Atriox didn't actually take the 10mm. He almost got his head taken off by it. Excuse me. The chief aimed, shot him, and Atriox at the... no, actually, that would have killed Atriox then and there. Like, Atriox would have been killed, like, then and there. Then and there. If you look closely, what happens is the chief, you know, almost gets the shot off, and at the last second, Atriox redirects the chief's wrist. So the bullet missed him. As for Atriox jumping through a fire, like, if we're really gonna, like, get on them for, like, that one errant detail, then how is the Arbiter alive after fighting the Flood? How is the Chief alive after fighting the Flood? How is anyone alive after fighting the Flood? And so on and so forth. How did the Chief not get absolutely bisected by debris in space when he did his giving the Covenant back their bomb stint? How was the Mark VI still functional after falling from orbit multiple times? And the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I don't think something like that is really, I don't think something like that is really... Again, same thing. It's cool. It's just cool. It looks cool. And it's arguably, like, one of the least unbelievable things to happen in a Halo book. Or in a Halo game. Again, insert any Bungie Halo game. Like, one singular ODST fighting their way through the entirety of New Mombasa for a night, you know?
This is UNSC Pelican Echo 216.
I figured it. I'll admit, sorry for misunderstanding. It's just, like, this community is just, like, we'll get on people for everything. I remember during the premiere for, like, my little look at the Campaign Evolved trailer, and a friend of mine, right, like, respect to them, you know, no disrespect to them, but a friend of mine, was getting on them, like, oh, they didn't put the crates in the right spot, and I'm like, what?
Looks like the main power cells are fried.
What?
Auto shutdown.
We're really getting that pedantic now?
Triggering survival mode.
Like, they can't win!
Right.
They can't, after a certain point, you know, like, the community needs to just, like,
If you can hear me
stop
in there,
expecting utter perfection. Because
you're
if we
ready.
expect utter perfection, then they need
Please
to
don't die.
really start looking at the old games in a new light.
don't die.
Would you humor Atriox versus a Tartarus fight? One is a politician, the other a military leader. Both are politicians, actually.
Yes! 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 We're
Both are
going home!
politicians. Let's start with that, right? Atriox, you have to understand that by the time of Halo Infinite, Atriox is the titular head of his entire species. Ooh,
I'm seeing a fault on the calibration matrix. At least I think it's a calibration matrix.
what is that? What's going on with the shadows there?
Look up.
I don't know how to fix that.
Now let's look down. That seems fine.
They're both
Let's try
politicians. Let's start with that.
And now left. Your visor feed and
I
motor
would say
function seem to
given
be
the
operational.
given the feats Atriox has,
It
I'd say
looks like there's a
Atriox would win
problem
that
with the
fight.
servos in your hands. Try moving it.
As a military leader
Been out there a
and
while.
to an extent a politician, he's outwitted, he's outfoxed the Arbiter, and he's beat the Chief in a fistfight. Tartarus does not.
Whoa, 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 easy there, big guy. You're not.
Status report.
Status report.
Tartarus doesn't have that kind of
There's something you need to see, Chief.
that kind of feat, like at all. If I was a UNSC ODST, how would I view Helldivers?
We lost.
Like
Lost everything.
untrained idiots,
There's nothing left for us
essentially,
here.
because they
I
are.
don't think what here is. No, 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 no. Not then. Not again. We need to run.
I need a weapon.
Weapon. This is all I've got.
It's enough.
Wait, what? What are you gonna do?
Improvise. Close the door.
Hold on, am I able to pause? Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with my settings real quick. Ah. We're gonna turn off blur. I want to turn that off. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no, Helldivers is a parody of the US government. It's pretty plainly obvious. It is very much a satire on the US government. This is my favorite cutscene in the whole game, by the way. Yes, I have. I adore Halo Wars.
Batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army.
I'd much prefer if the E3,
I told you.
the E3 2021 music played at the end. You'll see, like, the music's the same here, but like when the piano stops, I like the 2021 music, the Silent Auditorium. Totally not biased because the Silent Auditorium is my favorite,
You work on the battery.
my favorite track in the whole
I'll
game.
buy us some time.
So I want to point out, right? The chief goes through basically. Now I don't know. I don't really know much about how survival mode works. Admittedly, because we haven't really gotten anything on it. We haven't really gotten anything on it.
We can't go anywhere while that stasis beam is active.
Then we shut it down. Stasis beam, weapons, all of it.
But how will you get back?
I'll figure something out.
Probably something to do with like stability on. Probably something to do with stability on like weaker PCs and console. Oh, hello, whoever has joined. Oh, shit, hold on. I cannot hear you because, Discord is being a wee bit...
I wouldn't even call it a stability issue. It's more than likely
hello, I can
localized
hear
to
you, in fact.
that.
Hi, Spartan. Hello, buddy.
If you're dealing with... Sorry, your stream is still deploying volume on my end. It's quite loud though. If you're... It was very obnoxious in the trailer. Like if you actually look back and like how much it obscured your vision, it would have meant that every time your shield's getting down, you were blinded
do
by
you see
like
the-
the
do
light.
you see
Like
the
this was
frame
Halo
issue
3,
here?
and the AI was throwing a flare at you.
Or is it fine on stream?
Which is not a fun thing. So it was most likely just removed to do that.
Like, is this just my monitor, or is it fine on stream? Because I'm looking at the stream and it looks fine to me. So, I'm gonna assume this is my monitor.
What's the issue?
I'm like, it looks like the frame rate I'm staring at is lower than what it actually is. At times. Bo-Katan's daughter. I don't know. I don't know Star Wars lore.
Yeah, it's to an extent your monitor. I'm also going to mention, I can't hear you in Discord. I have to hear myself speak in the stream to hear you right now.
The fuck?
Scuff.
For some reason it was set... It set the microphone to headphones that don't have a fucking microphone.
Yep. Just that. Because I'm like, I'm not hearing Ann talk to me. I'm gonna have to go back. Oh, that was funny. Yeah. So yeah, it's just on your end. It's not on the stream because the stream's being rendered at a higher frame rate than what your monitor puts out, because it doesn't really matter. It's only capturing whatever the monitor can capture. It doesn't show anything else.
Well, like, cause like it looks like I'm staring at 40 frames right now.
You have 80.
Yeah, I know I have 80, so I'm assuming this is like a monitor issue.
Or it could just be, to an extent, a you issue. When you're not used to higher frame rates, because you cap, it does, like, you aren't used to the mobility and such of how the frames move. You also have, like, anti-alias, like the way the anti-aliasing and stuff on your settings was.
Should I turn that down? What do you think?
No, don't turn it down. It's like, if we go through your settings, it might just be related to, like, you have motion blur and other, like, certain things on.
I turned off motion blur, but...
Now, keep your anti-aliasing on high. Go down.
I
can't see the settings because of your model.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Go up. What's exposure? It's the third. It's the one under.
Set the intensity of effects such as bright flashes during explosion, equipment use, and cinematic sequences.
Okay. Go up a bit more. Like I can't really read
know.
them because
I'm trying to go slow for you.
no, your model's hair is in the way in.
Ah. Okay, well, I'll just read them all for you.
Just
Async compute, which is off. Flocking quality, simulation quality, animation quality, terrain quality, decal quality, effects quality, ground cover quality, dynamic wind, cloud quality, volumetric fog quality, lighting quality, shadow quality, depth of field, reflections, geometry quality, texture quality, ambient occlusion, texture filtering, anti-aliasing, quality preset, and then limit, inactive frame rate, VSync, and so on.
What's limited and active frame rate? Could you hover over that one?
Set whether to enforce the maximum frame rate setting when the window loses focus.
Uncheck that.
Okay.
Could you scroll all the way to the bottom? I have to wait for the string catch up. Turn up your sharpness.
Turn up the sharpness?
Yeah.
Like that?
Go to like 75%.
75.
It will improve the picture.
Okay. We'll do that.
Because what you're seeing is it's not that the frame rate's low, it's that the image feels blurry. That's not necessarily related to frame rate, that's related to the game. Because most notably, Halo is a console game first. It's developed for consoles. AMD makes all the integrated GPUs and like anything for a GPU for consoles, Sony or Xbox. So, and the handheld. So any console port or game made on a console for consoles first should absolutely run completely perfectly on an AMD GPU with no issues.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't like we're dealing with the Sonic Frontiers situation where it's like, yes, you're not allowed to use anything before a 12th gen Intel.
For a game that looks like it was from 2014. Don't get me wrong, I like Sonic Frontiers, but like
Dropships. An invasion force.
its graphics was not.
Well, the 10th gen it came out about when Halo Infinite did. So that's like a notable thing. Like so, it's like years of development, and then it's like keeping up with things that it ends up happening. Like Fallout 3 can't run on Windows 10. It just crashes, always. Like it already crashes, but it straight up just won't run. You'll see TT to desktop constantly. Because of it's not Bethesda never went out of their way to implement the code changes done in New Vegas to make it stable on Windows 7. They just kind of from Windows 7 to Windows 10, so they kind of just abandoned it. So unless you have an old machine or an old boot on a drive of like Windows 7 laying around and you want to play like the original Fallout 3, the only way to do it is to go play it on an old console, or like buy it or wait for the remastered that they say they're doing, which with the Oblivion remaster in mind is probably going to run like crap. Lumen, our most hated thing.
I mean, the Banished are basically like almost a fully fledged society at this point, and they're very mobile. Like, yes, they have planets and colonies under their control at this point, but like a lot of it is like, you know, the Banished were founded on. Oh, I can't play and talk. A lot of it was founded on a lot of it was founded on mobility. So, you know, you're gonna get mobility. What I'm more curious about that we heard about once in a single throwaway line in a book and never again is that Banished super carrier. What is it?
an actual Covenant supercarrier? Is it a different reference to another supercarrier?
Like, what is it? Tell me! Tell me! Tell me, Halo Studios! I'd say semi-nomadic because, like, you know, they do have established region. They do have established colonies and planets under their direct control, so it's like...
That's not what semi-nomadic means. A nomadic society is constantly moving.
Yeah, which, like,
And
while the Banished do move a lot, they also have, like, established areas. So,
Yes,
like,
but
they're not always on the move.
and semi-nomadic doesn't mean you have established areas but you move. It's that you will live in an area for a period and then leave.
Yeah.
That's all that semi-nomadic means.
Yes,
The
but
Banished
it can
don't.
also double.
Not really. The Banished don't leave those colonies. The territory will remain under their control unless taken from them. It's not.
This might just be a case of the poli-sci historian split again.
I mean, I know for a fact we're the ones that coined the term semi-nomadic.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with our definition, which is that because
yeah,
like
for sure.
because so like the idea of like you can have a permanent settlement and then still move around, it doesn't fit with the idea of what a semi-nomadic society is. A semi-nomadic society is like is we would call the Haudenosaunee or such, or other societies, the Windad, etc. Semi-nomadic. Why are they semi-nomadic? Because they settle for 5-10 years, they till the land, they farm the land, and when the land goes bad because they're not doing crop rotations or anything like that, they leave for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, and then they settle somewhere else, repeat the pattern, and then they come back. Because the land by then will be rehealed, phosphorus, will redevelop, all that kind of stuff. So they're moving, and that's the thing. A permanent colony, like a permanent settlement, of any type, usually removes this idea of them being nomadic, like even semi-nomadic. Because if the settlement is permanent, if the settlement never is broken down, if the settlement never moves, you can no longer be nomadic. You simply have what you end up being is simply a settled society with a raiding culture. We don't call the we don't call the Viking. We don't call the Vikings semi-nomadic.
Yes.
We don't like the Norsemen. The Nordic countries were settled. They had kingdoms.
Hold on,
They
real quick. Hold on. Gotta let this.
It's locked down. Requires a hack.
Okay. And you can do that?
No. Plan. Scuttle the ship.
You are going to destroy this ship with us in it? I'm going to die here.
Could you call the Banished like? I mean, yes, because the Banished is more or less.
I'm gonna warm things up.
At this point, it's not a coalition. It's an alliance of various different factions and groups under the heel of Atriox or his chosen, quote-unquote regent, in this case, whoever the fuck is succeeding Escher.
I'm not done yet.
Odds are there's gonna be a fight over that, but
I can see them. The little things, all waiting.
A lot of, I think what JL is bringing up is that like a lot of people, there's an unpopular culture, at least popular idea culture, not historical or politically accurate. It would be that like Rome fell to barbarian tribes, and it's like the barbarians represent the destruction of civilization, the destruction of progress.
Which no, but anyway, go on.
So the point is that like by saying, oh, the Banished are, I saw that try that backstab, by saying that the Banished are barbarian tribes that are quote unquote sacking Rome or fighting Rome, the UNSC, it's to decree the ape-like species as barbarians, and then while the predominantly to an extent white UNSC as civilization.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's that side of the fandom.
Got it.
At least when I've encountered it, it's been that side of the fandom. Not necessarily saying everyone, but some people do literally mean like the historical idea of, like representing an outside, strong, martially cultural force that is able to defeat the weakening and traditionally like coming apart military.
Chief returns. We thought you
No, I wouldn't make that analogy as for the banished.
Refuse. Here you stand.
Yeah.
Call you their savior. Covenant. Demon. The banished.
Hello, one of the most misunderstood and underappreciated characters in all of Halo.
Craft if you must. It matters not. The banished will hunt you down. Pursue you wherever you run.
But like describing the banished as like you know.
Who is that? Do you know him?
No.
Yeah, there's not. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, there are no breaks in the continuity of Civilization. Absolutely.
It was very much the idea that there was a period of a dark age is quite literally doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
It's historical. It was established by some Renaissance officers that wanted to say, look how hip and cool we are. To
like, was there
by studying the Romans
progress after Rome fell? Sure, in Europe.
Yeah, and yes, there was a lot of like technological progress and like
But,
their
like,
governmental
civilization was
administrations
still a
like
thing.
backslid. Yeah, civilization was still a thing, and some of the most like large-scale technological advancements that we take for granted today, including steel making, were invented in what we would call the medieval period,
Yeah.
and rely on things invented in the Dark Ages. Some of the most advanced navigational tools, etc. The Romans were advanced, but they very much were like not exactly incredibly more advanced than any other policy of like that.
It was more advanced.
Yeah,
than
even
September,
the loss of
September.
progress is entirely overblown.
Yeah.
As for your comparison to the Banished being the Huns, I do like that comparison. The reason I said the Norsemen earlier is because you have multiple groups of, I don't want to say desperate, but example people. I'll let the Eshram speak. You have a particular example of the Banished being multiple
Hey, I guess
groups,
some of that
raiding
technology
bands,
does come in handy.
raiding bands, etc. That were pretty common to the Banished. The Banished were very much built on that mercenary, Varangian Guard, any other example I can name. You can also make Anglo-Saxon comparisons with the Freud and the Hings, though not many people appreciate Anglo-Saxon advanced concepts of governance, which were quite advanced for their time, and militarily too. But notionally, it's just the Huns are like Nordic adventurers or like raiders are very good examples. Yeah, Vikings can be a massive amount of things. I'm like really, as we come to talk about Vikings, are just what we mean is men from Norway, Denmark, or modern day Sweden, like,
Men
in that
from
area of time. Yeah, friends from the Scandinavian provinces that were farmers and such, and to offset like being poor, would often go raid other nations, would often go like loot other nations within their culture or with their own villages and such. So it became, and eventually, which describes the Banished to the thing. They're scavengers, they take control of other people's technology, they assault it, attack it, etc. And they challenge each other for like leadership things, because the Banished are very much built on that like popular idea of like of quote unquote Viking, like the Brutes very much like clan-based society, very built on that idea of like, oh, I challenge you for the leadership of the clan, like whatever that you hear like.
But at the same time, right? When the Banished, now of course this is the key word is like when the Banished are like have like Atriox around or Eshram around, right? That's the key here. So this isn't like a blanket thing, right? The Banished can be an incredibly organized and ruthlessly efficient force with, complete with policy and what have you.
You still with me?
I'm here.
Okay.
So, sorry, hold on.
Give me a second.
Hi, Wiki. Also, my pants are covered in coffee. My boots are slowly turning brown from it. They are black. That is very unfortunate and very tragic. What was I saying, right?
Okay, let's get out of here.
The other thing is, the Banished Star Scavengers. Now, of course, I don't know enough about, the history of Nordic, people, so I can't really comment on if they innovated or not. I imagine they did, because every society in history has innovated in some way, shape, or form. But the Banished don't just, like, you know, take other technology and what have you. They also innovate on it. And they also innovate on it, right? They take things, they repurpose it, they see, oh, this is how we can do this is how we can tweak that, this is how we can, like, we could make something new based on that, which is how they have, like, their own ship designs and classes, like their carves, their intrusion, excuse me, their intrusion vessels. This goes on.
Status.
Yeah, etc. No, like, they do make technology.
Yeah, in
it's
terms
just
of, like, sorry, I'll just finish this up. In terms of the mini, I don't know enough about that. My wheelhouse is the current day. You know,
Yeah,
I see what war's going on where.
No, it's just a matter of, like, comparisons. A lot of people just have this. Historical comparisons are always easy to make, especially when we use the terms like pop culture. Like, example, you'll hear about the Viking Age. The Viking Age doesn't exist. The earliest mention we get to the word Viking Age comes from an 18th century Danish nationalist who wrote a history book. I'm not joking. That's at least the earliest I can track it down as well. Someone else did. I tried to follow their train and I came to the same conclusion. Simply,
What would the Covenant be in this context? I mean, just what it is, just by definition. Totalitarian theocratic triumvirate? Like, if I were to just throw a bunch of words out there.
it's like the Covenant just, there's no, like I said, there's no one-to-one historical example for any civilization, anything. Yeah, I don't remember their name. For the historian, I just know they're the first person to ever mention it, and even then, it's only they established that as starting in the mid-9th century. But the thing is, we have what they're describing as the prerequisite for the quote-called beginning of the Viking Age, which is going on as early as as early as 650, not 1650, 650.
Locate message source.
I'm crashing a little, but I'm gonna keep streaming.
We're done, right?
Like, yeah, so there's just not a general, like, comparison to nations. You can't compare the UNSC to a nation historically. You can't compare the Covenant to one. You can't compare the Banished to one. Policies don't work like that. We can say they look like each other. They have veins, but every nation, especially once we start getting into sci-fi, is different. And
Wait, what?
when we're talking about
Why would we go down there?
a nation in sci-fi that resides. Oh, sorry. A nation in sci-fi that is inhabited. I don't know why. I got up at like 6 today. But
I told you. We lost.
no.
We need help, not heroics.
The national things.
Protect
Yeah,
humanity,
not even
whatever
the
the
people
cost.
that did it can quote unquote agree. It's just a general, like, people attempt to fit things into boxes. This is this nation. This is this nation. This is just like this. It makes us comfortable, makes us think, but that's not how anything like that works.
Remind me to never pick up his parts.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
They're coming for us.
Oh no, you did. I stopped. Like I said, at the same time as you.
Now some people comparing
as for
American space concepts. I mean, like, it's not the United States in space, but if we were to be very blunt, the UEG is very much a blunt as fuck, unsubtle commentary on I'm stupid on the United States. Now, what kind of commentary is up for you to infer. It's up to you to infer.
Heads up. Lots of banished craft heading your way.
I am not getting rid of this pistol, by the way. I am keeping this pistol for the entire campaign.
I hate you. I hate you. That is, but, yeah, American space concepts, I'll be honest, it's Bungie's fault.
It is Bungie's fault.
They very much based, like, everything off the United States military, which I can't blame American artists for using American things, but we can specifically see when the UNSC starts diverging from the American Centro perspective on like what a military is, how it works, what ranks it has, etc., how it operates. When you start seeing Microsoft 343 doing lore, and you have like British people writing lore, you have Canadians, you have French, Germans, etc., and suddenly like what they do with things and how they describe things starts sneaking your way in, and now we have like the terrible amalgamation of UNSC bureaucracy and informational that we have that I never want to actually be a part of, because I would literally pick up my sidekick and no longer exist afterwards.
Look at this place.
No. No. No.
That's a short. That's the short you drop on Twitter to get views on the next video.
or on Reels. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect for it. But what are you gonna do? They're already age restricting your videos. Why is
Huh?
They're already age restricting the videos. It's YouTube. We can't talk like the minute we said American Central perspective, they age restricted this.
Yep.
Yes, yeah, one of the earliest things is American style boot camp. You are completely correct. The Navy, American Navy, the uniforms, American uniforms. It's Bungie very much wanted to write the UNSC as Space America, and Space America was what they were most familiar with, so that's why we wrote it like that. And then you have like, as we have talked about, as many content creators have talked about over the years, ad nauseum, the whole idea that Bungie was like writing the Covenant to be like a certain religion
in a very sandy place.
Yeah, and more in some jungle.
To be fair, the Bungie was pretty like divided on that. But
she was divided on anything. I don't think the studio. It's
the
a miracle this studio
didn't.
It's a miracle this studio made games. Like it is a miracle this studio didn't collapse under like the weight of itself.
Of its bullshit,
before this year, like before Destiny's.
I love it. I love it when people talk about like when people
Bungie has this.
Bungie has like this
ideal.
thing. Bungie hated Bungie. Let's start with this, right? Like as an example, the player base loves to glaze Halo 2. Bungie hated Halo 2. I don't think we realized that. Like literally, Bungie, whenever Halo 2 came up, Bungie was like, "Oh, we didn't do enough. Oh, the game wasn't complete. Oh, da 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 da. Oh, this. Oh, that."
The crunch was terrible. We hated having to like. We hated having to cut stuff. There were too many arguments.
Right. And then like Halo 3 was even worse.
It's like yeah.
They hated making Halo. That's the thing.
After a certain point, I think so. Like, but this, like the whole. As for break down the first to build the soldier thing.
Okay.
From a psychological perspective, it's not a very good idea. Yeah,
it isn't a good idea.
But from a perspective of where you don't want a soldier, but you want, like in the case of the Spartans, like a weapon, and you're trying to dehumanize them, no, it's particularly effective.
It's effective, yeah. So, we're entering into a little bit of my wheelhouse. So, currently, actually,
Aim for the head, it auto tracks to the head.
it auto, of course it does. Oh my god.
That's the gimmick of the weapon.
I see. Thank you, 343. But, currently the US is, like, trying to, keyword trying, or to be more specific, the Pentagon has been trying, to move away from the break the person out, because, like, that's really a Vietnam era thing. And as a lot of our European contemporaries and even others have, like, shown us, after a certain point, you know, breaking down the man to build up the soldier, like, actually becomes more of a hindrance. It's really the only branch that's obsessed with it anymore is the U.S. Marine Corps. Other branches are like trying to joyous trying to scale back.
Yeah,
The rogue AI known as
yeah.
Cortana is
No,
not
Forward on to Dawn was a hyper-stylized, like, example, but, yeah, no, like, just generally, it's hard to really, like, take everything, like, the whole idea of, like, we gotta build soldiers this way, etc. Like, I can point out, like, the Napoleonic Wars, if you look at records, very much how we're talking about this breakdown, the soldier was how, like, the British Army viewed it, and, like, you would go, like, if we want a hyper kind of stylistic version of it, go watch Sharp or go read Sharp, and you'll hear, like, soldiers called scum, and, like, they're not allowed to use their names, and they're hit and like forced to. It's very much like, if you look at it, sounds like it's coming out of Vietnam.
Oh, yeah.
And it's because that mentality has existed for years, because like the common man, the lesser man, can't be trusted, can't be has to be broken down and taught how to act right.
My mission is over.
We have a new one. The banished.
And generally, like,
we need to make sure
you'll hear from a lot of Marines that they feel Army training or Navy training
It's too
or
soft.
yeah, it's too soft, and it's like
Yeah.
the Marines don't produce often. Marines often don't produce well-adjusted individuals. There might be a reason for that.
Well-adjusted individuals, and for that matter,
we need to find out why.
But
like
Yeah, nowadays the Brits do, but they underwent a massive revitalization of their training ideology in the early 80s and 90s as the Cold War ended, and like was ending, because they very much had some scandals in the 60s and that, and like coming out of World War II, they didn't want to maintain like this conscript army.
Like, one thing I will point out is you know, like one big reason for the you know, let's stop having drill sergeants tear their throat out every time they walk into a room is first off, it actually shows that it makes it harder to train people, not easier. The Europeans have been and the Canadians have been beating us over the fucking head with it for at least 30 years. And we've continued to say, no, it doesn't. But no, it very much does. The Europeans literally prove it every fucking year. So there's that. The next thing is that when you do compare like the harsh training regimen of the U.S. Marine Corps as opposed to the U.S. Army, although Marines tend to be, you know, a bit more aggressive in terms of like in terms of being a go-getter, they, you know, when you
the Royal Marines do it better.
The Royal Marines do it better, and they don't deal with, frankly, this shit. And also
The French Royal Commando,
Yeah.
not Royal.
hold on a second. I
He has been assigned a number. 117.
and like when you actually look at, as an example, when you look at GWAT, right? When you look at GWAT, the Marines suffered more than others, like in many instances. So like there is there's more and more to suggest that after a certain point, the break down the man, the build up the soldier is actually like more of a hindrance, especially in like a professional force.
You smell fine, by the way.
You know, like having a harsh regimen isn't necessarily a problem. It's just how you go about it, right?
Look over there.
Because like you do want to have like, you know, moments of you do want to be able to condition people for hardships, right? But after a certain point, it becomes a hindrance.
Yeah, like we said, like they aimed. It was technically illegal to hit soldiers in the British Army during the Napoleonic Wars. Like you, in training or not, you weren't supposed to strike them. You weren't supposed to. But no officer was going to be brought up on charges over it. No drill sergeant would be, quote unquote, drill sergeant would be brought up on charges over it. Hell, flogging is still technically legal in the Royal Navy. It's just currently suspended as a punishment. The Admiralty tomorrow could quite literally pass an ordinance, like an ordinance that says, "Yeah, we're bringing back flogging. Have fun."
It is me. It was the last part I remember being deleted.
It's outlawed. It's outlawed for the Army, but it's not outlawed for the Navy. It's a really funny little thing about that. But this all came. We were talking about like Bungie earlier, and I know like this topic is generally loose, but it's like
this is just how the ADHD tangents go.
Yeah, it's how the ADHD. But Bungie's big thing, because I wanted to make a comment as well. Bungie was a divided studio, heavily like GWAT, and someone brought up it was like the early 2000s, and that's why I don't want to disagree that like it was that, but at the same time, Bungie was definitely didn't really care. Like Marcus Leto.
I specifically meant like back in the day, there was like controversy with the books.
No, there was controversy, but someone in chat brought up like it was the 2000s, early 2000s, so like that's just kind of how it was. And I'm like, you're not wrong.
Think of her as a new set of eyes. Aid your reactions and upgrade your reconnaissance.
The general like the perspective of it was pretty simple. Of
but a way to level the play.
What do I call her?
Ask her.
That
She named herself.
Soldiers,
Hello, Master
not soldiers, that like Bungie was divided. Like Marcus Leto did not care. He didn't care. The shareholders and the company board didn't care. They were there to make a game. They wanted a game. They didn't really care about its lore. It was supposed to be well made and make them money. They did like one of the big Marty like had reviews on things. And else. One of the bigger examples I can use is an old studio head from Bungie days who worked on as a underneath the level designer, the head level designer on CE, and made a ton of worked on CE's development for the library and silent cryptography and a few other levels. Then was promoted to the head of level development for Halo 2, and he specifically noted in his tweet, I'm blanking on the name, but he specifically noted in a tweet recently because he was reacting to the Halo CE remake announcement. He specifically noted in his tweet because someone asked him about like humans being forerunners and all that, and like how lore shouldn't really like prevent you from doing things, because someone tweeted out that they had like gotten that the pure forms might be in Halo CE, and he looked and said that would be awesome. I'll forgive them for taking away my hunter's rock if they did that. And someone's like, well, how do they lore explain it? He's like, because insert like just an excuse for it to happen here that makes no absolute sense. And he's like, it doesn't matter. It's here to be fun.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. Is it fun? Is it cool? If lore is preventing those two things, you shouldn't be doing lore. I'm sorry. And when someone asked him about the thing, he's like, yeah, I completely agree with like 343 that the humans foreigners shouldn't be human. It's really convoluted. It's just not interesting to me. However, 343 got way too convoluted with it. I stopped trying to follow it. It makes no sense. It's just story hack writing. His exact words were hacks. And when someone asked him later about it, he basically says like, yeah, I didn't want it. I'm so glad that we cut that storyline from Halo 2 and like cut that stuff, because I didn't want to have to argue with Jones about including it in Halo 2, because I would have argued with him about it if we would have included it, which shows that the studio just didn't want to interact.
And then, we're not, and then of course we have right, we have the stuff with Joe, right, in Halo 3 and Contact Harvest.
Yeah. Yeah, like Joe was a big proponent of the humans are forerunners thing, and he like very much was trying to push it in Halo 2, and like it didn't happen, and he ended up, because of his strict thing of trying to make lore and create like a fully interconnected thing, and not letting it to an extent make this inform the story rather than the story inform it. He pissed off Marcus Leto, who is now like full game head studio designer. And Marcus Leto basically went to the board and said, you can have me and like my people that didn't care about like the lore, just wanted to make a game, or you can have him. And so as rumors go, it's never been denied by anyone that is mentioned in it. It was mentioned by another former member of Bungie's staff, and this is what they said happened. That publicly, it was Peter something, I can't remember the full name, that Joe Staten went, okay, and he got banished to write Contact Harvest, and he went and wrote Contact Harvest, which is why Contact Harvest is like the thing people will point to when they say, you know, the humans are forerunners was like the plan all the time.
And then of course the Guilty Sparks dialogue.
Yeah, and but the thing is, so by the time he gets back into Halo, and to help with the development of Halo 3, he's very much uninvolved and like that. And as far as I know, I think he had just enough time to like prevent them from killing the Arbiter too, because apparently Marty wanted to kill the Arbiter too.
Kill everyone.
Apparently Marty, with him gone and like Marty's like pull at the studio, which eventually disintegrated after Marcus and others left, because again, Old Boys Club was part of Bungie's ideas. You had Marty, you had him fight Marty on it, and he prevented it, and I have a feeling that it was Staten getting a little power back after that, because he still had enough pull, because he made a very successful novel, and Microsoft probably was like, this guy just wrote a really successful novel. Had Guilty Spark say that line to back up his stuff in Contact Harvest, and then you have, as again, I'm forgetting his name, but the recent guy I was just talking about, you can actually find his tweets on it, because he was
supposed to put a bomb vest on you.
Yeah, Miranda was supposed to do that now too. Yeah, he didn't like the Arbiter stuff. But you could go with the guy I'm talking about that made that tweet recently that revealed like how he didn't care and like part of the studio didn't care, backing up Peter's old statements. You can, if you want to look for his stuff, just look up Bungie developer former Bungie dev reacts to Sprint and CE remake, and he's the one that did those tweets, and you can find his other tweets on this. And he basically like,
I mean, all of this ignores the fact that Bungie literally like had like a fully functional Sprint in back in Halo 2 that just didn't make the cut.
Yeah. I mean, and they technically made one in Reach, but I'm not even talking about that. The reason his point where Sprint was very much from a gameplay design perspective. He didn't care about it being in Halo. He literally said, I don't care that Halo didn't have it. I don't care that Halo has it now. It's purely from a gameplay perspective that makes it good or bad. And on balance, Sprint is a good thing for a game more often than it's a bad thing. You just have to design properly.
Let's see what I can find out about her. Accessing.
Particularly what happened was
recon specialist. Her vitals have been offline for nearly a month.
That person that I mentioned that did all made these recent tweets, he mentioned that Frank O'Connor's team and that like didn't really get to talk with anybody else. Frank O'Connor's team ended up being greenlit. I think it was by Leto himself or something like that. They didn't really care to read it in, so it got, as he put it, snuck in at the last moment. Which is like that, like for the human foreigner things, and he said like, I'm not exactly against him doing that, like putting in that they're different species, because that's kind of how I view it too, but not necessarily, because apparently Halo 2's earliest versions, she resented us for apparently killing her father, and was gonna
blood things, and we were
so she blamed us
him
for not saving him, because and like she was supposed to try to kill us and betray us.
Yeah, she was gonna like,
in a similar vein, in a similar vein to why it's called Two Betrayals in Halo CE, because Cortana's supposed to go insane and betray us on the ring originally. So,
yeah,
there's a lot of random stuff that ends up surviving, like and stuff like that. Yeah, Miranda was supposed to stick a bomb vest on us, and die in Halo 2. They kind of cut that plot line
because it was stupid.
completely. They just didn't like it. Yeah, well, I wasn't kidding when I said Bungie was
a fucking crazy schizophrenic dev. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like they were good.
Way to put it.
They made some great games. They had some really good talent, but they're like Eric Nyland basically retired from writing because of them.
Yeah, because of them. Eric,
because like
Eric Nyland,
all of his contact
points. Eric Nyland, as a player. Sorry, not a player. As a person once described to me when I was like talking with them about Halo lore and why they like Nyland's books, right? They described, like, as like Bungie lore as being the best lore, and Nyland being the, and I quote, the Jesus Christ of Halo books and Halo lores, and I just kind of
Nyland.
They hated Nyland. First off, Bungie hated Nyland. Like, I will literally grab. Hold on. Let me grab this literal fucking note at the beginning of Ghost of Onyx, where just a reminder, like Joe Staten had
more like a monkey writing Shakespeare moment.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that, because this, at the end of the day, this was a studio headed by someone that did know what the hell they were doing and could keep all these egos under check. Like Marcus Leto was not stupid. He is a good game.
I have lots
he
of
is a good game dev.
for Marcus.
And if you go look at some of the stuff he's overseen and like what he's fought for, even post like Bungie, he's very good at what he does.
Yes, I agree with that. Actually, I have lots of respect for him. He actually once a while back gave me permission to use some of his renders, which like made me really happy.
Yeah, he's a very good designer and all that. He just very much like, yeah. So the thing about Leto is that he very much ended up on the camp of like, I don't like Joe Staten inside of Bungie, but it wasn't because like he didn't want to be. It's just like he had it, as he put it, like it wasn't. I had my team. My team's job was to create the game.
By the way,
Staten was getting in the way of that.
By the way, I want to add, right? Like, oh, I jumped off the ledge because I thought I could grapple. By the way, I want to add, like,
see this in real time.
So Nyland. By the way, one thing, like a lot of people like to, as an example, they love to like make a demon out of Frank O'Connor as an example, right? Guess who Nyland like explicitly credits as like, yeah, these are the people that went out to bat for me like constantly. Like
Staten's one of them.
Yep. So here, I'm just gonna read it verbatim. The first two paragraphs verbatim, okay? First and foremost, my wife and fellow writer Sign Mitchell, this is for the acknowledgements, and my son Kai, they lived with a deadline-driven, cranky writer for several months. Without their help, love, and understanding, no one would be reading anything from me. Next, the Bungie story for Brian Gerard, Rob McLeese, Frank O'Connor, and Joseph Staten, who helped develop the story and checked every nuance of the manuscript more times than I can count. My agent Richard Curtis for his clear thinking and ever calm character. Eric, Rob, and Tom Doherty at Tor Books for their editorial acumen and keywords here, constant support. Dana Foss and Matt Whiting at Microsoft Game Studios User Experience, and the Microsoft Licensing Group, Alicia Bratton, Alicia Hatch, Nancy Fergenter, Brian Maida, Steve Trick, and Edward Ventura. And of course, then he thanked the fans. All of those people were people that basically had to tell the rest of Bungie, he makes the book. He's gonna make the book. Yeah, like, the book's getting made.
It was a super interesting time. You basically what ended up having was that Nyland's Nyland ended up dealing with the part of Bungie that I just described as being like, they don't care about lore. They're here to tell game. They're here to make game. They're here to make it like just make game, make fun game. They don't care about like how stupid the lines of dialogue sound, if it makes military sense or all that. Game awesome. Look at
game
cool
awesome.
explosion.
Look at guy jumping through space with bomb.
Yeah, like
in an unguided EVA.
yeah, like that's the general premise of like what Nyland dealt with. Ensemble Studios very much supports this narrative where they basically said, yeah, the only person that was willing to go to bat with us and talk to us about stuff was Joe Staten, and like that's the thing. Joe Staten the funniest thing is Nyland cites Frank O'Connor as going to bat, and people like to pretend Frank O'Connor was a hack who only worked on blog posts and like QA dev and all that kind of stuff, ignoring the fact that like he worked on was one of the main people that worked with Nyland.
Yeah, he was like a decent amount of the lore that the original lore that people championed were very much like.
Frank O'Connor helped support it, helped get it done, worked like thought out because he
Like,
people
liked him
at the
he
studio.
was like the perfect, gift to man as a writer, but not at all.
Like,
but
nanomachines, son, like.
But at the same time,
yeah,
like, like the Halo community really doesn't know anything about the development of their favorite game.
It's people want the simple narrative that 343 was bad at it and that Bungie was good at it. And yeah, Bungie had talented developers, arguably more talented developers.
Yes.
Which is what. Okay, there wasn't any changes to Hood. Like Hood was still thing. Miranda was near us because she was the commander. Like the whole thing was that she was going to send us to get the index, and almost we'd almost die as the character. Is the point. Like she would trap a bomb desk to us, so we would do it, and then she would try to kill us, and then I think Johnson ended up killing her. It was a really weird plot line. There was a reason. Yeah.
No, but back in the day, Bungie was like really obsessed with like everyone betraying us for any reason.
Yeah, like it was very much this person. Oh, what if that was cool? Like, no, it's not. Stop.
Yeah, if there's one thing I give Leto a ton of credit for, it's his ability to basically say, no.
Yeah, he was lead game designer. He wasn't as head of the entire studio. So his whole thing was like he only cared about getting the game made. So like that's why Satan ended up being an enemy. But if you compare that to like him working on Destiny 1 or him working on other studios that he went to work there afterwards, he very much like once he's in charge of everybody is his people, and you're like hell or high water, he will go to bat for you. Yeah. There's apparently like famed blowouts that he had before he quit his last studio position with the like the shareholders and like heads of studio, like the complete overseers, to basically say not fucking happening. And it was literally only being the Halo guy that turned into gold that got allowed him to do that, which is very much the part of the thing. It's why like I wasn't very like I thought Joe would have helped with the story. Like I felt oh, Joe's gonna do some good work with the story. We got a good story out of it. In my opinion, Halo Infinite, but we very much didn't. But Joe wasn't the gameplay guy, so there's a reason the multiplayer might be worse. Like a lot of people expected Joe to like be the perfect. That's not how it works.
Yeah, no, he's.
Oh. Man. Yeah, but like. It was just generally like Bungie had a lot of divides. They were divided over if humans were going to be forerunners. They were divided over if
they were divided over
other studios...
whether to call the arbiter or whatever.
A Muslim holy title.
Muslim holy title, yeah, yeah.
They were divided over calling. They were divided over calling. Over third-party stuff, because like they didn't get wrong with Island or Ensemble Studios, but apparently they were super supportive of another like MMO spin-off game or
like real quick, I just want to clarify, we're not trying to
game or a movie. They were super supportive of a game or a movie and actively went out of their way to work with the directors.
Yes, that.
The entire...
And to be clear, like we're not trying to hate on like Bungie's games or Bungie itself. It's just like we're just exasperated with the community, like trying to pretend that Bungie wasn't an extremely flawed studio that was like 2 steps away from collapsing every step of the way. I mean, like look what happened
when they
look what happened with Destiny. The moment
they went independent.
Yeah.
Like famously when they split with Microsoft back in in 2000, right after Reach. Microsoft famously says that Bungie has never been financially
He did not specify.
sound or solvent, or like
It was not financially solvent.
yeah, like the idea what they were saying is that they burn through money in a very massive pace, and if you go look at like
And they have a high burn rate. That was another thing they said.
yeah, that was the quote. It was they have a high burn through rate for monetary, and Microsoft's point is like if I give Bungie $100 million, they're gonna burn through it like that. So it's like Halo were great developments, but Bungie like had a lot of redundancies, and they weren't a very efficient studio. They constantly had to redo stuff. That has been settled out of court, that lawsuit, in favor of, I believe, as far as I understand it, the person that made the claim, because Bungie deleted every example they had of it in their game and they couldn't restore it.
They weren't allowed to use the
videos, so they literally couldn't.
So
they
literally
had
couldn't
no
prove it.
evidence to argue.
So it was literally cheaper for them to settle rather than
Yeah, it was literally just cheaper to pay the guy to go away than it was to.
I mean,
it's
the
not
other
that they
thing
were
is
guilty
like
of plagiarism.
if they did like get a working build of the game in order
It was a slam dunk case. They would have won.
Yeah, it would have been a slam dunk case. They would have won. But also, if they did, but here's the other reason why they wouldn't want a working build of the game in order. Then the community.
Then they got to provide it to us.
Yeah, then they got to give it back to the community, which they will never do.
Yeah, well, they will for another DLC.
Like remastered Redward Ice.
Do new light subclasses.
We're bringing back Blade Dancer.
Yeah,
We're bringing back Sunsinger.
Yeah, Sunsinger, Blade Dancer. But it's generally like I had a conversation today.
I think the only one, the only one to keep all of their their original D1 powers was
By the looks of him, he was some sort
Titan.
of
Yeah.
Technically, but
they had
Ward got changed massively. To be fair,
Ward did get changed massively, but it was still in the game. And then, unlike as an example, Blade Dancer is just gone forever.
Gone. Yeah. Another example.
Adams.
Another example I think I could give of like like Ann said, we're kind of just exasperated with the Halo community, and it's like my personal example today was I had a conversation about talking about like someone said in 00 that they felt 343 ruined Halo compared to Bungie, and then they later correct themselves, and I was like, yeah, that's the only part of your statement to disagree with, besides the Forerunners being like mysterious, because they said 353 over-explained them, and they're like, yeah, I shouldn't use the word ruined, because like you're right that they didn't ruin it. You're right that Halo still consistently gets content. It's just consistently strong, like seller, etc. It's just that, in my opinion, Bungie had higher highs, and I'm like, yeah, that's fair to say. I'm not gonna tell you that you had.
And I want to clarify another statement. Like, when we say we're exasperated with the Halo community, we fucking love the Halo community. We just hate the discourse in the Halo community.
Yeah, it's constant.
There's a reason I took like a there's a reason I took like a 6 to 8 month break from making Halo content, a few years back. But we do love the Halo community. We just,
how do we get out of here?
terminal.
Like even for like every community can be a bit toxic. Every community is arguably a bit toxic, but
especially nowadays.
Especially nowadays.
A victim of the Master Chief's might.
I saw that laugh at that statement. I know you read it and instantly are now chuckling behind that mic. So I'm gonna say, yeah, we're just kind of exacerbated with the Halo community because of that.
Boy,
the discourse is just terrible.
Maybe we should introduce them to this little funny book called Cold Protocol.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into that at the moment. I want to finish off like the reason I bring up this conversation is because I had to explain to people as a person that was there that there was a very small minority, like you would have to actively go searching for them to find the style minority of Halo fans that insisted Halo Reach wasn't canon because it went against the Fall of Reach. Well, most Halo fans just didn't even read the Fall of Reach, so they didn't care. Or if they did and were in the lore community, just started working on like fitting the timelines together and like creating excuses, which is why one of Halo Canon's earliest and most famous videos is him doing a timeline. Is them doing a timeline.
Poor Ian. I need to check in on him, see how he's doing.
I had to explain the Halo. So basically, what I did is in that conversation, I explained the Halo cycle. There were people that declared Halo 2 not canon on release.
Sorry, ADHD thing. Like it has been forever since I chatted with Halo thing. I need to check in on him, see how he's doing.
Hey, here. I'll Or the DP. Yeah, that's another funny one. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's a real funny one to me. Like they have a functioning industrial base one, but there may be.
They have a functional defense procurement sector that doesn't take 10,000 years to make it respawn.
New Mjolnir suit.
Ships actually get upgraded. New ship designs are made.
I'm gonna mention.
We're allowed to innovate without dying.
How many people like
nut and bolt before putting it on?
Because I don't think we have too many old Halo heads that were around for these kind of conversations. It's not meant to be like an insult. Like some of the stuff we're talking about, like it's almost like you had to be there.
You have to be there.
Like to learn to know about it, like the discourse behind like Halo being compared to Eastern religion, Middle Eastern religions, etc.
Yeah,
like in that kind of that discourse, you legitimately had to be there to hear about the articles on that. It's just not talked about today. Unless you're like, did you know?
Yeah, like the only reason we know about it is because we're like, let's be very frank here, knee deep in the sauce. We have been lost in the sauce for years, and we'll always be lost in the sauce of Halo.
Since before I met any of you guys.
Yeah, same here.
But like then, what I'm bringing,
and then installation 00 made it worse. Thank you, 00.
I blame. Look, I've been watching canon. I'm watching Halo canon. I was watching Halo canon since like before Halo 4 released. So, I am quite.
Yeah. No, I remember.
Old in this.
I remember.
Like I'm surprised I have not pushed through that. Yeah, but generally, like what I'm gonna quickly ask in chat, and just giving like how many people like the Arbiter in chat, and like playing as him in Halo 2.
Told me nightmares can't come true with lying. I love Halo Thrones. Me. See,
This isn't a trick question. I'm genuinely asking. Let's see if we get any more.
We're genuinely curious because it's not a trick question. It's just like, it's just.
Do until the flood turns up. Gondola.
The gondola. No, not even the gondola. The fucking elevator.
No, the gondola's worse.
I agree, but like it started with the elevator is my least favorite because at least like the gondola I have something pretty to look at. Elevator I'm just in grave fog.
It wasn't so pretty on original. I don't think the gondola wasn't so pretty on the original graphics to be fair though.
Graphics? Yeah, no, but
no, it was something else.
It was something.
But okay, so we've actually got a decent spread in here. One of them's for gameplay, just likes for gameplays. Another one just doesn't like the missions period. Like that's fine. And and like that, the reason I bring this up is the most common opinion of a Halo person that liked Halo 2 was that the Arbiter mission sucked and that they wanted to play as Chief more. And all I have to do to change that criticism, like verbatim in multiple reviews and all that, is to put the words 343 in place of Bungie and put the name Locke in place of the Arbiter.
Yeah.
Because it is this legitimately the same criticism that Halo 5 got about how the Chief was a secondary character in his own game and there needed to be more Chief gameplay, and the Locke/Arbiter is a boring one-dimensional character that we shouldn't be playing at, which Bungie reacted to by cutting all Arbiter content in Halo 3, except in co-op, because there's the slightly unique cutscenes in co-op if you have that. So the people that enjoyed the Arbiter were the minority. But if you listen to people today about Halo 2, very few people in the community is going to talk about how the Arbiter's letters were terribly disliked. No one's going to talk about how there was a campaign. There's literally a website, I think, that still is up to this day. No one has bought the domain name, called Halo 2 Isn't Canon.
Here's the location of the UNSC signal I've been tracking. And
UB,
two more fobs.
I gotta shake your hand if we ever meet. Finally, someone with the true take. Holy crap, that is such a true... I'm hitting you with the real that one.
I want to give my opinions on Locke. I like Locke's lore. His levels are better designed. Easily, right? Like, literally.
In a pretty non-fun game.
In a pretty non-fun game. Like, I will give him that, right? Literally, I would have so much more fun with Locke's levels if, like, Halo 5 was actually, like, generally fun for me. And had a fun story.
I mean, it wasn't, like, the downfall of, like, society as we know it for Halo. Because, like, I swear to God, that game hitting us was, like, Hiroshima getting nuked.
No, you can't say that! This video got banned in Japan.
Didn't they? Don't
this got banned in Japan.
It did not get banned in Japan. You know where it got banned? It got banned in Saudi Arabia for you existing. It didn't get banned in Japan. The Japanese don't care about those kind of comparisons. You know how many times do they make them themselves? Hello? Oh, they would have got banned in China for it.
Probably. No, but you'd be surprised at like censorship laws regarding Hiroshima and Nagasaki with the Japanese government. But that's a whole other topic for a whole other
that's a whole different argument.
That's a whole different can of worms.
The purpose of bringing it up is like, I played the Halo games in a massively world. My technical first game would be ODST, but Reach was out by the time I played ODST. And then I jumped into, and then I played Reach. And then I played Halo Wars 1, technically, then Reach. Then I pick up 4, and I played that on Xbox 360, because the Xbox One wasn't released yet when I got, when I picked up Halo 4. I played Halo 4, and then I picked up CEA, I played CEA, then I picked up, then I played Halo 5, then I finally picked up MCC and played Halo 2, and then I played Halo Wars 2. So the only games I have been like properly played on release was Halo Wars 2 and Halo 5. And Halo Infinite I played through its campaign like day 1. But generally I played the games out of order. So I have a unique perspective of not being nostalgically growing up with Halo 1, 2, or 3. And I don't have the issue of, but I was still there for their discussions on that. I was still there for like the after effect of the Reach sprint discussions of armor ability. I still remember like armor lock, like
I do dislike armor lock, but like I don't get as like feral about it.
Yeah, but like the reason I bring this up is that the Halo cycle starts with Halo 2. This idea that like Halo fans always glorify what came before and hate what came after very much starts with Halo 2. It wasn't that people felt the game was short. People disliked that we didn't fight on Earth. That was a common criticism, that we didn't spend enough time on Earth, even in the marketing.
To be fair,
marketing hyped up Earth as like this place we were gonna fight on for most of the game.
That reminds me, if I want to point out, right? Like,
it was the original deceptive marketing. You've said that in a video before.
Like, if 343, right? 343's marketing of Halo 5 got like, you know, as feral a response. Imagine if 343 did any of the marketing shit that Bungie ever did.
Yeah.
Any of it whatsoever. Imagine if Imagine if 343 pulled like an honest to god Anthem style smoke and mirrors, which Bungie did. What?
Yeah, like it was it was generally like, yeah, that's when it's people didn't like that we didn't play as Earth. People thought the game was short. People blasted the ending. Like there was a common finality in reviews and such, even by critics or by like fans of that's it. at the end, and like the game was well liked, but Halo 2 survived on the power of its multiplayer, and even then, its multiplayer got criticism for a simplified sandbox compared to Halo CE.
And the fact that like because of dual wielding, unless you were dual wielding, nothing was useful.
That's his call.
Yeah, like weapons usability was talked about a lot, and like the Magnum being nerfed was hated. That's a big thing. Like most of the criticisms come from a gameplay perspective, not a lore perspective. Like the group that said Halo 2 isn't canon and bought that website is so much smaller than anything else. Halo 3, same criticism. People criticized its multiplayer for not being enough like Halo 2's. They said it wasn't skillful enough. They complained. The equipment got criticisms. Its story was.
There were some people that complained about the lack of Arbiter content, which I.
Yeah, the Arbiter content got criticized, and then ODST got criticized for being like just
criticized as like
paid for ODST. Pirate was not. It was panned at release. Like
yeah,
it was.
ODST, like if we really want to look at it, right?
It looks like there are
ODST got treated worse than 5.
Yeah.
Like people don't understand how badly ODST was treated. Like when I'm coming into the community and we're talking about Halo games, people hated ODST. It's all you could find on early YouTube. You won't find many of those videos anymore. They just don't exist anymore. Like YouTube are gone. They had copyright music, other reasons. Halo Reach, its armor lock will forever be a criticism.
Sprint.
Like armor abilities, early sprinting.
The sandbox.
The sandbox being like too spread out. People that were
only.
Yeah, that was a criticism. People didn't like that the BR wasn't there.
I think that one is a valid criticism, personally.
Bloom was a big one, yeah. People hated Bloom. They felt it took away from the skill impression the previous games had. The Holy Triangle, that's when that phrase started to become a thing. Which was like the Holy Trinity of grenades, melee, and they're like your rifle. That was the thing. There's no sprint. Grenade melee weapon. There's no sprinting. There's no armor abilities that change that you can just constantly have. Like it's a one and done with equipment. That's how you balance it. Equipment is panned on release. It's like it's down to say like that these criticisms were enough to destroy an overwhelmingly positive belief in Halo's gameplay. They weren't. All these games were still positively received and sold millions of copies. But so did Halo 5. Halo 5 outsold every game in the Halo franchise. It's made the most money in the Halo franchise because we can't account for infinite numbers.
Yeah.
Halo 5 sold 5 million copies in a month.
Which, like, while like...
In 2015.
Well,
and
overall, Halo 3 sold like 10 million copies. Like Halo 5
14.5 million lifetime sales.
Yeah, 14.5 million lifetime sales. Basically.
Which means that and it only sold 5. In its first year of release, it only sold 5.3. Now you can talk about like it being, like less people had consoles, less people had that. That's all true. There's less people, there's less consoles, etc. But the games didn't cost differently. Like the inflation is not massively different, and both were games only released on the latest gen console. There was no Halo 3 backport to Xbox, and there was no Halo 5 backport to Xbox 360. So that creates the mechanisms where we can compare their sales. And Halo 5 outsold every other Halo game but Halo 3, which was the culmination of a trilogy. Halo 5 was meant to be the interim game for Halo 4, and as much as people like to pretend that Halo 4 was like hated on release nowadays, that's a common thing you'll hear, that Halo 4 was hated. It wasn't. Halo 4 was a super positive time in the Halo community. It was one of the best times to get into the Halo community. Its multiplayer was people called it a little COD-like, but the loadout system was really actually liked.
Spartan Ops was like, although the story was
Spartan Ops characters were panned, but its cutscenes were like loved. Like the gunplay was fun. People liked the red versus blue
like a fun
references.
second mini campaign, even though it wasn't
people
loved the maps.
The argument that Halo 4 needed you to read the books was not a wide accepted argument at the time. That's only become a thing as 343 when 343 became more unpopular. Halo 4 had its criticisms, but like every other game in the Halo cycle that pretended the previous games were better, it wasn't criticisms that reached the wider community. The wider casual community liked that game. Esports exploded in Halo 4. They hadn't exploded that much since Halo 2. There's a reason why the Halo 5 esports teams just continue, because Reach was not very good for the esports scene. OEST didn't have an esports team scene because it didn't have a multiplayer that wasn't just Halo 3's backported in with a couple new maps. And
mean, it didn't even have PvP. It just had firefight.
Well, no, you got a second disc. I owned a disc copy. You got a second disc that just came. That if you plugged into your Xbox 360, it came with Halo 3's multiplayer.
Oh.
So you could play Halo 3's multiplayer on that second disc.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I did not ever have a physical copy of ODST.
Yeah, I still, I don't know where my ODST disc is, but I still own the physical Halo 3 multiplayer copy, and I still own my physicalized, starting like manual book that released with the game, that came with, that explained like what Visor was, what it did in gameplay.
I'm not here to talk about Vicky 3 or play Vicky 3 right now, man.
Vicky 3 Noron is not yet back. That's the answer. But Halo, like the Halo cycle, very much exists.
Okay, I'm here.
Hello. Hi, Wick.
I'm with you.
Hey guys, I'm here.
In Halo 5, Halo 5, yeah, it was disliked, but the thing, like, very disliked. Its story was panned. Its like, a lot of people will talk about, oh, Halo 5 had a great multiplayer, and these days we'll talk about how good Warzone was by the end, like, and how Halo Wars, Halo 5's firefight, like, Warzone firefight was so good.
Yeah.
But the game didn't launch with that. It didn't launch with its Forge. It didn't launch with Forge. It didn't launch with Halo 5 firefight.
Remember when Infinite launched, how people were like trying to claim that the rec system was like God's gift to man in some cases?
No, because I fell out of the community at that point.
Yeah,
You're
no,
kidding
people
me.
were saying
People
that
were trying to, like,
the
say,
rec
like,
system was
perhaps
better than
it
the
was
battle
too
pass
harsh on
system.
you.
Yeah, the battle pass system, and it was a better system in the store because you had less, you were rewarded more. And I do agree that you were rewarded more, but like that's
the best thing I got from MCC on PC, for crying out loud.
That's pretending that Halo 5's war rec system wasn't paid to win completely, because you could literally get a gun that was better in every way, shape, or form by spending actual IRL money.
Yeah, actual money,
like it was the height of the loot box transformation in games, and it was hated on loot.
Hey, do you like hey, that Norm thing you got by like pure luck that you didn't pay for, you're never gonna use it because you only have one of it. You only ever will have one of it, and the moment people see that sniper glare, you're gonna get fucking killed.
I remember, yeah, but like, so Halo 5 was panned on release, and a lot of what people like about Halo 5 didn't exist on its launch. I played Halo 5 on launch.
Yeah.
Halo 5 I played its multiplayer on launch. I played Halo 5 competitively for a bit, like as not like in teams or anything, but like I always logged into competitive, and I only played competitive. I got good at the game. It didn't matter. That's not like, it was just, yeah.
I enjoyed
the newer game started getting hate, and it's the same thing with Infinite. But by this point, and it's really Infinite that does it. Halo 5 doesn't do it. It's the spread between Halo Wars and Halo Infinite that creates the toxic community we know now. It's that. It's the rise of the quote unquote SJW, anti-SJW, anti-woke, like all that kind of stuff. And it's just like Halo has become a microcosm of those arguments of gaming being pure and all that. It's very much the Halo cycle has been co-opted by that. But the Halo cycle has always existed. People didn't like the original games in every way, shape, or form. They were received positively.
To be clear, we are not giving our own political views. We are just speaking on objectivity.
Yeah. Like objectivity. Like an example I can mention. I'm not like giving my opinion. I'm saying like that's what it's become, because there are people that will co-opt and use anything for any type of argument. So that's just it's just fact for Halo has been.
People do the same on the quote-unquote woke side. Just they're a lot.
Yeah, it's just what happened with Halo.
It's just what happened.
Yeah.
The government got in on it, for the love of God. The government.
But
the fucking government.
Halo 5. Yeah, it had a bad campaign, and people talked about how bad its campaign was, but it was very much like
the multiplayer.
Its multiplayer was considered sustainable. Its content drops were well liked. The game survived for 2 years. Like it is the only Halo game outside of Halo 2 to survive more than 2 years of just complete multiplayer updates. Like if you go look at, they've had a drastic thing we're not going to get to. Old Mr. Master I Spy Fall. If you go look at the views he started pulling when Halo 5 first released, and then you go look at the views he pulled near the end of Halo 5's life cycle before like 2017 or so, before it started receiving more updates, stopped receiving updates. Which is almost, it was like 2.5 years afterwards that 343 finally did like the final big update and just put her on life support, where it's like, we'll fix bugs, or like if Windows breaks something or / Microsoft breaks something, we'll fix it. And that content, he was still pulling like 200,000 views a video. He would still pull it just on playing Warzone compilations and like custom games and stuff like that. Halo 5 was outside of Halo 2 is the most long-lasting game on a console. Like, as someone's gonna say, well, Reach is still going, Halo 3 is still going, people are still playing the original.
I think we're referring to like support, though. I'm pretty sure. Is that what you're getting?
No, I'm not referring to support. But what I'm saying is like,
or like a very
active community engagement at high numbers.
Oh,
the people that play their original copies of Reach and the original copies of 3 on their servers when they were still out, by like year 2 was like 10,000, 20,000 people, 50,000 people.
It dropped.
Halo 5,
and like Black Ops 1 was probably pulling like 100,000.
Yeah, Halo 5 was still pulling hundreds of thousands of players by its second year. Its esports team was still
especially considering
massive.
it was only on the Xbox One.
It was only on the Xbox One. It wasn't. There was
like
no PC port. It was ridiculous.
Thing was like the weirdest thing. It didn't work half the time.
I don't think people understand how big of a juggernaut Halo 5 ended up being, and the common venality in the community is to pan it. But without Halo 5, there would be no justification. The success of Halo 5, we wouldn't have got any Halo content. If Halo 5 flopped, like people say it did,
which it didn't, right? As much as I
it didn't at all. It made the most money in the franchise history. It made $400 million.
Like, as much as I hate Halo 5, as much as I hate the Halo TV show, like,
it made almost
it
as
made
much
money. It made
money
money.
It made almost as much money as a Superman film, guys. It generally, Halo 5 carried the franchise on its back for a while, and Halo Wars was super well liked, loved on release too. So like there was a positive period in that period. We got what we got. We could talk about. We said like, common criticism was that they need to work on the campaign. They need to make a better campaign. But Halo 5's multiplayer, like the argument of the purists that like it was bad and all that, wasn't holding weight. Halo 5's budget, we don't know. But you gotta. This is a game that came out before NVIDIA released the 10 series cards. If you have a 10,
the 10 series.
If you have a 20
next year.
If you have like this game came out a year after after Fallout 4, or no, same year.
Yes, I was about to say.
Same year. Came out the same year as Fallout 4. This game, like, it came out a year after The Witcher.
That, like, although like to varying degrees, we all have our problems with Halo 5, but we're not going to deny that it was a success.
Yeah,
generally,
facts are facts. Opinions are different.
You know,
it's
whatever we feel about the game.
But I have my opinions.
The game released in the same year as Battlefield 1, and what was it? Black Ops. It was what COD game was 2015?
Black Ops 3 was 2015.
That was Infinite Warfare.
No. Infinite Warfare was 20. No, Infinite Warfare was 16.
Battlefield 1 was 16 as well.
Yeah, Battlefield 1 was also 16, along with Titanfall 2.
Titanfall 2.
But so I'm gonna bring something up.
My poor little baby.
Halo 5, a year after its release, was still able to pull numbers comparable on YouTube and player numbers comparable to launch of the new COD, Black Ops 3, that was super well liked, and Battlefield 1 and Titanfall 2. It kept up with those games longer than they lasted. Like Titanfall 2 is the only, and Battlefield 1 and Titanfall 2 technically did, like, I'd argue, if you look at like, by the time Battlefield 1 kind of starts receiving updates, because Battlefield 5 came out what year?
2018, I want to say?
2018. So Battlefield 1 stopped receiving updates in like mid-2017. Halo 5 came out a year earlier and lasted as long as Battlefield 1.
I mean, Battlefield 1's still going strong, though, I will say.
It's got a high...
Yeah, up until they kill the damn servers. Yeah.
But the budget was not the massive budget like that we get with modern video games. It wasn't like 600 million or anything like that. It was like probably 60 million. It was nothing in like true budget terms when you're looking at like full mocap and like the development costs of a game that large. It earned back all of its money. 5 million copies sold in the first month at a $70 price range. Someone like multiply that. That's how much it made in a month.
I mean, $70 price range. It was like 2015
Game was
games didn't
$70.
cost. It was not 70. Okay, maybe Canadian.
No, it was $70.
And of course, that's not
We
to
weren't-
detract from like the franchise's earlier successes. Like, we're not
Dude,
gonna.
games have been $70 since like 2013.
No, they haven't. They were
No,
60.
They were 60.
Like 70 just started
70.
becoming a thing over the last like 2-3 years, my guy.
Yeah. Yes.
Halo
You
Infinite
live in
released 5 years
Canada.
ago, guys. Halo Infinite released almost over 4 years ago.
Halo
Yes,
Infinite was
and it
60
came out
when
at
it first launched.
$70.
It's 60.
No, it was 60 when it
Get
first
your
launched.
like. Remember, you are Canadian,
Canadian. Yeah.
so they are going to be more expensive for you, even in USD, due to the taxes alone.
Yeah. They were
This is-
they were just a
this
flat
is why
60
you
over
have-
here.
This is why you have me buy computer parts to ship to other people, because that way you don't
No,
have to pay the
I'm
exorbitant taxes.
no, like I'm not joking when I said like it came out. Like, the most like American. A lot of these games were, yeah. It was the games. It was GameStop, Best Buy, and Walmart offered it for 60, but
I got
I-
Infinite from the
I-
Microsoft store and on Steam,
I got
and it was
Infinite,
60.
yeah, on Steam
Most-
for 60. I got
they
Wars.
price normalized depending, but like multiple stores offered it for $70. Like they're like people. It was being sold for like price normalized £70 in the UK. Like $70 for a game, especially like a COD or that, was pretty common. That's why Black Ops, like again, because Black Ops 2 is still $60 on Steam.
Which
That game
is
came out in
still
2012.
bullshit. I know.
I just
the game. By the way,
I'm just
Black
like
Ops 2 is regarded as one of the
like,
best.
half tempted to like Google this. 'cause
I just did. Like I just did. Target, Walmart, and all that sold it, and on PC, the Microsoft store stole it for 60, but Steam stole it for 70, because Microsoft was trying to funnel people into.
Oh, what do you mean for BO2 specifically?
No, for Halo
That
Infinite.
again, that
Okay,
is
they were
surprising,
still
'cause-
trying to do that? Like, I thought they gave up on that after Windows 8 failed.
Well, remember the Xbox store started doing like.
Yeah, I guess the Xbox store did be kind of.
Yeah, because remember, like
PC.
Game Pass had just become a thing. They were trying to push Game Pass.
This
So
is
like you get
true.
on Game
This is
Pass,
true.
you get on the Microsoft ecosystem. Like that was a thing. And like games were starting to become $70 because remember,
Yeah,
we're
games
price
were starting to
normalizing.
become $70 in like after 2020. Yes.
No, 2018, 2019.
With the image of Halo currently, just want to say that. Look, people are overblowing that way out of proportion. The U.S. government does U.S. government things.
I'm going to assume that talking about it further is like gonna run the risk, so I'm not even gonna ask.
Look, long story short, a certain
Because like I was
a
not paying
certain-
attention to any
a
of this.
certain three-letter
The Department of Homeland Security tweeted out a Halo AI
did-
generated image.
Oh,
and
that,
they
yes.
also did other things, and another
And then-
certain three-letter agency made another controversial tweet. People are blowing it way out of proportion. Halo Studios doesn't condone it. Halo Studios never condoned it. If we're really gonna freak out over it, then we need to freak out about like every single time any government will like use a franchise. Like how many times has Star Wars been like featured in like an official tweet? It's just,
Yet.
Literally, like the space defense, like the reason why in
It's-
BattleTech the space defense system is named the Reagan Space Defense System is because of Star Wars with
So,
the
like,
SDI and such.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
I've
know,
gotten
it doesn't.
comments on it. Like a few people asked me on Instagram about it. It doesn't matter. It's like, it's a nothing burger. It's
Yeah, valid.
It's
Yeah, as I said,
genuinely- it's
I was just
genuinely a
asking because I
nothing burger,
have not been paying attention to any of it. I've been like, I have been busy building your computer for you, sleeping, driving,
And working.
for the last week.
Thank you.
Generally, like the point I'm bringing up is just like games got more expensive.
I want to just quickly add one more thing before we get back into our little tangent. With regards to the U.S. government, it's like there are people trying to say, oh, Halo Studios and Microsoft are like condoning it because they're not suing, and the simple answer is that you really don't want to try and fight the U.S. in a civil or criminal case when you look at the statistics and the amount of money that you'd have to spend to sue the U.S. government. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
You don't sue the U.S. government unless you have a slam dunk case, which they don't here.
Yeah. And I was gonna like bring up like people would like think that like
No,
you know
like,
it'd be a
it
bit easier to
doesn't
do like a lot of the
matter.
civil rights cases. A lot of those like my immediately jumped to like Brown versus Board of Education of
Look,
Kansas.
we can't mention
That's against
specific
Kansas.
case names.
Sorry. Seriously, that one?
We can't.
Okay, bluntly,
What the
it's you.
Okay,
YouTube,
time to burn down fucking Google. Fuck you, piece of shit.
Don't. You're making. You are. I'm gonna kick you out of
Sorry,
PC if you
shutting
keep
up.
saying stuff like that.
YouTube is already is on a mature content grind. It's like the minute we started talking about the Viking Age, we already got on the.
Yeah, we already got on the shit list. I'm not trying to add more to that.
The stream can
though.
stay. They're not gonna strike it or anything. It's just gonna be put into the 18+ category and like.
I know.
Which screws me.
I know. I think I discussed this when I was first down there with.
Yeah.
But generally,
In the car,
Halo
like,
just had a constant cycle of the Halo cycle, and until 343 stops feeding the trolls, so now Halo Studio stops feeding the trolls, we're not going to get it, because the reason why it's gotten so bad to be a part of the community, and you don't see it in the lore community when you interact with people that are only reading the books and that as consistency.
The lore community has its pretty nasty parts.
Yeah, it has its own issues, but like you don't see this big
You don't see
massive
the Halo
like
cycle in
divide.
the lore community though.
No, you don't see the
Yeah, no, you
toxicity,
really
the
don't.
same level of toxicity, and it's because they don't feed the trolls. But 343, basically after Halo 5, spent the entirety of like Halo Infinite's development, Halo Wars to an extent.
I would argue that even
feeding.
before like Halo 5 to a certain extent, because it's like.
Well, Halo 5 exists because they fed the trolls.
Yeah, the Halo 5 exists because they fed the trolls. That's exactly my point. It's like three. I've discussed this.
I don't know the Halo 5 exists because they made it, but go on.
Okay. 343
Our story
as always has.
I know, I'm being a sarcastic asshole as usual. Go on.
343 has, and you know, we'll see if this is the case with Halo's. I want to talk about. They probably won't talk about that.
Well, it will.
It will, unfortunately, because copyright.
No, that's not why. But
no, that'll happen. Trust me.
no, that will happen, but that's not why.
But
I'm saying it will.
But getting back to what I was saying. So 343, we'll see if Halo Studios, you know, but 343 has always had this like this knee-jerk reaction to any form of criticism, big and small. Arguably more so than it should. You know, when it did excuse me. When it did, you know, CEA, it was criticized for this and this and that. And then when it did Halo 4, it was criticized for this and this and that. And then it did Halo 5, and then it did Halo 5, which was like in this totally other extreme from Halo 4, right? And then, you know, they got huge, you know, a lot of criticisms from Halo 5, despite its success, despite and what have you, right? And so the end result was, you know, the entirety of Halo Infinite was literally just, trying to feed everyone while doing everything at once and more. Like, Infinite's issue with its development. I mean, aside from the, you know, the issue with the engine and the contractors, where, like, the engine itself is, like, not necessarily a bad engine, it's just, like, it's a bit of a bitch to learn. And when you're a contractor that's only working on the game for, like, 6 months, and you spend, you know, like, 4...
Studio investment in an engine is critical for long-term independence.
Yeah.
But if you don't have independence and you're hiring practices...
If you don't have long-term labor, you know, it's a pain. And so what happens is, like, you know, if you spend 4 of your 6 months at 343 just trying to figure out the damn engine, that leaves you with 2 months to get any tangible work done. Among other things.
Yeah.
And then to top that off, you know, like, let's think about how ambitious Halo Infinite was, right? They wanted a huge open world campaign. They wanted a 10-year live service model, in of itself ambitious, and frankly, there has only been one game that's ever pulled it off, and by the skin of its teeth, and it's actively dying right now, and that is Destiny.
World of Warcraft. Cough.
Would you consider World of Warcraft like Destiny style live service?
Yes. It sells expansions.
Warcraft,
It has
so
a,
I don't know.
it
Okay,
sells,
so
Yeah, the games around was like 2004.
it's World of Warcraft is what everybody has been chasing for the last like
gotcha.
two decades, and
Okay.
no one has ever succeeded in copying it.
I just say that because like a lot of like the live service games, these days try to model themselves off of Destiny.
Destiny. So basically, how it works. The train was World of Warcraft creates it to people trying to time copy, and as a video review who once put it that I very much liked on this topic was, how do we copy World of Warcraft? I know we make World of Warcraft, but with PvP, and then they all died. And it's like Warzone. It's like when battle royales succeed.
Yeah.
Like, how do we copy PUBG? How do we copy Fortnite? And like what Bungie did was create a live service. Even Bungie, to an extent, was copying already World of Warcraft. What is Destiny except literally as it's been described by multiple people and even the devs themselves?
Real quick, I just want to offer a clarification. Just from every single dev at the studio that I have ever spoken to that has worked with the Slipspace engine, it's good when you know how to use it. Problem.
I mean,
it's really hard to learn how to use it.
I know how to code in the Arma engine. Right. If I hand you my code for the Arma engine, you're gonna look at me and go, huh? Because it won't make any sense to you if you've worked in Unreal and if you've worked in Unreal for your entire career.
Just they've all been very like explicit with me, like the engine is definitely more finicky, right? That is a genuine criticism of it. It is much more finicky. It does have like its issues, but it's not bad. It's just
physics engine from fucking 2002.
Like once you know how it works, you know how it works. You know how it works, and you can actually do a lot with it, right? It's kind of like if I were to make a comparison, right? Because it's definitely not like Unreal 5. You know, it's not Unreal 5. With Unreal 5 has its own issues. I don't really know enough about game engines to say anything, but if I were to make an analogy, right? Compare DaVinci, right? I'm speaking as like a video editor here, right? That uses both DaVinci and After Effects, right? And of course Premiere Pro. DaVinci, objectively, is a weaker software than After Effects, and yet more people prefer DaVinci, in part because of the pricing, but also because you can get a lot done with DaVinci once you learn how to use it. If you know After Effects, if you only know After Effects and like, you know, Adobe in general, right? You're gonna like DaVinci is gonna feel like really, frankly, weak to you, right?
Which is funny because most people I know say that if you know Adobe After Effects, you'll just the DaVinci is like basically like riding a bike. It's going right back to it, and at least everyone I've spoken to when it comes to After Effects or Premiere, everything you can do in those, outside of like
outside of what I do,
outside of not even outside of art drawing, because there is technically
no. Like,
DaVinci can't do that.
DaVinci can do that, but I'm saying like what I specifically do, and I know this because I use both bits of software, right? When I do make things like Joyless Holiday as an example, can I do it in DaVinci? Yes. However, there are things in DaVinci that I just cannot do without a shit ton of workarounds that I can just do in After Effects. I can do it, but like, you know, it's like it's much. After Effects saves a lot of time and allows you to get much more in depth with it, rather than like spending a bajillion hours trying to like, you know, make leaves, you know, make leaves in individual leaves on a shared layer. Do da 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 da. I mean,
you can do all of that.
You can
you
do
just
all
need to
of
purchase
that.
this.
You just need to
purchase. No, you need to purchase the Studio Edition.
Yeah,
all of the stuff.
You can, and you can use both, right? Like I've used both, and I'm saying like After Effects does have like just, you know, it is easier and more streamlined to do it on After Effects than DaVinci.
The things you're talking about for After Effects aren't present in the free variant of DaVinci that all of us use. They're only present in the paid-for studio version.
I have used the studio version. I don't have it, but I remember using it quite extensively. I used it quite extensively in high school. I don't have it anymore.
There's been a lot of improvements since either of us were in high school.
Understood. But regardless, like, I will stand by what I'm saying with that, right? At the same time, right? A person that is like, but at the same time, like, right? Even the non-pay, even the free version, right? Even the free version of DaVinci, right? Let's go with the free version here. Even the free version of DaVinci, right? A person that's really good at the free version of DaVinci, or hell, even VSDC, will be a superior editor and put out a superior product to, as an example, you know, After Effects, right? You don't need After Effects to make a good video. You just don't. That's why, like, frankly, I only use it because, like, it's convenient for me, but I don't recommend it to anyone for, like, a ton of reasons. Because it's like, you could just, because at the end of the day, like, sure, yeah, no, all the things I talked about with, like, I could just do it in After Effects. It doesn't change the fact that if I know how to use DaVinci, which I do, you know, I can do it all. Adobe's convenient for me and makes it easy, and because of its convenience, it lets me get a lot more done with my projects. And so you go, so, you know, if we make this, like, you know, free DaVinci comparison is like the Slip Space engine, and After Effects as a, you know, as Unreal, right? You can get a shit ton done if you know how to use it, and if you're good at it. Is Unreal good for making fan animations? I mean, like, depends on the kind of fan animation. Honestly, I'd recommend Blender if you're, like, just starting out.
Animation is always much easier in Blender, and then or any other third-party free software that exists like that. And then
Unreal is
if you're editing
really
them, if you're editing the footage together afterwards, DaVinci is superior to, like, cut everything together.
Yeah, DaVinci is superior for cutting everything together for sure. And if you want the most beginner-friendly software is, like, the free version of VSDC. It's very limited. It's honestly kind of shit, but, like, you can still put out good stuff. And it can
I'd honestly recommend the free version of DaVinci over it.
I would. DaVinci just is just more feature rich. It's just like, if you want, like, something that's easily approachable, that's, like, super easy to learn, and like, you can learn it in, like, an hour. You can learn DaVinci in an hour, but, like, if I were to ever show you, because I still have VSDC, I don't really use it anymore, but if I were to show
I've used VSDC. I found DaVinci quite easier to use and much more user-friendly.
I could see an argument for that. It's just VSDC at the end of the day is just like, if you want to do simple, quick and dirty videos, VSDC. You want to actually make good videos, DaVinci.
Time to make it right.
Hedgehog asked about is that's why they switched to Unreal? Yeah, that's legitimately why they switched to Unreal. They switched to Unreal just so the contractors could start work instantaneously. That's all it was.
Yeah.
That's why we're quote unquote have
quick lore question. I'm just gonna answer this lore question real quick. How much leeway do you feel or no Oni has without the UEG just going no? Okay, with Oni and its leeway is, like, a bit complicated and depends on who you ask and what source you go to, because, you know, like, if you read literally any of the Kilo 5 books, or, like just look at any Oni-centric content, Oni is the shadow government that controls everything, but then, like, then you look at other pieces of media that shows that, Oni very much has its limitations. So it's like, that's not to say that Oni, like, isn't, you know, an omnipresent leviathan that you know, lurks beneath, in the depths of the water. It absolutely is. But the problem is like Oni's limitations don't come from the UEG. Frankly, the UEG ceased to be an effective civilian government the moment the massacre of the Outer Colony started. Plain and simple, even after the reinstatement of the civilian government, after the war, let's be real honest, the UEG doesn't get much say in what the UNSC does. The real check on Oni comes from the UNSC, and although Oni likes to say that it actually secretly controls the entirety of like, you know, HICOM and blah 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 blah, if push comes to shove, and there really needs to be a stern talking to, I need to turn on the light in here, and there needs to be a stern talking to. Hood could wrangle them. He could, he can, and he does. The other check on Oni is the civilian populace itself, and you might say like, oh well, how is that the case? If word about the Spartan 2 program, like the full extensive details, had gotten out, because even with like what is known, you know, there is a little bit known now, right, as shown by Spartan Ops and other things. If the general public were to find out the full extent of what was done by Oni to the Spartan 3s and Spartan 2s and all of its other clandestine affairs, you would see mass unrest and a very, very, very public culling of the agency, quite frankly. Oni is powerful, but it is certainly not... Oh yeah, my sidekick. I almost forgot. Oni is powerful, but it is not, we can ignore what the people say powerful. Because, the mere fact that the insurrection exists, that independent colonies exist, that Oni has to be so secretive about everything exists. Like, if Oni was... Let's put it this way. If Oni really was, like, this monstrous, untouchable thing, it wouldn't need to be a shadow government.
And it wouldn't have been portrayed, like, fairly in Kilo 5, if it were a monster.
Hardly say it was portrayed fairly.
Was it portrayed? I don't know. I haven't read Kilo 5. All I know is it's Karen Travis.
No.
Okay.
No. It was not portraying fairly, though I don't think you really can be, to be fair, I don't think you can really be fair to, something like Oni. But, like, the point is that, like, if Oni really was, like, as untouchable as people in the community, and I believed this myself for a time, like, I won't, like, deny it, but if Oni really was this untouchable Leviathan, it's a Leviathan, but if it really was this untouchable Leviathan that people say it is, it wouldn't need to be quiet about it. It would just do it. You know, and it doesn't change the fact that, like, although, yes, the UNSC has quite frequently violated, you know, the Charter on Human Rights and the Conduct of War and what have you. Overall, and I say this loosely, overall, the UNSC has actually been pretty good at enforcing its humanitarian laws on itself. To a certain point, to a certain degree. It's far from perfect. I'm gonna switch over to multiplayer, by the way.
Oh.
So okay. Y'all can join me if you want.
I mean, I'm still iffy on Halo Infinite's multiplayer because that is the reason why I fell out of Halo.
Play the game with friends and have fun. Yeah. It's very simple.
Oh, give me a second here.
It was also the matter of my left arm starting to hurt now for no reason, so there's that.
Sorry, I have to turn the light on. You've also been asleep all day. Love you. Quickly using the bathroom. We're still live. Hello, folks. I returned. Hold on, I need to switch headphones again because at this point my Bluetooth headphones are. Yes. I think Black Box is frankly not a reliable narrator. As much as I love him. Yeah, no, she's not a reliable writer, right? Like, like
I was literally discussing this with her while I was down there, but yeah, go on.
Like,
what do you mean, Kara Travis? Like, Kara Travis does this thing where we go, again, here's for me to flex. I was there Gandalf card. Karen Travis likes to do this thing where she picks a person or a group, or like a something, and she will go out of her way when hired for a franchise to write them as perfect and or minimize their flaws, maximize the flaws of anyone that could have a
reasonably disagree with them for any reason.
For example,
agree with them,
Republic
and very much
Commandos,
presented as a black and
Jedi.
white argument between the two characters to presentably make it that way. She did this with Republic Commando. If you've ever heard the Jedi are baby stealers, that comes from Karen Travis, and it resides in like about the last
they're not baby stealers. For
the last few years of the original EU. Previously to that point, that was never one of the thing, and that argument that still resides to today relies on the Republica Commando lore and her exuberating Mandalorian society. Much of the positive fan reception to Mandalorian societies classically in Star Wars before.
Anyone want to join me, by the way?
I'm loading right now.
Gotcha.
Prior to this, Halo was the result of Karen Travis, and to the extent of descent, the idea that Oni has perfect control over everything, and all that is because of Halo, is because of the development of her results in Kilo 5 trilogy. The idea that like Halsey was arrested, all this, like all these weird lore decisions that got greenlit because Karen Travis could do no wrong. Karen Travis made Star Wars $1 bajillion are because of that.
Halsey being arrested kind of makes sense given what she pulled in First Strike and Ghost of Onyx, but like
that's not the reason that's given for it.
That's not the reason that's given for it. Yeah.
Generally, Halsey creates. Karen Travis creates it, and that's why we have Oni as this all-encompassing, all-intelligent group.
Yeah.
Like, when, literally every other piece of Halo lore says, like, no, that is not what Oni is. Oni is a Leviathan. Oni is a de facto shadow government. That is objective fact. However, it is not, this all-consuming thing. This all, see all, know all, the, Big Brother's always watching. No, it's not.
Yeah, and her hate boner for Halsey, leads to a specific nickname, which I am not allowed to say on stream.
Sent you an invite now.
I haven't seen it yet. Hold on.
Steam.
Steam? Yeah, I see it. Joining game. Don't put us into a game yet, though.
Oh, don't worry. We can laugh at my drip. Yeah, exactly. Her hate bone for Halsey develops to Amanda, and Hood hates her, and that's just kind of how Karen Travis writes. Like the idea of a younger female character that had a figure of older something, such as Halsey, or the Jedi master of a character in the Republic Commando trilogy, is then taken in by the opposite of that group that resists their quote-unquote bad teachings and bad behavior in the Republic Commando series. That Jedi Knight screws a clone, gets pregnant, and they're all adopted by a Mandalorian clan and live happily ever after on Mandalore in good and peace with the superior Mandalorian society compared to that nasty Jedi that pretends that you don't have emotions and steals kids. And it's the same for later for Halsey to Osmond. Osmond is taken in by Paragosne, and it's suggested like, oh, Paragosne was so good for her, and Halsey was this terrible person, and like everybody in the group starts hating on Halsey because that's the nature of the game.
The hell am I looking at there, Anne? Friggin' like Net Moon. What? What
I know.
I
I always love it when they put fucking nods on Mjolnir.
That's not even nod. That's like
it looks
that's
like
those terrible
just,
like night vision binoculars that you can buy that are
Yeah.
I blame
digital. It looks
Bungie.
like that.
It's
I blame
Bungie.
Bungie.
Like
It's
that, but we
Bungie.
slapped it on there.
I mean, Gungnir's
Also,
cool.
yeah.
Gungnir is very
stream-
cool.
Stream can mock my drip once you get a chance to look.
Okay.
I gotta see this.
I will soon. I'm just currently.
I also love so for chat. Yeah, that lore where Oni didn't know about the kidnappings, it didn't greenlight. It's not that they didn't know because they've changed that now. Oni knew about the kidnappings, but apparently Paragoski didn't greenlight the clones. So Halsey somehow gaslighted her way into convincing everyone involved in the program to clone all these kids, and then kept it secret for over 27 years.
Yeah, which how.
It is literally almost like a momentous fall of Reach compared to the Reach like timeline, like Dragon Break bullshit. Oh, saying the words Dragon Break, I'm gonna have someone in here go like get hyped, but like I feel like an old man. It's too many days. I'm sure it's not even like I am an old man. I feel like an old man when it comes to
Yeah, because if you're old, I'm old.
Yeah, and so what does that make me? Ancient? Because I'm older than both of you.
I feel old because I've just spent so much time in like.
I feel old because everything hurts now. Like, genuinely.
So what I've been dealing with for like.
Yeah, I know, man. I get it now.
I was about to say like, welcome to the fucking club.
Yeah, I know.
I've been dealing with it
late.
before I met any of you, so.
I was a tad late. Sorry for the delay. Not actually. Sorry, this sucks.
I'm so sorry that you have to deal with it.
I know it's okay. It's just a thing. And the unfortunate reality
There is a Spartan named
is,
Riz. Just remember that.
Yo, Riz028. You see what I mean, by the way? Like, I
should add, he actually talks like that, like literally.
Yes, unironically, to the point that Spartan gets pissed off at me for, I'm like, dude, I've spoken like this for the last 4 years. But go on.
Okay, no, hold on. I need to address this, right? This man, when he came down to visit me recently to make my computer, thank you. We went out to, because there's a local like little cat colony near us. I took him out to go meet, the kitties. I took him out to go meet the kitty cats. And he was giving me.
Oh, you're talking about this, okay?
He was giving me. Why am I blanking on the term suddenly? Like,
essentially sit reps and like status updates.
Not only that, you were giving me the references that a tank commander will give to a gunner.
Was?
Yeah.
do this all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm trying to remember. Like I don't remember doing that specifically while I was down
I'm
there. I
not
just
trying to be
remember, like-
ass, but it's like
No, you
I
were
know
you
that.
did it when you spotted one of the cats moving.
What
It's
did
cute.
Oh right, no, that's right, I did. I completely forgot about that.
Just plain
Because
old Mark
I-
IV. Spartan.
Yeah, how? Why would this be something we have to make fun of you for, dude? Like that is
It's
that is
pretty
peak.
no. I'm just making sure that we're like clarifications.
What?
What?
Okay.
I'm
huh?
saying that we're not. Therefore, it has been clarified, so you don't feel singled out.
Yeah. What else was there? So the thing that I was thinking of for the record was, so she was showing me like a piece of art for something, and when she was reading out like the letters and numbers on it, because it's like a dog tag, she didn't say it in like native phonetics and didn't say like it was. Do you care if I say the exact like letters and numbers in this case?
Some of them, not all of them.
It would literally just be the first four.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. So it was D009, and that's what she said, and my brain instantly was like, "No, it's Delta 009er," and that is literally how I said it to her, like in the conversation, like that exact cadence.
You ask some cursed former J attacks, they say D009er.
Hmm. Okay. See, I'm not a JTAC.
Some,
I don't do JTAC stuff.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know that that's not like a common.
Yeah, I
thing
mean,
as far as
I'm just not in the military in general, but like, I do tank stuff virtually.
Yeah.
When on the rare occasion that I actually play Arma, because.
Okay.
Anyway.
I actually want to do like an Arctic cannon. Do we have any like white?
There are a few.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Is that desert camo called Desert Sparpat?
We talked about this.
I don't remember talking about the name. I remember talking about the camo.
Where are you? It's not you.
Where is it? Yeah.
Is it you? No, too much yellow. Is it this? No, too red.
I think it may have been
it
like
is called Desert Sparpat.
That that pleases me greatly. What's actually kind of funny is that like the reason why I
we'll stick with the sandbox.
Why I ended up not liking digital camo again after like not liking it for a while and then forgetting it existed was because I saw some cowboy boots in Marpat Desert. And I was like, this is terrible. A, it wasn't Marpat Desert, it was like NW Type 3 or 2, whichever one's the desert version.
These are
2,
words.
Marpat is awesome. Navy camo. So NW Naval Working Uniform.
They're
Type
still just
1
words.
Was the blue digital. Well, I'm now spelling them out for you, so if you're saying that's just words, that's on you.
Oh, YouTube moment.
What?
Someone
chat.
got 3
Okay.
ads.
Unfortunate. When I joined
the funny part is I have
originally,
it set
that
to like
happened to me.
low. I actually have it set to like low, so you're supposed to be getting less ads.
And what multi-camera Spartan? Yeah, we have multi-cam with the Spartans. My profile picture on Discord is a piece by Ancilla here with multicam.
Is it multi-cam? It looks like AOR, like whichever one is the frickin' jungle one. Crap. Hold on.
Yeah, no, it's a woodland cam, not jungle.
See, while y'all are talking about this, I'm just hearing like a ringing steadily manifest larger and larger as like a larger and
Yeah, I know.
larger sound in my head.
I mean, you can straight up show Wiki the camo pattern I chose because it's literally one from Infinite's color palette.
Oh, is it the one that you unlocked from the campaign?
No.
Okay.
No? Oh, okay.
Wiki, are you joining or?
No, my left arm has decided to really hurt now.
Okay, yeah, no, don't hop in. All right, Spartan, throw us into a game.
All right. So.
I mean, I'm an encyclopedia for like
BTB,
camo.
please.
If it was like 80s and 90s and early 2000s.
BTB without like the Fiesta game modes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's Elvis, right?
Yeah, it's Elvis.
Yes. Though I think the only reason why I say
we're
it
good.
like that is because of Fallen in Vegas. Because of
No, he historically did that. Well, if you exit out of that, and you can take a look at
Take a look at you.
at my Spartan. Yeah,
All I see is this. Like, look at the stream. This I don't
I am.
like.
Go to
hold
play.
on.
Go to
hold
play.
On, hold on. I'm there.
Yeah, that's if you hit not social. You're in social. If you just go to like multiplayer and you click and you hit
Oh,
tab.
to go to like the
Not tab in this case, it would be
Okay, yeah. All
there
I
we
see is
go.
Mark IV.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally I am dripless.
And because you are dripless, you have like infinite drip.
Those aren't
Because-
Mark IV shoulder pads. Those are from the SPI suit.
Yeah, that
Remember,
looks
okay.
that looks like SPI. Yeah.
Rakakatsha.
Ruxasha,
Yeah,
you can tell
yeah,
that it's you
that.
can tell that it's not part of the armor core because it's clipping
Because it's
into the
clipping
chest.
into the chest. Yeah. Just like hey, the shoulder pads in Halo 2 and 3 did that historically.
Yes, they did.
It's a Halo tradition.
Yes.
I love being on max.
It's
graphics. Like
hell. It's just
200
it's
FPS.
also like a Bungie tradition. Behold, there is a specific level in Marathon with a hell thing because it's not a 3D engine.
Why does your
So it
Spartan
can do
have
that.
better thighs than mine?
Male.
Okay.
Give us body sliders.
Please, that would solve the whole issue.
They did. It's not a full.
It's just not a
Give
good
us
one.
more. Give us more.
It's not a
Give
good
us better.
one.
Do more thing. Oh.
Ah! So how do we
Literally,
like
the
how do we like
worst, like,
my
game
my Spartan?
criticism
How
is,
do we
like,
how do we
really
like
full.
my Spartan? What do we think?
I think your helmet attachment is silly, but otherwise it's good.
Yes.
It's a cool attachment. It just reminds me of like
My
those
helmet's in the
digital
exchange. I
night
just
vision
don't.
binoculars, which I don't
I never
like.
played Halo Infinite enough to really work up the money to purchase or do anything. I just didn't. Like, and the minimum I did, I just kind of went meh. Like, I don't like any of this.
All right. Let's see if
God,
let's see
can I
how
not-
bad my. aim
Hey,
is.
I love this. I love having this map for the 50th time.
I hate this map.
No, it's not. It's how many Halo games have we had it in?
What is this map?
Too many.
Like what is
I hate
what
it.
is it based on?
It's Valhalla.
Oh, okay. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I don't mind Valhalla, but it's been in like every game, dude.
I don't like. Yeah.
I mean, a
valid.
warthog. Anyone wanna? Oh. Yes. Yes. Yes, my friend. We shall go to victory together.
You got a raid.
Oh no. You bastard!
Yeah. Since it's too low.
Oh no. No. Double no.
Oh. On the stream, I see the Wraith plasma hit, and then okay, we're back. My stream feed tanked.
Played enough FPSs recently.
Go! Go! Get in, buddy! Get in! Go! Go! Okay, we have a good driver.
An ally captured the flag.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
We have a person so... No, IKEA Shark, we've had, maybe not during stream, but like, I've had this discussion with people about how, like, the idea of, like, Spartans ruining Halo. Guess what? Spartans are key to the identity, so them being everywhere in Halo, it makes perfect sense.
I mean...
However, I fell out of Halo because of the Spartans, because I was tired of superhumans, super soldiers, superheroes, superpowers, etc. Fair enough, but like, it was a similar discussion.
I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, the problem I have is, like, I've heard this one many times with the...
And for the record, the original take was Spartans are overrated. They're basically the Ultramarines of Halo, but go on.
The problem I have with the whole, like, oh, Spartans are everywhere and they're not special is, like, they've been everywhere. They've been everywhere from the beginning.
Books on my shelf don't have a Spartan in a mainline role.
You know, from
I can count the amount of books
I actually like
that don't have a Spartan on the cover on one hand.
I wanna just get this out there. You know, they've been everywhere from the beginning. You know, it's like, oh, we have hundreds of Spartan 3s and like lots of Spartan 2s that we just don't define. So whenever we write a book, you know, we can always just like make a Spartan character and have it be there. And so like in almost every piece of media, the Spartans are just there. You know, they're there. They're gonna be there. And then, you know, so I don't understand why people like are saying like Spartans aren't special anymore with the Spartan 4s, when like effectively the Spartan 4s have always just done the exact same thing. The problem with the Spartan 4s is like the way a lot of them are written, not that like Spartans are still special, because like we can't read Rubicon Protocol and say that like some of the Spartans in that book are up there with Blue Team in terms of like the quality of their writing, their feats, their achievements, you know, their struggles and things like that, right? We can't say that. We can't say that they aren't special. The problem with the 4, I actually have like a long video on the 4s, which is excuse me. I actually have a video on the whole issue with like the Spartan 4s. It's called A Blunt Critique of the Spartan 4s. Still, genuinely, I feel like I'm still pretty proud of that one, because I think like a lot of the stuff holds up. Which is, the issue with the Spartan 4s is not that they aren't special. It's not that they aren't special. It's that they don't get enough time to shine. Like, actually shine. You know, take Halo 4, right? They're just kind of there, and, you know, your glimpse into them is Majestic, who right? So, Majestic,
Damn. In back.
Excuse me. We despise Majestic, and I criticize Palmer. I'll criticize Palmer, like, her portrayals in game, specifically her portrayals in game. Her, like, extra media portrayals are actually pretty good, right? And then you get, then you get Halo 5, right? Fireteam Osiris, oh, they're badass, and they're, like, da-da-da-da-da. But, you know, they're pretty boring. And they got Buck, but they're pretty, like, stale and uninteresting. It's, you know, it's not that you can't follow along the story, you know, it's not that you won't, like, know who the character is, because, like, you know, you'll, like, they'll tell you who the character is, but the character won't mean anything to you unless you consume extra media, right?
Yeah, like my brother did not care for Tanaka until he read, like, whichever escalation comment delved into it with her.
Alright. And then, Halo Infinite, right? Out of the 3 games, has the best portrayal of these Spartan 4s, and you only find them in audio logs and one that's dying. So, like,
yeah,
they never get a chance to actually shine on screen. They never get a chance to, you know, be badass, as opposed to, you know,
I think it's
the others.
simpler.
The 2s and the 3s.
Among other things.
To an extent.
Uh,
I just think people need to. I'm not trying to be rude to anyone that feels this way, but I think people need to admit that to themselves that maybe Halo isn't for them.
Yeah, like me.
To be
maybe they're not
clear,
looking.
real quick, I just wanna clarify. We are not saying that your wants are not valid, my friend.
Yeah.
Because I agree with you. I would like more stuff beyond the Spartans.
Yeah, it's why I still play. I still intend to play Optre once my hands get better.
Like, yeah, no, I'd love another ODST game or like a Covenant game, but at the same time, you know, the Spartan here. I'll let him get back to his point, but Spartan here also has a point with, like, you know, at the end of the day.
My argument is pretty simple.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a game that focuses on like regular soldiers doing regular things, then there's plenty of those games. There's plenty of games that are about normal people doing normal things, doing
Yeah, like go play like the campaign for Call of Duty 2.
play any of arguably play any of the CODs to an extent.
Not
Battlefield.
Not 7.
Don't play 7, yeah. But
I would honestly argue that like after like outside of the World War II games and ignoring Vanguard, it's less normal people doing normal things. It's special forces doing special forces things.
Yeah, but even then, that's the difference between us super soldiers.
That's the big difference between that and the super soldier.
Like you're
still
splitting
a normal Joe.
Yeah, but the reason why COD 4 COD 4 who was it? Freaking like the Racevic video on it goes into like some of the detail about the fact that, like, you know, who wants to play as like just a normal guy, but someone would like to play as, like, you know, Delta or Special Forces otherwise. Like,
yeah,
you know,
but like when most people
exists.
say like I want a normal guy and not a super
I
soldier,
know.
they're
They mean like they don't
like,
actually mean like your normal like 11 series into.
Yeah, like we're not gonna split hairs like that.
Yeah, fair. I'm just me. I'm very pedantic and specific. And I want to play a game where I actually am just a normal guy.
No,
This is why I play Arma.
I don't think it's genuine to say like Halo isn't about ODSTs. It's not about the Unity Navy. It's not about that. Yes, the franchise is called Halo, but nothing in Halo is actually about anything but the story of the Chief.
Yeah, which the
games don't exist without a Spartan. The whole tagline is a Spartan. The motivation is a Spartan. The majority of books are Spartans. That's not open representation. That's to an extent not wanting to acknowledge what the franchise is about.
You know, that is just the brand. But at the same time, like I think I do agree with IKEA in the sense that, like, you know, Halo has lots of potential to expand on other things. Like, you know, another ODST game would be cool. People have been asking for like a flood horror game, you know, forever, right? But
you
know,
made like 2 videos on it too.
But at the same time, you know, if there's one thing that Halo's had an issue with, I'd say since Reach, and it's only gotten worse, is like there are a lot of people that want a lot of different things from the franchise, which that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's arguable that that's a sign of a very healthy franchise.
Give me a Homeworld Star RTS and my life is yours.
Right? Like, I mean, just like literally look no farther than like the fan game, right? We got a flood horror game, in the you know, we got a fan-made flood horror game in the works. I need to actually talk to Sidera again. I need to talk to Sidera again. That reminds me. I got a lot of people in the Halo community I gotta check in on. Anyways,
Flag returned to base.
You know, we've got I don't know what Installation 01's about yet, right? We got Sins of the Prophets.
It's just a Halo multiplayer game.
I see. Right, we got Sins of the Prophets. We have, you know, we have the
Home
Arma
mod
Mill
for
sim,
Homeworld.
right?
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't think it's unfair to say that, like, yeah, like, I like the set. I don't think it's unfair to say, like, I like the setting. I like the setting and want, you know, want to see, like, more explored in the setting. I don't think that's unfair. I think I don't think there's a problem with that. I think what Spartan is referring to is people saying, because there are people that say, like, as an example, the focus on Spartans ruins Halo, which is like, no, Spartans are the brand, you know?
Yeah.
They're the brand, right?
But,
That's like saying, I want to see the alien universe without the xenomorph.
Yes, I actually do. Please, give me like a Band of Brothers series for like the Colonial Marines.
But like that's
go
not
watch
why people...
Go watch the new.
Don't get back to
Predator
it.
movie if you're looking for the alien units without like the xenomorphs.
Yeah,
they're all gonna connect.
Yeah, but,
you gotta remember that.
But like, see that's like the exact point we're trying to make. Like,
I know
it's the brand. You know, people don't go to watch an alien. The brand. I said brand. D.
That's what I said. I was agreeing with you because I was trying to make another point.
I think my point that I'm making is like it doesn't simplify it. I'm not saying a purist take, but people need to acknowledge Sins of the Prophet exists because it's a mod. You make a Halo RTS, it's got to compete with other space RTSs. It's got to compete with 4X games. It's got to compete with independent IPs, and it's going to be compared to those. So will it justify return on investment? People don't think like investors.
At the end of the day, you know, people that won like a Halo space RTS are frankly in a very big niche. Right.
Yeah, and it's going to be compared.
Most of it is filled by Sins of the Prophets. I'll be honest.
And it's going to be compared by Sins from the start to Sins of the Prophets. And if it doesn't live up to what Sins of the Prophets does, then people are going to complain.
Yeah, that's why I want it to be Homeworld style because that's very unique from Sins.
Yeah, but then it's just going to get compared to Homeworld.
Then it's going to be compared to Homeworld.
Like
it's going to get compared to
which
Homeworld
means
3.
if it does better than 3, then it'll be a good thing because 3 kind of like, eh.
Yeah, but my point is it's going to be compared. You do a RTS game that like Company Heroes or Dawn of War or anything like that.
It's going to be compared to Company Heroes and Dawn of War, I know.
And you have to compete with those games.
Which, like, isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know, competition begets competition. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you have such stiff competition for a market that your audience isn't really going to, like, want to cater.
You want to make a Halo Arma game? You got to compete with that. And to an extent, if you would make another ODST game, now it has to compete with the normal games. It's got to compete with Battlefield. It's got to compete with COD. It loses the thing that creates an identity for Halo because, bluntly, ODSTs... Okay. If you are a Halo book fan, you know about the ODSTs, you know about them.
You know, and you see them in the game, but like, in the game, they just look like...
That's it. You just played the games. You see them there. They're as important as Marines. They're guys in different armor. You hear them called Helljumpers, like different voice hunters. You play ODST, you learn about them at the beginning of call streams. But outside of that, they're not the thing. And to put it in perspective, we have a Halo RTS. It's called Halo Wars. It still receives and people called it cheaper versions of.
Real quick, actually, the little bit of a correction here. ODST is universally praised today. When it launched, no, it was not. No, it was not. ODST
was panned.
Was panned.
Yeah, I'm old enough to remember that.
Like, ODST was panned.
ODST today is liked because the Halo effect is in fact.
Yeah, it's a prime. It's a victim of the Halo effect, or a benefactor.
It really is.
You could say, or at this point, right? Like when it was panned pretty hard. Negative KD. We love to see it. It was panned pretty hard at launch. Right? Like, people described it as, oh, it was just a DLC for Halo 3, it's not worth being full price, it doesn't even have multiplayer. No, you're not a loser for loving ODST. ODST is my favorite Halo game, right?
No, ODST is a great game.
It's a beautiful game, right?
I like ODST.
We're not trying to say that, but, like, we can't, but, we can't say that, that ODST, we can't say that ODST brought in a lot of fans. Like, sure, like, there's an appeal of it now, but oftentimes when people go... It's not ODST that's bringing people in, it's, oh, it's a Halo game, I'm gonna play it, you know?
Yeah.
And what have you. So, like, I don't think, you know, that's like probably one of the big reasons why ODST like never really got like another game, because it's like
to give an example, like Halo Wars 2 was compared to Company Heroes 2 quite hard because you had its commanders were simplified with like a point power system, something Company Heroes does, and you have cards, something that Company Heroes did. And then like all that, and then the way the combat worked with the base building being more simplified, and like all that, again, Company Heroes 2 comparisons, and it's just like these are comparisons that get made, and it was a pretty big thing. Even though Halo Wars 2 was a very successful game, Halo Wars 1 was hailed as like the only time an RTS from like a console RTS ever actually worked. Like, trust me, like there are success stories in doing different things with Halo, but Halo Wars still featured Spartans. It still featured like them as like in the thing, and like they were a big thing, and it was like it wasn't, you had to rely on these tropes of the character of Spartans, of characters existing to provide a justification for
like let's
people
think
to buy
about
the game.
like
They were on the cover.
Like let's think about really like what are the iconic things like in terms of like image for Halo, right? A kick-ass blue AI, a Spartan, duh, a really cool ship, and the Covenant. What did Halo Wars have, right? It had a kick-ass AI, the Spartans,
that was blue,
a really cool ship, and the Covenant, right? What did Halo Wars 2 have, right? It had a kick-ass AI.
It wasn't blue.
It wasn't blue. Red wasn't blue. Spiky Covenant. That was pretty cool, and a cool ship. And so on and so forth. And all the hype moments from Halo Wars and Halo Wars 2 that people remember.
Baby's first.
It wasn't the Halo Wars, right? All its memorable moments, it wasn't the gameplay, it was, oh shit, Aatrox just bodied Red Team. Isabel just cut a CAS in half by triggering all these Sentinels.
Same with Halo Wars 1 with its cutscenes. Like people
God,
love.
the Spartans are fucking up the honor guard.
Beautiful. Still are.
Right? Shit, the Spirit of Fire just got rammed. It's not.
I mean, to be fair,
gameplay.
I remember the gameplay quite memorably from Wars 1, specifically because the opening level, when you just have a Warthog and that has 2 voice lines
Navy!
when you tell it to move.
I'm an Navy, so whenever I think Halo, I think of Cairo Station and the mod opening XC. I love the concept of a ship.
Yeah.
No, I fucking love that too. It's so cool.
A lot of like I don't want to pretend that it can't work, but the thing is, as a studio developing a game and trying to say like could be concerned about money and value and all that kind of stuff.
Return on investment.
To an extent, you almost need it to repay
opportunity cost and return on investment.
Yeah, return on ROI has to be considered, and like that's the thing. Like, you can write a book for it because a book has a dedicated community that's going to have people buy.
People love the books.
Books, you can make a book of whatever in Halo. We will buy it.
Yeah, we will. We made
a book filled with random ship stuff, and we bought it. It became
a New York cookbook, guys. A fucking
guys.
cookbook.
The cookbook's a New York Times bestseller. Warfleet is a New York Times bestseller.
Like, we
guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have tragic news. The Washington State Department of Transportation is no longer using recoilless rifles for avalanche control.
What?
They're no longer.
Put a tank on this map.
The Washington State Department of Transportation, who also used like old tanks for avalanche control in the past.
No, I was like, oh, this is probably a set piece Scorpion. I grapple over to it. No, I get right in, and I've just annihilated 3 people.
Yeah, no, They
sorry, I
just
wanted to mention that because I just learned that. I'm like,
I accidentally got out of it.
Anyway.
Get evaporated.
You saw that out of the corner of your eye?
No, I evaporated someone.
I could use someone on a turret, actually.
Okay, hold on. I'm on my way. Help is on the way,
Okay, wait. The Wraith has dialed me in.
Okay, back up.
Well,
I love this.
Change position.
God, this feels like driving in CE again. I don't like this.
Okay, I'm on my way. Advance! Or actually, nope, never mind. Reverse! Or I guess in this case, advance!
Yeah, if it wants to turn... I hate this thing's turn radius. Oh my god. Why is there 6 pedals if there's only 4 directions?
Do you want? Do
See,
you,
one
do
of
you
them
want me
controls
to...
the gun, like in World War II.
I'm trying to cop the ODST minis now to paint them up. Oh
Well,
yeah,
remember
there
someone
are
else was in the
ODST.
gun in,
Halo has gotten into the miniature thing. I want. I
Yeah,
want to try
there's
that.
a full
Yeah.
there's a
Yeah.
full like
How?
Wait, are they back into it now?
Yeah, they're back into
yeah,
it.
there's a Warhammer
Oh,
game.
I missed that. I missed that.
They actually they're
I
back
knew
into
about
it. Like they have like
fleet battles and ground assault or whatever the hell it was called.
Yeah, they have like
then I
they
fell out
have
of the Halo community.
yeah
Halo
after,
Mythic. It's like
Yeah.
a 40k.
Yeah, flat
40k.
Flashpoint
Yes.
and then
Okay.
Flashpoint.
I think I was talking
Flashpoint,
with
not
or
Mythic, yeah.
looking at Foam Forge's stuff with that, and I was like, "Oh, cool." But yes. I by the way, IKEA Shark. Godspeed on the multicam.
Basically, kill team with good rules. Yeah, that's a good analogy, I'd say.
I have a
Here we go.
friend who tried painting like Fleck on Space Marines. He
Find
gave
us.
up.
Tank beats.
Tank beats. Tank beats Ghost.
Tank beats Hunter. Tank beats everything. Oh man, I love this thing. Can you tell which level of Halo 3 is my favorite?
I just
We're gonna die here soon.
Yeah,
but this shit's funny.
There's an achievement in Halo Infinite called "It Does Beat Everything."
Yes, Flecktarn is in
That's a pelican.
The German army camouflage.
Yep,
from-
it's bringing
know
down a
the
gun
present.
goose.
Another one down.
Oh, one time I was in a wasp and like the pelican crushed the wasp. It was really funny. Oh, by the way,
I forgot to turn that off. So whatever direction you have the turret facing, the tank turns. If you're
Wait,
hit
you
W.
can turn that off?
Get out, Ant.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Oh
Since when
shit!
have
We
you been able to
just
turn
sorry.
that
I
off?
guess we. Hey, look, we just learned what it was like to be on the outskirts of Pokros. I'm going to hell for that.
Hey, I
one.
got kills. If you go to settings, Quickie, and you
I'm
go
going
to
to hell for
keyboard and
that one.
mouse.
Slava Ukrainia, by the way.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Like I'm really not gonna be playing any games keyboard and mouse for like until.
Oh
I
no,
get my
sorry.
arms
If you go to,
fixed.
I think it's under gameplay.
Okay. Okay, so it'll be somewhere. Okay. When was that a thing? Like when was that a thing for launch?
As far as I think it is. I think you can turn it off.
Okay.
Where
In
was
my
this knowledge
in my
my
defense,
entire life?
I have to. My humor's got to be dark because of my my field.
Yeah.
My you gotta have a bit of a dark sense of humor in order to survive.
Yeah, and it's better than turning to the alternatives.
Yeah.
Power weapons in.
Sorry to bring that
Depends
up.
a comment on the needs to run.
Yeah, I can't
suck
remember where it is.
tank
I think you can turn it off.
POV, you're a Russian tank. You're a Russian tank commander in 2022.
Yeah.
Oh, I
God,
came into the pain zone.
That is all I am allowed
zone.
to say. So what I will say though, a little
Yeah,
bit.
I had a
So
marauder,
I've
a
talked
grav
about
hammer,
it
and
before,
everything
but I'm gonna
slamming into me.
drop a little bit of
I'm changing
Incilla
the name of the
lore.
armory in the village to the pain zone.
Drop a little bit of Incilla lore here. So I have terrible.
Like this, man.
I have terrible aim. A little bit of Incilla lore. So my field of study is international relations and political science, specifically international security. And one of the things that I follow closely is one of the things that I follow the most closely is
Gonna open on you, Ant.
that
To right.
yeah, I was screwed. Behind me as well. So one of the things I studied most closely is what's going on there. Oh, the Falcon! I'm going for it. Gimme that Falcon. Give me that Falcon. I want to try it. The fact that no one's playing it is the fact that no one's going for it has me nervous.
Yeah.
Bad luck on the rocket.
Nah. Panzer Commander in Normandy is I have no fuel. I have no fuel. I'm going to die, guys.
I don't watch Roommate's content anymore. He has a good video on what. No, it's Bo that has a good video on the 1944 Panzer experience.
What was it in like
Hey.
Whatever the hell that game that's like Men of War but isn't Men of War?
No, it wasn't Gates of Hell. It was in Hell
wasn't
Hell
Hell,
Loose.
okay.
Or
Oh, okay.
It was either postscriptum or Hell Let Loose.
Okay. Okay.
Is there a way to like lock my altitude in this thing?
No, this has been an issue since Reach. That's why I don't like the damn thing.
No, Reach
sounds great though.
It
Yeah,
does
Reach
sound
had
great.
the
Reach had the
altitude
altitude lock, at least in campaign.
You would
Like-
still slowly descend if you tried to move it all.
Okay,
instantly
this is
engage.
true. This is true. There's a
Yeah.
reason why I never used it. Like I did not like altitude lock.
Like you had to stand
'Cause-
still. It was.
Yes, you. Presumably.
If they ever hired you for Halo novels, I'd be curious if you could do anything on the UEG. Of course I would. Of course I would. But I mean, like, I doubt they're ever gonna hire me. For
There's a wraith on the field if we want to try to
harass
hover
it.
over and engage.
Hey, Ghost.
Are those machine guns like the normal 50 cals that we have?
Yep, on the side.
Okay. Okay, just making sure, because like I'm looking at the profile, and I guess I'm too used to looking at like the new Optre
Nice.
247 with Lust.
We've been
'cause
EMP'd.
I like that weapon, and I'm just seeing that. And looking, yeah, I know they use 50 EMG.
That was close.
Size-wise, anyway.
They're
Yeah,
hitting me.
no, I
Yep,
just,
I see
I
that.
just couldn't tell what I was looking at. That's why I asked. I know that they're 50. The fact that Halo doesn't
Banshee.
uses like, even if it's like different, like, you know, assembly process.
I don't think we're gonna survive much longer here.
Yeah, nope. I'm waving
I'm
off.
The Halo still uses just, you know, cartridges that are like
And I died as I
dimensionally
build.
identical to cartridges that have been in service
Oh!
since the literal
They're
1920s.
not exactly that
It's funny.
identical.
They're
You can see me
dimensionally
die on
identical.
screen. That shit's great.
They're dimensionally identical. It's still 14.5 by 114. It's still
And
12.7 by
then the
99. It's still
yeah, well, the
760
powder
by 51.
it's not.
Yeah, dimensionally, like as in
Oh,
like
by the way,
the
real quick.
dimensions, the size.
IKEA. I love that name, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you
Huh?
have a PC, but if you have one, I would recommend getting into the milsim scene for Arma, namely Halo's milsim. Halo has a very
Yes.
vibrant milsim scene that I think you would
Join
enjoy.
us so that Spartan can replace me until my hands get better.
I actually
Enemy is about to prevail. Do not
Sorry, I know. I'm advertising the wrong side. Oh, okay. Well.
no.
Oh, stream. Okay.
No, like,
we
no,
love
no, go, like, please join EOS. Join EOS. EOS is
Yeah.
Spartan's unit. Please join
Yes.
EOS. EOS is...
We don't do the milsim stuff. It's just
it's
we
chill
play
sim.
audio.
It's chill sim.
It's advertised as chill sim on the main,
Yeah,
like,
it's chill
Arma
sim,
3 Halo.
There's no stamina.
hub.
You carry probably 300 pounds of
300
gear.
pounds of gear.
Do
I
not
am
worry
carrying
about it.
110.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking
like-
about.
Dude, I carry 114 kilograms.
Like, but, you know,
What?
join EOS, because, like, yeah, I do,
Yeah,
I
no,
am,
it's-
like, doing, like, I'm, like, technically reviving the 690th, but it's not gonna be, like, a regular thing. I'm only gonna do
Yeah.
it, like, it's gonna be, like, a once-a-month thing once it's up and running. It's not, like, go join EOS.
Yeah, and hey, if you decide that you, no, 19. Hold on, is it Bravo? That's
have the,
armor officer, or is it Kilo?
I have the Falcon again.
No, Bravo is officer. Why is Bravo officer for
Bravo
armor, but Bravo's not officer for? Who designed
Huh?
this? Anyway,
So,
me? No. Okay, so IKEA Shark said 11B. Sorry, 11 Bravo
No,
supremacy.
listen,
And I'm like,
everyone,
no,
shut up,
armor.
everyone, shut up.
Shutting up. Yeah.
The Falcon has a horn.
What do you mean it has a horde? Okay, I have to unmute the stream to hear this.
damn it.
Spartan Ace, I have no idea. You would have to look.
There was at one point all the mods were
Forza.
made with stolen assets, so they got banned.
There
Yeah, no, all
are-
the
I
mods
think
were made
there's,
with
like,
stolen assets, and they
some
were
of-
taken
I
off,
think-
rightfully so.
No, but like, sorry, IKEA Shark. The reason why I was like confused is because like for armor, 19 Bravo is armor officer. So why is that it? And when
just
infantry
Army
is
moment.
11 Bravo? Yeah, I know army moments. Spartan. I'm like trying to assign logic and reason to
Why are you assigning
something that
logic
I'm jealous of.
to the
Because
American?
I'm jealous of the tanks.
Sorry,
I'm jealous of the
streamers gotta
M1A2s.
address chat.
Sorry.
So, Jail. No, I gave my lore. My lore is that my field of study and semi-profession, slowly becoming my profession, is international security and political science. And of course, like international relations, because international security is just a subsect of international relations, and international relations is just a branch of political science. That's my lore. One of the things that I study very closely would be the conflict that I cannot name, even though I can name the countries. Usually, it's weird.
It's part of the reason why I failed my way out of my third semester at college, because I got way too engrossed with it. Seriously, like there were several sleepless nights of me watching live streams. It was not a good thing for me to do. Anyway.
Specifically, the thing I do is I look over drone footage. That's what I do.
Yeah, can confirm. We spent like an entire morning after work when I was working on third shift just looking at drone footage. Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Can't say it more than once.
No.
Okay.
Look, I wasn't showing you anything. I wasn't showing anything sensitive, but that doesn't mean...
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Okay, but generally, yeah, that's okay. IKEA. No, but as the person for
oh god,
EOS,
yeah, IKEA. Another bit here. I'll drop another bit of Incella lore. I would have had my commission by now if it wasn't for current administration policy.
Yeah, I'm So EOS is chill. We ruck.
Yeah.
We mostly walk. There's not a lot of us. It's honestly pretty unserious. In comparison to like, it is not like a MLSim, and we went out of our way to make the mod list work together. The amount of work I've gone into coding an Ox mod so that everything balanced against each other is not. Thank God for Durza, one of my coders.
Could a Black Hawk Down type incident spark a war? I mean, anything can spark a war, right? It all depends on escalation management, right? Because we have shoot down incidents and skirmishes all the time between nations. We don't see and we don't see them go to war, right? Like here's an example, right? There have been
really too tired to imagine, but I'm falling asleep in my chair. I apologize. I'm going to close another game.
So like, oh, you're heading off?
I'm not gonna leave the call, but I'm like falling asleep in my chair, and I'm feeling it when I try to react to do things in game.
Gotcha. So like, you know, the thing about war, right, is like, when a nation goes to war, they're going to war because they believe that they can get something out of it, right? They believe they can get something out of it, and the underlying bargaining friction cannot be resolved through diplomacy or peaceful politics. And I'd say peaceful politics for a reason, because well, we love to quote Clausewitz, right? Though he wasn't a perfect political scientist, but basically, you know, there's an underlying bargaining friction, and if that bargaining friction cannot be resolved through diplomacy, then it will be resolved through force of arms. And by resolved through force of arms, whatever happens, regardless of what both sides want, force of arms will, at the end of the day, usually, more often than not, force both sides to come to the negotiating table because of and they have to base their expectations and what they take away from any negotiated settlement based on the reality of the reality on the ground, right? So like, if you want an example, right? What is the underlying and of course, if you in order to most wars don't start from a failure to communicate. It starts from it comes down to there are two reasons, primary reasons, that a war will start. Three, rather, right? Unresolvable bargaining friction, which some would say is a failure in communication. However, a political scientist and, to an extent, a historian would argue that's not the case. War and conflict and violence are just a toolkit in politics. Plain and simple. We're not endorsing war and political violence. It's just objectively from the academic and professional standpoint.
Or is a continuation of politics by any other means.
Bingo. I was literally just about to say it. Or, you know, the leaders have something personal to gain from it, be it, like, as an example, a rally around the flag effect. You know, that'll keep you in power for a few months longer, or, you know, Falklands, i.e. Falklands War, right? But even then, that still revolves around a bargaining friction, which is, the military junta, need a win that'll create a rally around the flag effect and it'll keep me in power, which means I cannot lose, once I start this war with Britain, right? Once I start this war with Britain. Because if I lose, I'm screwed. Britain's bargaining friction is, we want our islands back. We want our citizens back. Right? That's the underlying bargaining friction. Ergo, war continues until the reality on the ground tells Argentina, yeah, you're not winning this one, bub. And you're not winning this one, bub, right? That's still bargaining friction. Whether it's petty bargaining friction. It's petty bargaining friction, but, they say the resistance from Star Wars and Somalia's place in the incident leads to bolder attacks on Hylian unity. Hold on. No. Again, in the eyes of an international security expert, or an academic, or a historian, war is not born from a failure, to communicate. War is born from underlying bargaining friction. And at the end of the day, bargaining friction, peace and violence are just frankly toolkits. There are just toolkits, right? Because, like, as an example, World War I, right? World War I is a lesson in poor escalation management, right? Poor escalation management. And you could say that is a failure to communicate, right? But when you look at the actual communication, communications between, as an example, Germany and Russia in the run-up to the First World War were, like, pretty fucking blatant. I don't want a war, but I don't think I can back down. I don't want a war either, but I can't back down either. Well, fuck. And we're at war now, right? And both sides think that they can also resolve it quickly. Ergo, they feel obligated to do so, and they are unable to effectively manage escalation. Communication is an underlying part of all of these, but war in of itself is also a form of communication. There's a reason that kinetic diplomacy is a thing. It's a very real thing. And kinetic diplomacy is one of the most important tools in a nation's toolkit. If you want an example, perfect example is literally Operation Praying Mantis. Was it overkill? Yes. But that wasn't a war. That was kinetic diplomacy, right? What happened in the Middle East between the two eyes, I mean, there are many eyes in the Middle East, but you know exactly which two eyes I'm referring to. I cannot say their names. Their exchanges were not a war. They were not wars. They were not conflicts. They were kinetic diplomacy. Plain and simple.
What, you mean, like, the 8 years? Or are we talking about different things?
I'm talking about what happened in the last couple years. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, different. Very different pair of eyes. Got it. I'm thinking about DCU too much.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Politics are inherently violent. Correct. Right? Violence is just... Politics and violence, they are one and the same. At the end of the day, all politics revolves around a bargaining friction. You resolve that bargaining friction through a variety of means. And in especially international relations, right, as much as it sucks, right, you gotta have two versions of you when you're in international relations, especially, right? You gotta have two versions of you. You gotta have you, and then you gotta have work you. Right? Because once you get into, as an example, national security, you gotta put the moral grounds aside. You just have to, right? Like war, as an example. Like what is war?
Optimism.
What is war? All you are doing with war is, I am going to send 10,000 young men to their deaths, right? That's morally reprehensible. But if you don't do that, your neighbor invades you, and you are no longer, and effectively your people get, you know, absolutely massacred, as an example, right? And so on and so forth. In international relations, the question isn't how am I doing the right thing, it's what can I get out of it. And the reason for that is, the reason you're asking that is, at the end of the day, when you're in national security, you are focusing on, how can I protect my people, right? How can I do what's best for my people? And oftentimes, what people perceive as best for their people isn't necessarily the best for everyone. But, hence, you know, why we are so divided. It is a shame, but at the same time, like, you're just trying to ensure optimum outcome. You're just trying to ensure the most optimum outcome in the most efficient manner possible. And in doing that, you actually save more lives, right? Defense procurement, as an example. I made an ejection seat, right? That'll save a pilot's life. However, that pilot will go on to, you know, bomb God knows how many people. But at the end of the day, that ejection seat ensures that we don't lose more pilots. That saves lives, and in doing so, it ensures that experienced manpower isn't lost from the military, and better enables the military to fulfill its functions, ending the war faster, and therefore saving more lives in the end, right? I'm making a laser-guided bomb that can kill someone, right? Can kill anyone. And it will never miss. But this bomb, because it's so precise, will actually save lives because it minimizes collateral. And so on and so forth. So it's like, you gotta leave that, you gotta leave the, you know, the good person at the door. And then, which is why it's very important for you to be able to step back and have moments where you're like, I'm a human being, you know, this is morally wrong, and things like that. And, it's not easy. It's not easy, at all. And, it's a tough and complicated matter, because, like, there is no black and white, there is gray.
Look there, and enemy flag.
Sorry, I was looking at that. Funny enough, before I went completely offline to detox for sobriety reasons, I actually subbed to you on a different account. I got an shit. Stop completely. Oh, well, I'm happy to have you. Happy to have you around. Happy to have you in my community. And we can always use another, we can always use another, another person suffering from the tism, as Animarchy loves to call it.
Out of curiosity, though, do you remember, like, what, like, that previous account was, named, if you're comfortable sharing, so I can, like, see, like, if I have any recollection of an account with that name, and be like, oh yeah, it's that person, I remember you, or not. But yes, Tism.
Also, this stream shows that that talking in gaming leads to me performing like hot garbage. Yes, we do.
Like most streamers, don't worry.
Unless you're like Vinny every once in a while, who just has his gaming god moments, but that's because
I mean, I had my gaming god moment like at the very beginning, at like the first match I played where I had a 5.0 KD.
Oh, okay.
25 kills and 5 deaths.
I believe I missed that because I was either in the car or at work.
Well, I only started streaming in like 2024. I'm gonna say maybe late 2023. So you know,
late 23 at the earliest.
yeah, late 23 at the earliest. So you know, that makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah.
And most people come to me for my videos. Streaming is more like a mental health thing. Like I just get to play games and boost and boost engagement while chatting with people about stuff I love.
Yeah. I don't know why I said that like regretfully almost.
Yeah, I was about to say like
yeah, I don't know why I said it like that. Anyway.
No. Oh no. Oh. You ever think the Imperium or the Emperor Mankind goes again? Yeah. Easily. Yeah. Game theory. Even the most incompetent generals and you know, executive leaders have to learn a bit of game theory. Literally everyone knows game theory because everyone does game theory without even realizing it every day.
Power equipment. Playing field.
I'm not talking about math.
Yeah.
I'm literally talking about the thing. I'm literally talking about the thing I do every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm literally talking about the thing I do every day. Game theory. If anyone...
Sure, you could have just said me.
To
explain what a lich was.
It's me.
Yeah.
I am a lich.
No, the amount... it actually... But you accidentally... Don't worry about it. Don't feel bad about it. But you accidentally stumbled into a pet peeve where I mentioned game theory and people are like, map? And don't get me wrong, I love MatPat, but like I'm like, no.
Also, God, MatPat is like the reason why I don't like to think about game theory, because if I think about game theory, I just think about MatPat, and I'm like, I don't want to think about MatPat, so I think about MatPat because I'm FNAF. I don't want to think about FNAF. Shut up! I'm going up there. I'm going to steal your graphics card.
So like I thought you know I'm like so someone's asking me like, yeah, tell me about what you do, and I mentioned game theory and they were like, wait, you're running a YouTube channel, what? And I'm like, no. I
mean, yeah, you do run a YouTube channel, not that one.
Yeah, not that one. I haven't been paying attention to MatPat, so but the YouTuber to politician pipeline is really funny.
Didn't he like wait? Hold on. He retired from YouTube, and now he's a
No, he's running for
Why would he do this to himself? And no, you won't. This thing weighs like half as much as I do. Like, trust me. If my computer is safe enough in my car, you know, in California, it's safe here. You can steal the other computer though. I don't need that one. It's not mine.
I don't know. I do not.
Yeah.
I don't pay much attention to that. I mean, I pay attention to who's running for Congress and what have you, but.
Yeah, he ran as independent, but the thing is, like, it's an independent with like left leaning, not right leaning. So
yeah,
with the U.S. political spectrum, that just means Democrat.
Good buddy. Good luck, buddy. Good luck being an independent. Good luck. Good fucking luck.
Hey, Wiki.
Yeah, no, I saw the parts list you sent me.
Look at the power gen. You think I need to upgrade the power gen?
Please no. Please no.
No, it's a quick fun. You can mess with me about it.
I'll just answer in DMs. I'm not going to talk about it. Don't worry.
Well, I have to learn actual game theory because, well, I'd be really bad at what I do if I didn't. Actually, fun fact, the most recent video I did on the insurrection, is literally me just detailing game theory, and I actually came up with hold on. I actually created an entire table. Thank you, Sheer. I know better than a protest at this point. Okay, let me find the, RGB. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna pull up a screenshot from my my video. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. All right. Please do not give me $2,000. No more than 100.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you have $2,000 to give?
Okay. Now let me get... Now, I'm not gonna break down this entire table because it would take me hours. Literally. But I have it. I'm pulling it up now. Give me a second here. Let me put on some music, actually. Let me put on some music. You know, we're gonna... International Relations 101 with Team Ancilla.
Live on stream.
Live on stream.
Yeah. Oh, hey, speaking of those, do you mind if I briefly tell the story of how I almost got into a crash?
I'm literally about to have it up, so...
Okay, do you mind if I tell that story after you explain this?
I don't want to hear about how you almost died unless you really need to vent. I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, it's honestly kind of funny. Like, it was only really scary in the moment and for a bit afterwards.
Or chipper.
No. I'm literally alive. No, you're not.
Hold on, it's being a little finicky. Spartan, explain in Wiki's DMs why I don't want to hear about that unless he really needs to talk about it. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're all good. Okay. There we go. And we're gonna do an image. Okay, voila. Oh no, hold on. There we go. There we go, okay. Okay, hello! There we are. So, here we go. This is the table I came up with to basically detail why the insurrection continued. Before immediately explaining that, yeah, no, this table is almost completely irrelevant. However, I made it anyways because, well, I am me. I am me. And basically, game theory is, while very flawed, a very good way to understand why people make the decisions they make, and also a good way to predict them. And more often than not, game theory does point you in the right direction. It doesn't mean that you will have a perfect prediction, right? Because, it doesn't have like a, because it's not, you know, it's not sorcery. You're not predicting fate. But what it does do is it helps you understand choices based on rationality. Now, rationality is subjective here. So we have to create a pretty strict definition of rationality as you are making decisions based on based on logical, common sense observations of the world. However, you can extend rationality on the guise of ideology, but things get messy fast, which is why oftentimes game theorists don't do that. However, when you're talking about like a more politically, sorry, a more like an extremist group that has views that are entirely incompatible, right? Game theory can be used to explain stuff. Like, as an example, we were talking about why you can't talk down the Imperium of Man in Warhammer 40k. And if I were to make a table for you, the table would be very simple, which is that, the Imperium, actually, no, the example I give in a video, I'll do like a much simpler example, right? If you're a UNSC Marine, blowing yourself up with a frag grenade doesn't seem like a good idea. If you are a Covenant grunt and you're told that dying a martyr's death will send you on the great journey, then running at the enemy with 2 plasma grenades screaming seems like a very, very, very good idea. So with that in mind, right, let's talk about the insurrection. I'm actually gonna, while I'm at it, I'm gonna pull up my notes on it right now. I'm also gonna turn down the music a little bit. You know what? Fuck it. We're explaining this. I'll keep it brief, so we're not here for hours. But, yeah, we're detailing this now. Right? Why the insurrection never stopped. So basically, let's start with the basic options. Right? You'll notice that we have labeled everything through letters. Letters and numbers, right? 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D, A, B, C, D, E, right? And of course, they're color-coded. Blue for UNSC, red for the insurrectionists. Very important. So, we're going to look at the options that both parties have. And they're pretty simple options on paper, right? The UNSC's options, let's start with them, right? Option A. Immediately move to seize the outer colonies, right? Option B, build up and wage an aggressive campaign to retake the outer colonies. C is negotiate with what's left of the outer colonies to come to an amicable settlement, maybe reconciliation, maybe not. D is leave the seceding outer colonies alone, but try to secure everything else. And then option E is, it is what it is, just, like, focus on what we have our hands on currently and fortify the rock. Right, that's the position the UNSC found itself in 2553. The insurrectionists have 4 options, right? 1A is to take advantage of a weakened UEG and violently secede, militarize, expand, and maintain its independence, right? 2B is secede and affirm secession, and entrench along current lines of control while militarizing and maintaining a state of belligerence. 3C is negotiate with the UEG to obtain recognized independence or political autonomy at the very least, right? And 4D is reconcile with the UEG, essentially give up. And so then we get over to, to the graph here, right? So if let's look at the peace options here. Let's start with that, right? If the UNSC picks option E, right, it is what it is, right? I should actually clarify what the numbers mean real quick, okay? So we go from 5 to, I'm going from 5 to 1 in this case. Now, many different players and game theorists will use different numbers and what have you, right? So don't apply my thing as universal. I'm also going to be referring, one thing that game theorists universally do, however, is, because more often than not, it's 2 players, right? One player will be referred to as he and one player will be referred to as she. So I'm going to be referring to the top, UNSC, as he, and I'm going to be referring to the side, the insurrectionists as she. So top is he, side is she. Blue is he, red is she. So with that in mind, we go from 5 to 1. We're going from 5 to 1 here, judging by success. 5 being one side easily achieves all strategic objectives, and 1 being a worst-case scenario for one side. Like, all of its strategic objectives have been lost, right? Okay, and with that in mind, we look at this table. Right? If he picks option E, right? It is what it is. You know, leave the outer colonies alone entirely. Leave the insurrectionists alone. And the and she decides to choose 1A. The UNSC loses loses all of its strategic objectives here, and the innies get everything, right? They get a 5. If he picks, if he picks E again and she picks 2B, then they get, then they get a 2, which is like one side achieves little or no strategic objectives at great cost. Basically, he gets some stuff, but not, the cost isn't worth it. It's a net, he's operating at a net loss while she gets all of her strategic objectives, right? And then the only time where E becomes valid for him is if she plays 3C. And what is 3C, right? If we go back here, to negotiate with the UEG and obtain recognized independence or political autonomy, right? And in every single case, right, because they're coming to the negotiating table and they're still like coming back into the fold, right? At the end of the day, the UEG is never going to allow for independence. So it would just be political autonomy. In which case, he gets basically most of what he wants, right? Not everything, but most of what he wants. So across the board, he gets a 4, right? And then in the case of her, if she plays 4D and he plays E, then, he gets everything. Sorry, 4D and he plays E. Well, he gets everything because she's coming back, she's giving up her independence entirely. So, like, he doesn't need to lift a finger. Because he benefits like universally in 3C and 4D. She's never gonna play these two, right? She's never gonna play 3C or 4D, ever. Doesn't matter what. Why, right? Because she loses no matter what here. And because of that, he can never play E, because, quite frankly, in both instances, he gets fucked over if he plays E. So we narrow the game down to this table right here. Here's where things get trickier, right? Here's where things get a little trickier, right? Because she's not playing 3C or 4D, and he's not playing E. Okay, well, let's look at what she would play here. And it's been a while since I've done this one, so I'm actually gonna have to solve this game like in real time again, because I kind of forgot the solution. So let's take a look here. All right. Well, he isn't going to play D, right? Because no matter what, if he plays D, and if he plays D, he gets a 2, right? He gets a 2, and there are better alternatives here in C, B, and A, right? So that eliminates D, right? So now we just have these 6 slots right here. If we look further, right? He is going to play B. Why? Because if he plays B, and she plays 2B, you get a 3 and a 3, a tie, right? And you might say, well, that doesn't make any sense because he can get a tie in, like, A and C. And that's where, well, if she plays 1A and he plays a B, then guess what? He gets a 4. So he's going to play B. And because of that, right, that automatically eliminates this and this for him. And because she knows that he's always going to play B, she's going to play she's going to play 2B as well, because frankly, if she plays 1A and he plays B, she gets screwed. She can at least eke out a stalemate if she gets a B, if she plays 2B. And what is 2B, right? 2B is to secede and affirm their secession and entrench along their current lines of control while militarizing and maintaining a state of belligerence. Exactly what the insurrectionists have done. What is B for the UNSC? They built up, and then they waged a pretty aggressive campaign to retake its lost colonies. So there you go. The solution is B and 2B. Voila! Game theory. Ta-da! I just bored the shit out of everyone with that. So yeah, that is
okay.
that is the that is why the insurrection continued. So we're gonna get back to Halo Infinite.
Yeah. Again, I'm laughing at the story about it now, so it's not like it's a really scary bad thing. It's just a thing that happened.
Thank you
and it's kind
kindly.
of funny.
Oh, Halo Infinite might have crashed. Maybe?
Oh, I'm seeing it on stream.
Okay. Controller's not working.
Okay, gotcha.
Controller isn't working. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Rah!
But yeah, do you still not want me to tell the story? Because I don't have to.
Yeah, preferably not.
Okay.
I'll explain later.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
What if I reconnect the controller, maybe? Question mark? Or is there a wire I can do here?
I know there's a couple of Apple USB-C to USB-C wires. I'm assuming you're back up in your room.
Hold on. Yeah, no, the computer is in fact back in my room.
Okay, then yeah, then it's downstairs then.
What's the issue?
Controller like is connected, but it's not working. Sorry, I know I'm talking really close to the mic. I'm just trying to
pull its batteries out of the controller and then just reset the and forget it from the computer.
Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that.
And reconnect it to the computer.
Okay. Give me a second here. You get back there. Oh no.
Oh no?
Oh, just had a Windows 11 moment.
Oh, okay.
The UNSC... Okay, so that doesn't require game theory. That doesn't require game theory, honestly. Like, if you're talking about, like, the choices the UNSC made, okay, yeah, you can game it out. But you don't need game theory to see what happened. How the UNSC, got to where it did in the post-war era. You don't. You really don't. Here's why, right? So, first off, let's start with this, right? The UNSC, when the Covenant War ended, it's less that it ended and more like it transitioned. Like, the Covenant War, you know, being defined as the period of hostilities between the nation state that is the Covenant and the you know, the UEG and really the UNSC as time went on, right? That's the period we'll define as the Covenant War, and it effectively ended when the Covenant ceased to be a state entity, with the death of the Prophet of Truth. Right. In essence, the UNSC was, okay, Infinite is still being dumb. So we are just gonna restart it.
Yeah.
We are just gonna restart. Because of this, the UNSC remained as the only established, as far as we know at least, the only established organized nation state in the galaxy. Any of its competitors that it would have faced at the end of the day were disorganized splinter remnant groups that were oftentimes in more competition with each other for legacy capital as a whole that held over from the Covenant days. Then they were focusing on the UNSC. But they were also lashing out at the UNSC, as shown by was it Drathis 4, 5? The Palmer's little mini mobile game thingy. And so the end result is that...
Oh god, that I have no idea.
And so because of that, the UNSC really didn't have it really didn't have much to worry about, in the sense that if the gun was pointed at them, then the gun was pointed at literally everyone else with a gun. Therefore, right, they didn't have this monstrous entity bearing down on them at all times. And again, frankly, the splinter groups were more concerned with each other than they were with the UNSC. So let's start with that. Thing two is the UNSC did have firmly established lines of control. It did. At that point, it had a pretty solid amount of territorial integrity. Now, that's not accounting for territory that was lost during the Covenant War. I'm talking about the core territory it possessed at the end of the Covenant War was pretty lengthy. It was the bulk of the inner colonies. And the inner colonies were very much an industrial powerhouse. Not currently, because they're new. Not currently, not anymore, because there are now like other states. Swords of Helios, as an example. The Banished themselves, arguably. Please work. Alright, what was I saying? So there's that, right? The UNSC still had, even if it was a devastated industrial base, it still had an industrial base to work with. And it was a centralized industrial base that it could assert policy for. Yes, Oni tried to undermine everyone. Not just the swords. But the swords is the most notorious example. But Oni wasn't just going after the swords of Helios, they're going after everyone to ensure that the galaxy remained in too chaotic a state to really manage things. And, honor and morality and politics aside, technically, there is an argument to be made that they made the right call. That is a whole other can of worms, and it's a very flawed argument. Very flawed argument. But it is an argument that you can understand. Yes. Basically, Oni's strategy in the immediate aftermath of the Covenant War was to ensure that absolutely nobody could get on their feet enough to pose a near-peer or at-peer or worse, above-peer threat. Especially the Sangheli and their, frankly, brilliant shipmasters. Right.
Can I be boring?
You are welcome. You are welcome to be boring with the out-of-universe explanation. Oh. Yes.
The number company wanted the UNSC to have new stuff.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
They wanted marketable plushies.
No! How dare you turn me into a marketable plushie?
Where are my marketable plushies? I don't have them.
There are marketable
There are,
plushies
in
of...
fact, marketable plushies.
Yeah, there are actually marketable plushies. I wasn't joking when I said that.
I have one. I do in
believe
fact
it.
have one.
Hi.
Hello, welcome in. We are hi Sheer. We are live. Your voice can be heard.
I know. Okay, I'm just gonna confess. I would buy a flood plushie.
I believe there are flood plushies. I don't know if there are any official ones, but I know there are flood plushies.
Yeah.
But
so I will also mention. I know, completely unrelated to the topic.
Yeah.
It's more for Anne.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
We continue to be worse than German procurement.
Oh no.
They're going back to the Griffins, Anne.
Oh my god. I mean, the worst part is I understand why they're doing it, but the problem is...
It was either the finance or defense minister just said they're interested in buying Griffins.
Okay, hold on, we need to... Fuck, give me a sec. Give me a second. We need to cue the audience in on what exactly we're talking about.
Oh, this could be an inner joke. It's better. It's funnier that way. Or randomly.
Yeah,
Alright, that's all. That's all I wanted to mention. I didn't want to go any further.
Oh,
I just...
Okay. Just remind me about, like...
The Cold War...
DMs or something.
Okay, well, yes, there were certain, like, philosophies of instability and stability in the Cold War, right? Like, you know, we'd rather have a country in a perpetual civil war than, like, communism or... At the end of the day, like, that wasn't the strategy of either side. Both sides partook extensively in nation-building projects because they wanted to have they wanted to have stable, let's be very frank, vassals that would allow them to better prop themselves up, right? As an example, Afghanistan. So before the Soviet-Afghan War, there was an extensive Soviet and American contractor presence in Afghanistan, where both groups were treated like royalty. Like, in the case of the Soviet contractors, they actually wanted to stay in Afghanistan because the quality of living that they had there was, like, so much better than what they had in the USSR. And the reason for that is, you know, they wanted Afghanistan as essentially communism, capitalism, among other things, right? Of course, like, capitalism and communism were just the ideological framework and justification for the Cold War, among other things. In actuality, the conflict was just framed in that light. It stopped being an ideological battle the moment Stalin fucking kicked the bucket. It was purely about, you know, I want to be the guy with the biggest dick. After when Stalin perished.
Yeah.
Let's be very blunt here, right? It was only when you know, one of the sides, like, were super steeped in the investment of another that they, you know, actively tried to sabotage one another, right? And actively tried to make each other unstable. Cough cough, mujahideen, cough cough.
Yeah.
Yes, we just so happened to greenlight a shipment of weapons to the Pakistanis. What do you mean you lost it? Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Half-assed could the Hylians rebuild their military, which was better but not close to effective after the war with the Imperium? Well, I don't really know. Like, I don't know the... That's a whole can of worms. It's not something I can just, like... At that point, I'd be, like... writing the story for you? And I...
Yeah, though, dependent on industrial base, 4 to 6 years is honestly, like... that sounds reasonable. It sounds reasonable. I don't know for a war against the Imperium.
It depends, right? Because we're talking...
I know.
Are we talking about a post-scarcity civilization? Because if it's a post-scarcity civilization, no time at all.
I know. I'm talking about like from my frame of mind, which is the frame of mind of somebody who collects surplus
Yes, you're
military equipment
thinking
from the
you're
80s
thinking,
to the 2000s.
Yes, and that's the problem. You're thinking 20th
I know.
and 21st century, which would not be applicable here.
I know.
Not to be.
I know.
I'm sorry if that comes across as rude. Sorry.
You're not wrong. I understand. But
Power weapons.
yeah.
But it's like, if you were to give me like a comprehensive breakdown complete with spreadsheets, sure, I could come up with like a fucking fiscal year plan for you. But
additional sheer, I think the Highlands in this are only really taking the name and like some characters and things. It's not like actually necessarily gonna be tech, or sorry, like magic and such. I don't know.
well, I don't know the lore for the
Neither do I.
Highlands in this like hypothetical fanfic.
I'm
so
just like going off of like what I know from like what they have said in the past and the questions I've asked in the past, a couple of which I have answered.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, it depends on a lot of things, you know.
Yeah.
It. Fuck it. Halo Infinite vehicles, man.
Here with the comedically timed looks fun as you fly across my screen.
Yeah. And yes, Sheer, the tank is fun. If you recall, when we played Halo 3, you were the third tanker.
Hang on, buddy! I'll
yeah.
be your what would I even be in this case?
Machine gunner. Because yeah, I think like the closest like actual real analog would be called like a bow gunner. But that's not exactly what you're doing. I believe the current model of like Optray, Scorpion variant, whatever, has like that position filled as like the commander's machine gun and a secret weapon station, but whatever.
Gimme.
Yeah, so yeah, Sheer, your actual, I'm sorry, Sheer, your actual Legend of Zelda lore knowledge, unfortunately, it does not apply.
No, it could apply. It could absolutely apply because, like, you know, you're still taking from like Founding. I don't know. No, I just got this thing. I won't have you take it from me yet. I'm dead. No. On par with the UNSC, then like they could probably do it in a year. Frankly, if they do it right, they could do it in a year. Like, bear in mind, the UNSC was shitting out Poseidons within like a few months of the war's end.
Yeah.
It was.
And the other one. I honestly, okay. I know that you did the video on the Vindication
The Vindication class light battleship.
Vindication.
Yes.
And like, honest to God, like I still have a bit of an issue with them because all we have are these like lower poly renders and low like level textures. Give me more.
Oh, there's a Warfleet thing.
There's a Warfleet thing. Yeah. There's a Warfleet thing. There's
Give me 2 minutes.
Art.
What do you? Hold on. I have now going to break open the box. I'll be right back.
Or at least I don't know if it's in Warfleet, but there is like stuff for them, for the Vindication. There is stuff for the Vindication.
There's the early concept art.
There is the concept art, yeah.
You have that. There's some depictions
So
and
remind me
comments.
next time I do a move.
Like,
don't
okay, they're on par with the UNSC.
In the world
like,
in one
they
box.
could,
That
if
was
they're
heavy.
like where the UNSC was like in early 2553, right, just after the Covenant War ended, then they could probably do it in a year. Thing is, like, I don't know if that's where they're at, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's where they're at.
Purchase Homeworld 3 entirely just so I can play the Spins of the Prophets variant coming out for it.
Wait, really? There's a they're doing like.
Yeah, they announced it. They announced it on April 4th.
No.
shit. Okay.
Operation.
Gives me a reason to actually play Homeworld 3 again.
Home Fleet. It's called Home Fleet.
Home Fleet. I think the remastered and 2 mod is Homefront.
Yeah, it's Homefront. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to
I've broken
correct
out my
myself.
copy of Warfleet.
There is
Where
no
is it?
vindication model directly in site inside of
Warfleet, which I'm checking right now.
Warfleet. But what there is, thanks to our friends in the Since the Choke Point Games and Since the Profits.
Yeah, I know there's that, but I want like an official.
Considering the fact
thing.
that
Considering that their
considering the
models
fact-
are literally officially canon.
Canonized more than are often canonized, requested.
I know,
used.
but what interrogative was it in the encyclopedia?
No, but other models of theirs are in the
No models,
encyclopedia, so
quite a few of
this
their
one just
models
wasn't made yet. The
This one just
encyclopedia
wasn't
came
made
out,
yet,
what,
yeah.
22? This was posted 2 years ago, so this came out a year later.
Oh, okay.
Like, it straight up wasn't
like
made yet.
Is this like the Sins of the Prophets 2 art that you're sending
Yes,
me probably?
this is the vindication, because they didn't have the vindication.
Yes, I
Sure,
do
not
remember
all
when they
of
posted
sure,
this.
like not all of their ships are canon per se, but
Yeah.
like
The ones that are
the
often,
ones that
yeah,
are often are like
it's considered acceptable.
yeah.
I get
And
that.
if you take a look
but,
at it,
like-
I love the look of
And,
this thing.
No,
This
I
thing is-
do.
They're
But you know
accepted.
me,
they're like
if it's not
they're
like-
like endorsed by 343. Like for all intents and
Yeah,
purposes.
they work.
That's
They
canon.
work with.
They work
Hell,
with
they work
343.
with, the
But
reason why
unless
we
it's got
haven't
a
seen.
cage code, it's not official yet. Like it's that kind of mentality for me. It's like I like.
I just like I don't see the argument there.
Yeah, there's not really
Because it-
much of an argument there. It's like
Because it's like, well, if the studio is allowed to, if the studio's models ended up in Halo Infinite,
yeah, they did. By the way.
Yeah,
I-
I know. I recognize that is based. Like it's basically official.
No.
And for all intents and purposes, it is. But like,
it's not just basically.
it's like if
in many
we get
cases-
a vindication tomorrow in a new book, it's gonna be this model. Like they're just gonna ask for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like
Yeah.
why
Then call me
would
about
they
it again
why would
tomorrow.
Is there
Why would,
bigotry
like-
within Halo's community? Is it based in
Depends.
Halo's humanity? Excuse me. Like it depends on what like if you're talking about like modern day 21st century issues, no.
yeah, they'd be modern day 26th century issues.
Yeah, like they like bear in mind like this is the 26th century, right? Like we have literally unified the planet.
Yeah, there's also that.
We've literally unified the planet. The only issues that have carried over would be like more class-based issues. Which isn't, which you know, like that's just gonna be a thing for as long as there's any form of economic disparity, no matter how small or large.
Yeah.
So like, it's nothing about gender, nothing about sex, nothing about race, nothing about nationality, nothing about ethnicity, nothing about language, none of that. Nothing about.
I mean, I get the feeling there might be a little bit here and there between like the inner colonists and outer colonists.
Okay, but see,
Just a
that's different. That's like significantly different from anything we have, right?
I know.
You're talking about that's significantly different, and so I'm not counting that. I'm not
Yeah.
counting that.
Fair enough. It is not a modern day 21st century, it is a modern day 26th.
It is a 26th century issue.
Yeah.
That is a 26th century issue, in which case, like, but like any, like, bigotry as, like, we would see it today, no. It's like the same thing for Warhammer 40k. This is 40,000 years in the future. We're technically post-apocalyptic 3 times over, guys. Like, they don't give a fuck. If you worship the Emperor, you worship the Emperor. And if you don't worship the Emperor, then you're gonna die. So it's like, that the issues tend to be in Halo about haves and have-nots. That's where a lot of like the problems lay, right? Like, can I be honest? Like, you, frankly, a lot of these issues are like more something you'd see out of like, I don't know, the East India Company or the Hudson's Bay Company then like from like in the like the fucking like the fucking like 18th, 9th, and 19th centuries than anything remotely modern, because like here's an example, right? Charybdis 9, corporate run, people, corporate run. Corporate run, entirely corporate run, right? Like we don't have that today.
Yeah.
The closest we have is a corporate like administered town in Florida.
What about like the Banana Republic? As it were.
Are they officially run by a corporation?
Okay, fair.
Exactly.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Right. Corporate lobbying and affluence and corruption is an entirely separate thing than
this is true.
A corporate run country.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah, Halo is definitely like a bit cyberpunk at times. That was a clean ass kill, just gonna say that.
I got an ad for protein powder.
Oh,
I didn't see it.
I thought it was
never mind, I saw it.
Second.
Or no, I didn't see it. Frack, whatever.
Bonk. Bonk. How? How? How?
Team is close to total control. Your team has total control.
Like, if there's one... there was a video with a script I've, like, had in my back pocket for years at this point, which is literally just discussing, like, the issues within the UEG, which is, democratic backsliding, distinct lack of antitrust policy, list goes on and on and on. Halo isn't, like, as far gone as Cyberpunk, but it also is, in some ways, because it's like, you know, frankly, the government has nationalized pretty much everything. You know, like, it... You know, if Synoviet, like, Synoviet although Synoviet has won contracts for, like, the Paris, right? If the UNSC, says, fuck, I can't name. If the UNSC basically says, well, no, a lot of this lore was not established by Bungie.
Yeah.
Very much like an island onwards thing.
But it is very much in the spirit of the fact that Halo started off in the late 90s.
Yeah.
It's very much in the spirit, even if it's
right.
not.
What was
true, sadly.
What was I saying? What was I saying?
What
was I saying a moment ago?
Oh crap.
Fucking ADHD, man. I have ADHD.
Oh no, and because of that, I asked you to help me remember where I left off from the conversation, and I've tried to do that for you, and I have forgotten. Shit.
Guys, remind me.
Chat, rewind. Jarvis, clip that.
Jarvis, clip that shit.
Chamber, cut that. Yeah, Fall of Reach came out first because Microsoft asked Eric and I to do it.
Yeah, still wasn't Bungie. Bungie had
probably to spite me, so I can't say I'm born before Halo. But you know, that's neither here nor there.
Okay, Halo. So real quick,
I'm being sarcastic.
Halo, Fall of Reach was
issues in the UEG.
First.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, Fall of Reach released first purely because of development issues.
Yeah.
Right. Like, it's a fun facty piece of trivia that hey, Halo. Fun fact: Halo was technically a book before it was game, but the game was in development well. Halo was well in development. Before the book was even a concept.
Yeah, I now remember where we exactly left off. You were talking about like Synoviet and how it has like a contract.
Right. Thank you. If Synoviet has a contract, sure, but if the UNSC basically says, yeah, we're gonna have like Martian metal shipyards make us like a Paris, there's not really anything Synoviet can do, right? Whereas if this were Cyberpunk, right, like, fucking everything would be proprietary. Everything would be proprietary. So it's like,
yeah.
The
Halo has nationalized things.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk has corporatized the government instead.
Yeah, and like the main issue is that corporations were given a lot of leeway in the outer colonies. That's where things get
probably for like what, like terraforming stuff. So they kind of just got like first dibs because they're terraforming it.
Basically, the first...
If not, that's the way that I'm doing in my setting then.
Okay, so basically the first 210 inner colonies were entirely a state-driven affair. Colonization regulation was like very strict, right? Including like who could be a colonist and things like that. Once the first 210 worlds were done, however, that changed. The UNSC loosened, drastically loosened regulation and enforcement. Oh god.
Which is why like Contact Harvest describes Harvest as a bunch of like, you know, like small town country folk.
No, the UNSC is not comparable to modern day Germany. The UEG is not comparable to modern day Germany in that regard. For a lot of reasons, not a good comparison for a few reasons, right? Their mistake is they're assuming that because Germany exercises big regulatory power, Germany doesn't nationalize things though, right? It doesn't.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
But at that point, it's not modern Germany.
Yeah,
but,
it's not modern Germany, right? Germany doesn't really nationalize things, so like, no, the German economic model like isn't really a factor here. But getting back to what I was saying. Basically, after that, colonization more or less became although there were some like state-driven stuff, because, you know, not every outer colony was like not every outer colony was, you know, like corporate owned. Basically, it doesn't change the fact that a lot of it was a lot of it was like private enterprise. And so basically corporations would but basically, you know, often, and because regulations were oftentimes not enforced, it is canon that like corporations, you know, would as an example take on criminals or people that aren't supposed to technically be on the books, so they don't have to technically pay them.
Of course.
So basically, as a result, like a lot of the people going to Earth were leaving the inner colonies were people that didn't have loyalties to Earth and very much did not like care for Earth and wanted to get far away from it, which like set the demographic, which set up an interesting demographics matter with the outer colonies and an independent streak in the outer colonies. And to top that off, because of the lack of proper regulation and things like that, and the fact that a lot of things technically weren't on the books, depending on how you look at it, corporations just went unchecked. Case in point, Charybdis. And although, you know, of course, like nobody really pays attention to the, you know, in-game descriptions of items and what have you. Halo 5's corporate vehicles are, pretty, you know, pretty bleak.
Yeah.
Right? Like, as an example, corporations have military-grade Gauss hogs in the outer colonies. Officially, it's to deal with, quote, aggressive wildlife. Unofficially.
What, with a Mach 20 coil gun?
Yeah. That's what the official excuse is. Yeah. To deal with...
I don't know, how about the urchin?
To deal with aggressive...
Are we forgetting about the massive thing that, like, actively murdered a covered patrol in front of us in reach?
No, because I killed it.
To be like, there is perhaps a reason that the corporate security might need a 20 kiloton, like, you know, the 100 kilogram slug accelerated.
But right, as I was saying, as I was saying, right, officially, you know, the military grade Gauss hogs are there to deal with those things. However, if you just so happen to see one of those Gauss hogs at a protest, and that Gauss hog may or may not be stocked with a lot of ammunition than it would normally carry, don't worry about it. Oh, that giant corporate mantis? No, it's fine. The rounds are loaded into its giant fuck-off cannons are totally non-lethal, guys. and they're totally non-lethal, and they are totally just meant for security, and they are totally never sent to protests. Totally. Wink,
I mean,
wink.
we also don't largely have any evidence that they are outside of for wildlife or a lot of
the Halo 5's description just outright states it. It's
not,
like
not what I mean. Like, not for wildlife is my point.
oh yeah, no, like it is officially for wildlife. That I agree with you on that.
I will mention because just for the record that the Mantis's autocannon is a 20 mil. I don't care what you're putting in there. That's lethal with whatever you put in there. It's 20 mil.
Right.
Oh well, the other thing that I was going to say is like the point we're making is that like they say it's for wildlife or other descriptions for a lot of company vehicles. They're like, oh, these are prototypes that the companies provided to their private security to test before submitting to UNSC contracts. Like it doesn't imply that they're going and breaking up protests with them, and really nothing
no, it does
in
outright
Halo's...
state it. Like Halo 5's description outright states it, like outright in the description.
Which vehicle?
Here, one moment. Let me grab it. Let me get it.
Yeah, as for like AI and robotics, you're not really. I don't. Halo doesn't really have a lot of like servant robots, from what I know, like that. There's plenty of AI automation, for good in this case.
Here we go.
Mostly.
All right, here we go. At Core Gauss Warthog. Officially, these are purchased to keep out large, aggressive animals. In reality, they are typically deployed to keep out large, unruly crowds. Flat out, verbatim. Let me find the Mantis.
It says keep out. It's not like they're deploying them to break up protests, which is what you said. Like, there's a difference between protests and like unruly crowds breaking into a building. I mean, but that'd be like, it's just. I feel like it's
even
like slut.
Oh, here we go. Port Mantis. Up-armored model used by Liang Dortmund Corporation. Liang Dortmund occasionally loaned their Mantises to local security forces for riot duty and shows of force. Their ammunition is usually replaced with non-lethal alternatives. The corporation also employs non-combat variants that are used in their colony reclamation efforts for terrain navigation and mining operation. There we go. Flat out.
Yeah.
It's pretty verbatim about it. And the fact that they say usually.
And that's also on the police at that point.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not very much like, there's so little lore to support this idea that like corporations are able to like massively get away with like
Charybdis 9 and Cole Protocol is also pretty explicit about it as well.
Yeah, but that's during the war.
Yes, that is during the war, but the fact that it can happen it happens in the first place, and it is also it is also officially canon that they operated with not a lot of oversight during the initial colonization of the outer colonies.
I know this, but that's not what I'm saying. And if I could finish my train of thought here.
Yeah, go for it.
What I'm making the point of is that I don't really think something that the universe goes out of its way to paint as a bad thing in its commentary is something that is consistently being portrayed as common. We're looking at examples where it goes out of its way to describe that these are bad things and that this is not how they want it to be. Yeah. This isn't 40K going like, this is how it is. Like, deal with it.
I mean, but I also acknowledged that earlier as well.
I know, but I'm breaking up the point of this more that like it's. Yeah. I just don't think it's.
It's not cyberpunk.
Yeah, I just don't think it's like a consistently.
But like at the same time, we do.
Like, they got scorpions, like.
You know, at the same time, right? Like as an example, the Empty Throne had its slave labor trade. As an example, that was maybe or maybe not endorsed by certain agricultural corporations, right? As an example.
I mean, like, Lang Dortmund also is like hired Sloan, so it's like going out of our way here for talking about it. It's like they're actively like not portrayed as not.
They're portrayed as like pretty shitty. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like the Arasaka of Halo, but not as powerful.
Powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we have canonized combat robots now.
Okay.
Infinite new updates.
Right. Yes.
Tactical. Well, you had the tactical autonomous robot
Okay,
defense
if
system.
you're referring to, are you referring
Halo
to
2.
Charybdis 9? Because if you're referring to Charybdis 9, that's not what happened, like, at all. Oni did not have the ODSTs that were deployed in Cold Protocol were not shooting, were like not indiscriminately shooting crowds of people. That's not what happened in the slightest. I'm like Charybdis 9 was bad, but it was not that bad.
By the way, was sponsored by the Officers of Naval Intelligence. I don't actually know. I'm just making a shitty joke.
That's not what happened in the slightest. Exactly what happened in the book was, Keyes, a naval officer on a ship, as well as multiple, VIPs, essentially, were trapped in a building, in a building, where people who were armed and intent on killing them, including insurrectionists, were actively trying to kill them, and had actively killed multiple people up to that point. The ODSTs were then deployed to protect, again, a naval officer and multiple VIPs, and they were sniper teams that fired on specific targets that were clearly insurrectionists and clearly armed with intent to kill. They were not gunning down crowds.
I mean,
apparently they were talking about the truth.
Okay.
Not the truth, but yes, they did have.
They did have that about the truth, didn't they?
False. But at the end of the day, it's like my more point is that like these things are not portrayed as normal or good to the audience or like necessary. They're portrayed out of their way as something like maybe we shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, I mean, again, like the fact that Oni goes so far out of its way to cover its tracks, you know, harkening back to my earlier point, right? You know, so Earth is not a fascist state, right? It is not totalitarian. It is soft authoritarian at worst. What it definitely is it is a clear and evident example of democratic backsliding and unchecked regulation on the institutions. That is very much what it is supposed to be. It is.
I'd argue it's not even necessarily like a democratic backslide because the UNSC actively goes out of its way to reestablish a UEG that does seem to have a large amount of teeth in comparison to its.
Yes. Which is like unheard of for military governments, right? Which like I give the UNSC tons of credit for. I'm just more so referring to like the overall lore of the UEG, like as an example. Although officially the countries of Earth don't play a role, they very much have a say in certain things. Well,
they have a ton of seats, no matter what.
They have a ton of seats. Right?
It's like saying California technically doesn't play a role in the federal government, but California elects.
California has a bunch of roles, but the thing is, like, you know, you have a singular country on Earth having seats in a government where other seats are representing entire planets, right?
Yeah.
Which is like, that's what I mean by you know, and of course, like it's increasingly like more security state measures, at least measures. That's what I mean by democratic backsliding. It's still not like, it's still not an authoritarian regime. It's not totalitarian. At worst, it's soft authoritarian.
And even then, you could argue that, as bad as it sounds, you could argue it's a soft authoritarian is necessitated by the fact that we're dealing with an interstellar civilization that previously did not have FPL-capable communications.
Yeah. Not to mention one that is continuously under threat and national emergency. And like as controversial and as controversial as that is, like it is very common for countries, even today, to suspend many democratic norms during national emergencies. The United States is the exception, not the norm. Right? Like, if a
The
country...
United States has suspended. Sorry,
Yeah, but, like, the U.S. has never suspended elections.
This is true. It's not gone that far.
Like, it's never suspended elections. It had elections during its own civil war, right?
Yes, it
It's never given, you know, control over the government to the military. Rarely has it ever declared martial law and things like that. Like, the U.S. is the exception, not the norm. You know, you look at you know, when you look at as an example, Ukraine, right? Ukraine, in its constitution, cannot hold an election when it is in a state of war, which it is. Which means that, you know, the current administration, technically, has overstayed their, you know, their term limit. But they literally cannot, hold an election and uphold the peaceful transition of power right now because the country is not at peace. Right? That's a very common thing in various nation states. And quite frankly, humanity has been in a perpetual state of national emergency for almost 40 years.
Which sounds like the kind of thing an authoritarian government would do.
Yeah, but like, except
they weren't making the Indians nuke cities.
They weren't making the insurrectionists nuke cities.
I know. In this case, it's legitimately a state of emergency.
Right?
For the last
like, yes,
4
plenty
decades.
there are plenty of cases of people trying to create, you know, fabricate emergencies and crises in order to, to like, stay in power and things like that. This is not the case for the UNSC.
I know.
It hasn't ever been. Like, as a matter of fact, like, the UNSC was pretty hands-off until things got really bad with the insurrection.
Yeah.
Like, really hands-off. Like, a lot of the early draconian policies wasn't even the UNSC, it was the CMA.
Yes, this is true. CMA.
Right? Like, the CMA caused a lot of the problems, while its personnel simultaneously had a wee bit of an independent streak for the outer colonies, not to mention the outer colonies already naturally having a predisposition to have an independent streak for a lot of reasons. Namely,
Yes, I've read through.
Dietary neglect, among other things. So, you know, like, the UNSC, like, really only... Like, Earth only really got, like... became a security state, you know, when the insurrection when nukes came into play in the insurrection, and then when the literal existential threat that was the Covenant to the existence of humanity itself.
Yes.
While we love democracy, we also recognize that it is messy.
Yeah.
And isn't necessarily conducive to winning a war, winning in a defensive war of annihilation against yourself.
Yeah.
Is Russia still plenty of countries do. Like, China does, South Korea does, you know.
No, that's a shame that the peninsula is not.
Hey, I was about to tell you to stop talking.
Yeah.
Would you call Oni fascist light? No. Oni is soft authoritarian. Like, to the letter. Fascism is a very specific ideology. Very specific ideology built around the supremacy of the state and intense nationalism, and furthermore, the complete and total disregard of human rights and individual rights in favor of the state itself, because the state is supreme in all things, and the state, in having a totalitarian, unified executive, you know, one-party executive, and state, right? you're doing right by the people anyhow. I'm not justifying fascism. I am just explaining exactly what it is. It is a very, very specific ideology on the political spectrum. And more often than not, like, and, you know, I've been guilty of this myself when I was younger. Like, where people tend to throw it around a lot, not understanding exactly what it is.
Yeah.
You know, like, as an example, right, I don't know what I thought I was doing there. So no. The Office of Naval Intelligence is not fascist. It does not operate on nationalism. It is not, it does not operate, it technically doesn't operate as,
A new requisition.
I don't know if I'm okay to say this one on YouTube. As an ethno-state, you know, it does not believe necessarily in, completely upending democratic... Like, here's an example, right? The predominant example of a soft authoritarian state today is Russia itself. Russia has elections. Russia has competitive elections. It's just you only have... it's just, like, the presidential elections are not competitive, and, you know, most of the power is concentrated in the executive, and what have you. But there are elections. It is technically a democracy. It has democratic functions. It has a constitution. The Duma technically still has power. It just doesn't exercise that problem, right? Why is that? Well, because it is a soft authoritarian regime. Sure, on paper, the elections are competitive, but, you better vote for Putin. You know? Sure, on paper, the Duma could tell Putin no, but I sure hope they stay away from Windows if they do. Sure, the Duma could refuse to appropriate funds for a special military operation. But I'd really worry about my glass of water, leaving my glass of water unattended, wherever the hell I am. if I don't appropriate those funds, right?
Yeah.
It has all the functions of a democracy without being a democracy. And that is what the Office of Naval Intelligence pushes for. The UEG, it pushes for, right? It is a democracy. It has competitive it has genuinely competitive elections, right? Presumably, it has political parties, right? And what have you. However, you know, Oni is still pretty, like, draconian as an, and authoritarian. Oni's ideology is soft authoritarian. That is fundamentally what it is. Fascism is not applicable to the Office of Naval Intelligence. You know what? No, I'm gonna play a different game for now. I'm gonna end the stream off by, like, playing a different game. Excuse me. What should we do? Why don't we end off the night with a little bit of Slay the Princess? One of my favorite games of all time. Genuinely.
That's one of those, like, deck building roguelites, right?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No. Definitely not.
Okay. Okay.
Give it a second to launch here. Yeah, the fandom, like, calls Oni fascist, and that is in part because, like, a lot of content creators for the longest time, like, have referred to the UEG and Oni as, you know, the fascist state. I myself, like, am one of those creators, right? I remember explicitly, Halo Cannon and I talking about it, being the quote-unquote fascist state, you know, during a chat we talked about we had a long time ago, right? But no, that is simply not correct, like at all. It's not correct. Okay, so yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. I actually recorded the first time I ever played this game, and the recording was botched, and none of my microphone audio came through, right? And that upset me so much, because I genuinely had one of the best, most emotional, heartfelt Let's Plays of my fucking life. Like, seriously, I have never recorded a series of videos that have moved me to tears and emotion more so than Slay the Princess. And I think somewhere in my backlog, one of the few things that did survive was, like, that did survive was, and the audio did come through, was me having, like, an emotional heart-to-heart with whoever would watch the video. But because because the game, because the gameplay, you know, never, because the gameplay was the only thing that had audio for it, I was not able to make a video on it, and that made me so sad, because this game genuinely, like, is beautiful, it's funny, it's creative, it is a masterpiece.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Actually, real quick, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna stream my screen to you, because I want you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
I want you guys to... I want you guys to choose. I want you guys to choose, right? And that way you guys can hear the game. Because the music is also beautiful, by the way.
Yeah.
The music's beautiful, the dialogue's great, the voice acting great. This whole game is peak. It actually, fun fact, you know, like, the paper sketch style I have for, like, a lot of my Sisters of Battle videos, especially in the Hospital Lure one, where, like, it almost looks like it's... Yeah, this directly inspired that. I made that right after this.
Now that you mentioned that, and I'm looking at it, I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Ain't that a funny coinkydink?
Right. So, we are on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. Let's see what the narrator has to say.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. So, I'll just read these off for you. So, the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, the Fallout option.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. Alright, what should we do?
Honestly, like, I would... The second option, like, that...
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay. What else do you think? And ask me to scroll if you want me to scroll, okay? But I'm gonna read these off for the audience's sake, you know. For,
okay, yeah.
The end of the world, what are you talking about, right? We already did this. So a lot of these, we've already done. So
yeah, I think like I
so
don't
we've
think
already
there's
read.
any like the only change in option is the removal of the
Yeah.
option we just picked.
Yeah, it's the removal of the
'Cause
option. So
because
like
this
these
isn't
are all the
Fallout, you can ask the same question again.
yeah, these
by
are
mistake.
these are all these are all the same. What do you want to do? Spartan?
I honestly don't know because like my Fallout brain is like, okay, but where's my option to have like high intelligence or high speech to press them further for more answers?
Like, you can probe them for more answers here.
No, but like more answers to the specific question that I just asked, like I can in Fallout.
Okay.
Because that's what my brain instantly thinks of.
Spartan, if you're interested, do you want to ask them something or say something? Okay, Wiki, it's up to you.
Pardon a moment.
And if Wiki
fuck it,
can't
I'll
decide...
be boring. I'll be
yeah.
boring and do the first option.
The end of the world,
What are you
I'm
talking
talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more
In
birds,
chat, if Wiki's
no
too
more
indecisive,
trees, and
suggest
perhaps
something.
most problematically
Yeah, this
of
happens a
all,
lot.
no more people.
Hi, Link.
You have to put an end to her.
Yeah, hi Link, if you decide to... Yeah.
Oh, they're gone.
Yep, like, we are live. We are live, buddy.
Okay, I think they may have accidentally clicked on it on their phone or something because that's something that I've done.
Okay, so,
Sorry,
no more
yeah, no,
birds,
I did
no
hear
more
it.
trees. Yeah. Okay.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Where's my speech option to ask more?
Okay, Wiki, for the love of fucking God, here they are!
No, to answer to ask
But
more
how-
about the specific question I just asked.
Okay,
I'm too much of
look,
a Fallout brain.
read! But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
I was alt-tabbed. Sorry. Sorry, I was alt-tabbed. I did not see that.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Okay,
Right.
yes, that one, because that is the kind of question that I would ask in Fallout using
You're
like a
already on
speech
the
check.
path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far.
Also,
you might
Spartan,
as
I
well
do think
reach
you'd like
the
this
end
game.
of your journey.
For a few reasons.
Princess, I've already done it.
Oh,
Sure.
you've already done it with sheer shit. Okay. Alright.
Thinking. I'm just kind of curious to see what he says about like the third option. Killing princess seems kind of bad. Yeah.
Does it?
That one.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a
Are you a
fisherman or a
monarchist?
miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Sorry. I don't know if I picked it up. Okay. Well, that explains some of his viewpoint.
Okay. Here's another option. Okay, hold on. So here's some more options, right?
Yeah.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. And then, of course, the others.
Those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask about the reward. Ask about a reward. I'm again Fallout brain.
Of course.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
I ask him for more caps.
All right.
Oh my god, you actually can. See there, can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
Do you want me to ask that?
Yes.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I was having this conversation in New Vegas. I would back out, quick save, and then shoot them to see if it's on their inventory, and if it's not, then reload.
Let's stop with the Fallout comparisons here.
I'm sorry. That's the only like. Anyway. Yeah, let's go with like the scroll down a bit. The The option is like, okay, I'll talk to her, and if she's that bad, yeah.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Alright, I'm going to go collapse in a bed.
He doesn't know what he's
You
talking
go have
about.
a good night.
Man. Cheers, bro.
Have a good one, guys. You should probably do the same soon, okay?
I know, I will. I'm like probably like an hour.
Okay, here we go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Are you going to take the knife or are you going to enter the basement?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the knife just in case I need it.
Well, here's a little question for you, though. If
Is it gonna lock me in? Is there a chance it might lock me into? Sorry.
I'm not telling you anything like that. What I will say is that she might be less willing to talk to you if you have a knife.
Do I have the option to put the knife in like my pocket? I mean, or like hide it in my belt behind me?
I'm not telling you. Maybe you don't have pockets. Maybe you don't have a belt.
What do you mean I don't have a belt?
Maybe you don't have a belt.
I won't fit into any pants without a belt. They're too big on me. And like the smallest sizes, seriously, are genuinely too big for me. I need a belt. I know it's not me.
It's not you. Okay, so
look, my task is to kill her. I'm willing to hear her talk, but like, you know.
Okay. So
I'm still going to discharge my duty if I want to be equipped to ensure that I can discharge my duty if I decide to.
What if you can come back for the knife?
I don't know. And you're not going to tell me.
I'm not going to tell you.
If I knew I could come back for the knife, then yeah, I would come back for the knife. Then that would be a little bit awkward. Be like, I've heard enough. Hold that thought. Stumbles like up the stairs and like crashes. Are you all right? Yep.
Okay, so you've settled on the knife.
Yes, I have settled on the knife.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So it did.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Alright. Gonna continue downstairs? You gonna... Hey, I think I'm here to kill you? What do you want to do?
I don't know if she's armed. If I reveal my, well, obviously I'm already made. Play along, just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Alright. What? No way! Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to kill you. Nuh-uh! I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk, steal your nerves, and step forward.
Genuinely, like, I would say I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay. Do you want to drop it or tighten your grip?
I am torn. Because, like, logically, I see that. I see they're chained up, and everything says, okay, if I set it down, it'll be fine. But the menu said, this is a horror game. Horror game.
It
does
also
not work
said
on
this is a
logic.
love story.
It also says this is a love story. However, I'm not willing to start that just yet.
So, are you gonna drop the knife or are you gonna tighten your grip? What are you gonna do? Huh?
I think I'll set the knife down if that's the only way to get her to talk to me.
The
That means
blade
that she turns
tumbles
into
out of your trembling hands
like,
and drops to the floor
face
with
hugger.
an
I'm
unceremonious clap.
pissed.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough.
I love that the fucking, like, Commander Shepard, I should go, is an option. Honestly, ask her name. I'd ask her name.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Do you want to do this one?
Yeah, we'll do that one, though normally under any other circumstance, someone talks to me like that, like, okay, you're a haughty bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Jesus.
But I don't like it when people talk down to me. It's
I
like
get ya.
a thing.
I mean, to be fair,
especially when there are people in like power.
To be fair to her, if I'm being a little playing devil's advocate here, right?
Yeah. I mean, she's not my father, so you know.
If this was Insula, she'd do anything for the ladies. For the ladies, there's so many to the flower. All right. Right. To be fair, she is kind of chained up in a damp cellar that's probably really cold, and you came down here with a knife to kill her. I would not be very charitable in conversation with you either.
I recognize that, but at the same time, I have the power. Sure, the knife's over there. And unless you're like some crazy horror monster, I can just walk back and pick it up and poke you in the throat with it.
If you were in a you were in a basement, would you beg for your life, or would you try to have some dignity before you go out? I mean, I'd beg for my life, but I know people who wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. I mean, like, I wouldn't necessarily beg, but I would definitely wouldn't like go out with dignity because, which is probably like, more telling to like my own personal issues, but that's neither here nor there.
So there's people out there who think you're going to end the world. That one?
Yes, that one.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Deflect, what are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am inclined to trust them, or remain silent.
Honestly, I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Poor choice of whatever type of word we is.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Your life.
She's right about one thing.
Literally.
Her word isn't worth anything.
Okay, but, because it's her life, she would rationally say anything to get out of the situation.
I know. Whether or not I accept that trade of her word for her life is up to me, though.
Exactly. So, you can't trust her word because,
I know.
Yeah.
Especially given that she said we'd be killing each other. I'm like, interesting word choice.
I mean, she may be chained up, but she can stand. She does have a free arm. She'd probably try to defend herself.
This is true. Yeah.
Like I said, it's all about trust.
Right? And the other thing is, the narrator has also been pretty vague. The narrator won't tell you why. They won't tell you what your reward is. They won't tell you what the princess is gonna do. They won't tell you how
that,
right? So what
but
I'm getting
also
at is
the kind
here
of person
is
who
someone
goes to
or
work.
both people or neither of them are lying to you. Perhaps both are telling the truth. Perhaps one is telling the truth. Perhaps neither are telling the truth. Someone's lying to you, though.
I recognize that, but the thing I know for certain, as far as I know anyway, is I was brought here to do a job, and while this is a very, working me thing, I go to work, I do my job, I get paid, I go home. I'm not here necessarily to make friends. If I make a few along the way, that's fine.
But what if you're killing someone that shouldn't be killed? That's the question.
Well,
that's the question of the hour
shit.
here.
Then, I hope that posterity is the only thing that remembers me negatively, and not, the present.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She also brings up a good point. If she can end the world, how was someone able to restrain her here? If she's able to end the world, why isn't she just break out?
This is true.
She's wrong.
Right.
This isn't about trust.
Sorry, I
This
was
is
grabbing
about
something that required me
risk.
to.
We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Okay. These are our 4 options.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Bruh. God damn it. Why did that... I asked that because I was hoping that, like, she would say something, and then the narrator would have the narrator's reaction to it, which would, try and help me figure out what the narrator's fucking about.
Okay.
Alright. And now I'm down to only 3 options, and one of which is the Commander Shepard I should go. Honestly, it's very on brand for me to pick the first one, for me.
Do you want to do it?
Because, yeah, because this is the kind of thing where I'd be like, someone would say that, and then ask a whole bunch of other questions, and then I realize 15 minutes later, wait a minute, what the fuck did you mean by that?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're 2 people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Why is it that I chose the longest option first? And then I got nothing else out of the rest of it.
How would I get you out of here? Do you want to do that one?
Yeah.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Alright, this is your only option. Want me to click it?
I'm Commander Shepard. I should go.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Alright, slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. Or I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
Third one. I still don't trust the narrator. I still don't trust her.
Compromise.
Excuse me for a moment.
You're good.
It was my mother.
Okay.
Alright. Seems like a pretty good compromise.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
She doesn't look happy about that either.
Yeah. Well, I'm not happy about the fact that I don't trust her. And I'm not happy about the fact that I don't trust the narrator.
I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Alright, what are we doing? Slay the princess? Okay, let's get you out of here, or I made my choice, I'm locking her in the basement.
She's just threatened me. And I'm not a cruel man.
Slay the
Is
princess?
there an option to go back, pick up the knife, and then do it, or am I just gonna do that automatically?
I don't know.
Okay, but yes.
Well, I do know,
kill.
but I'm not telling you.
Okay, but yes, kill. I like that threatening me is a great way for me to not trust.
In your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure
your fucking nails. Holy shit, look at those fucking, claws.
Yeah, look, you have feathers, too.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels
That's a good
on
pose
your
reference.
throat
Hold up.
with the kind of weight you didn't think her
I was
smart
gonna
frame
say
could
F12.
possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Hey, I'm not into that.
I'll make you eat those words.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. Proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave.
I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Or proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave.
There's a scroll wheel. Are we gonna have the other options?
If it starts if it starts at the bottom, then that's all there is.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it wouldn't just vanish, but whatever. Yeah, first option. Yeah.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Okay. Let's talk about this princess, or proceed to the cabin, or turn around and leave.
I'm gonna keep pressing him. I still don't trust him.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she so strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands?
How's that even a question? She had heels.
Yeah, she
That's
had
the
heels.
answer.
Who
Like, come
locked
on.
her in the basement? What is this place? Never mind.
First one, because the
Like I
because
said,
the
if she
second
killed
one
you,
is
it was
like,
probably
yeah, no,
because you
she's
didn't
evil.
listen to
She
me.
threatened me.
Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay, so this is just like asking for more information in a Fallout game where they have one response and then.
That's all? Or
No, I'm gonna ask who locked her in there, because
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Or you're being cagey? What aren't you telling me?
why couldn't they slay her?
Look,
Because the other one is too antagonistic.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
You know, those sales figures don't exactly paint me as the only person
Oh.
to do this.
I didn't know we were special.
Right, he doesn't have meta
course
knowledge
you're
of the
special.
market.
Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
Okay, now I'm gonna be antagonistic. You're being cagey. What aren't you
I've told you
telling me?
everything you need to know. Going into more
Bullshit.
detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Also, speak a little louder, because I'm not hearing you as well.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good.
Again,
Even if he's
like
hiding
my
something,
rear
I doubt it would
motherboard audio
help
doesn't
us.
work anymore.
I'm sure knowing what he knows would only make things worse. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
That's all?
Yeah,
Great.
that's all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin or leave?
Now I'm gonna proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
Yeah.
She will cheat. Lying? Cheating?
I'm skipping
Why
things
would she
that you've
even
already
bother?
heard.
She didn't need
I
to
mean,
do anything
he
like
said
that
that
last time.
differently last time. But
She
to
caught
get
us
the
off
same
guard
point
last
across.
time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
My god, I really can see the inspiration.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade, or into the basement.
Yeah, you didn't say anything about that mirror, pal. What you ain't
That's
telling
because
me?
there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else
Yeah,
in
gaslighting isn't real, guys. Trust.
there. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
Here's the question, right? Why did we go from a cabin to a fucking stone brick castle?
Yeah, and I'm thinking that because we feel small, I'm gonna go. It's gonna go in there, and it's just gonna be like the halls of Moria, like the Dwaro Delph, and then the princess is gonna be the size of the Balrog, and we're like,
For the last
well,
time, you're not going to die unless
shit.
you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror. so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter if there's a mirror. I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror.
First option, I do very much care about whether being lied to.
There is. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
It's all drawn, doesn't render.
I know it's all drawn. I'm just being a nerd. I am me. This is me we're talking about here.
Okay, so this whole cabin is different. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement.
I'm approaching the mirror. I'm curious now.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so you gonna take the blade?
No, I'm gonna keep pressing. It's different.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Take the blade.
May I interest you in the concept of karma and reincarnation? I took it from Hinduism in India. Pain. Anyway, yes, taking the damn blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
For the record, that pain is not directed at Hinduism. If you're Hindu,
no,
you're good.
No, it is not. I'm sorry.
He is just very silly and doesn't think about how he words his sentences sometimes. All right.
Yeah. There are just a few like moral issues I have with like the specifics about reincarnation and karma in the culture is kind of intertwined with a specific system there, which I don't like. But anyway.
Okay, no, okay. You're talking about the Dalits, and
yeah.
That's the justification. That's not necessarily Hinduism itself. So just bear that in mind.
No, you're right. My bad.
Now,
Sorry.
And I'm going to tell you to stop talking about it because you are making yourself look like a bigot.
I swear to you, I was friends with like every Indian in high school.
I was friends with a bunch of. Stop! Quit while you're ahead.
So I don't have an excuse for being this stupid.
Quit while you're ahead. I assure you, he is a very nice guy. He is not a bigot. Yeah. If you are Hindu, you're awesome. It doesn't matter what religion you are. You're awesome. He just doesn't know how to talk.
Yes, this is known. This is true.
He doesn't know how to talk. He's going to stop talking about this.
Okay. Anyway.
Almost had a Vanos crew moment there.
Spartan was here for that.
Oh, you know I'm clipping the shit out of that.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. I have taken the blade, because yes, it would be difficult to slay the princess. And if I go down there and the princess is 60 feet tall, I'm just going to look up at the princess and be like, well, okay, you can step on me, because you're just going to splat me now instead of, like, calling me pain. And, yeah.
There we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's a spiral staircase. You know how much like
voice rolls
stone cutting that has to be done for that?
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Yes, ma'am.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming.
Why does she sound like a
She wasn't
freaking
like this last
demonette?
time.
But
We need to get
from
down
TTS
there.
specifically.
She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go.
Nihilus on the fence being confronted with love and hope. Be like,
You see why I fucking love the dialogue in this game?
yes, yes.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber
God
over
damn it,
one
it
edge
is the
before
fucking
dropping to the
Dwaradelv.
next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the
Damn it, I
weak
called it.
starlight,
I called
a
it.
figure framed by a stained glass
How did I know this was gonna
Her
happen?
long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless.
Okay, so she's
Such
in on it.
charming audacity. Drop it.
If you don't drop it, she might kill you.
Okay.
Or are you gonna drop
If-
it?
No, I'm keeping I'm keeping the blade because if she kills me and I die, then I die. But if she kills me and I come back, maybe next time she won't be the a fucking giant
Or counterpoint,
thing.
if the
Could get worse,
narrator's
yes.
theory was right, that you've been shunted into a new world, that means that her
Yeah.
killing you ends this world and everyone on it.
Okay.
If you drop the knife
In this world,
and
I'm going
hold
to
on.
be dead.
If you drop the knife and talk to her, there's a slim chance, no matter how small, that maybe you will be able to come to save the world. But if you die, you die. In either case, your options are die for sure, or maybe, just maybe, you won't die. Rationality says, in my opinion, says drop it. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I actually have not gone this route. There are so many routes in this game I have genuinely not gone, so I do not know. So I'm just giving you my genuine opinion. However, this is your playthrough, so...
You are correct. Rationally, I should drop it. However, look at this thing.
What would a knife
freaking
do?
Me the fuck, fucking make me feel better. But
Emotional support armor doesn't help you.
I know it doesn't help me, but I like the way it looks on me. It's cool.
You
and heavy. For the record, I own three sets of body armor. I have a combat vehicle crewman vest, which is Kevlar.
Okay,
It's
so
not
you're
really
gonna tighten your
stopping
grip?
anything. No, actually, I will drop it because, like, you know,
The blade slips from
Rationality.
your fingers and clatters uselessly.
I have a
to the
Pasget
floor.
vest and I have an interceptor. The interceptor is heaviest,
We didn't have to do
especially
that.
the plates.
And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Okay. Leave. I'll kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Was she an inspiration at all for that, by the way?
For what?
Leaf.
No. And don't mention that.
That's why I'm like,
Nope.
not. That's why it's not specific, but okay.
I don't care. Don't mention that.
Okay, okay, okay.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Alright. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide anything. What happened to you after I died? I'm not going to help you in the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm yours to command.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna ask what she has planned for me.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Yeah.
That's a new one.
Don't be rude.
Yes.
Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn. A better dawn. Submit now.
Shit, sorry.
Submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Hmm.
I'm not going to help you in
See,
the world?
You see, there's like some fault in the logic of like having someone break her free, because if that is included as part of the song, that is going to undermine one's power, even if there's no one left to undermine it with. It's still going to be like if your song stretches into eternity, then someone has to be there to sing it. If everyone's dead, no one's singing that song.
Well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe she's gonna create a new world. She did say she wants to create something new. We just don't know what.
This is true. This is true. The face of a dog, instead of a Dark Lord, you would have a queen. Looking like. I'm gonna try to inspire. First option.
This
and see how she
isn't
responds.
about desire.
Okay.
This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Well, I'm imagining you're gonna want to do this one.
Yeah, I'm doing that one. She has not done
say-
anything to convince me to try and free her.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Look at that. It's all grayed out.
That's interesting.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
I'm going to kneel forever. Stop making me do things. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much, all of you. We can't say do that.
You can feel a creaking
Yeah.
tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation.
I'm taking
The
another
moment seems
screenshot.
to last
shit.
a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come, dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
The irony is she casts a literal shadow on us.
Yeah.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just
fucking
steel your nerves, step
calm
forward,
British-
and
what?
end this. Oh, we'll end
okay.
this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her. No,
Well,
you can't just
for the
slay
greater
yourself.
good.
You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is
Farsight
ignore her
Crisis of
and
Faith.
do what has to
One
be
of the-
done. The blade and the hand that
What are they
wields
called
it
again?
remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you?
Yeah, the
There's
narrator's
something
keeping us
else
alive
in
right
there.
now.
Yeah.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice
Oh.
the soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, But the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
That was a fucking cool one.
You're on a path in the woods. At the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin! Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already?
Let's see how we rolled this time. Let's see, did we roll,
I think this is 3.
Huh.
Who cares?
Sorry, I just know it's
the woods
voice
are
the
always the
contrarian.
worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them.
Makes the best
I
part.
care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like
Let's say, like,
entire
bro, are you, like,
realities. At the end
2?
of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between
Okay, Stalin.
3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please.
I'm guessing you just want to kill her now.
Yeah.
Don't
Though
you
I'm going
dare
to still see like what
Right
other dialogue
makes
options I have.
Oh,
Because
shit.
again.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only
that's not
have
the
made
spirit that
things
helped us
worse
get to
for
the moon.
all of us. Oh, for the love of...
Put a
Can you
robot on
all
Mars.
please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
Okay, that's
Nothing
interesting.
in life is a binary. Obviously,
She is
we
not
find a
capitalized, but
third choice
he
that
is.
nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god. I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Bro, I did not roll low on intelligence.
Okay,
I don't know what you're
now hold
talking
on,
about.
I have so many questions. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I? Head to the cabin, run away, stay where you are.
I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. Because now
As you
this guy
finish
seems like he's in
your
on it.
inane question, the ground
Okay.
quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Okay,
As you step
I guess I
forward,
approach the singularity.
The cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down
That was
around
a
you.
very close by tree.
You watch
Okay.
in paralyzed awe and
Oh.
terror as the princess emerges.
Oh.
Her body unfurling from some vast
She is
space
the
as she
angel from
stands
the
upright
Bible.
to face you.
No, not a biblically accurate one.
I know. That's just the vibes it gives me, because the
Yeah,
eyes.
because the eyes.
The world
That and like I've been thinking about like the Shadow of the Hedgehog
ruined
fandom this entire
landscape
time for some
shifts.
reason.
Trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Hey, funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy? Take the blade or embrace your new goddess. I'm assuming you want to take.
I ride to Valhalla. I take the blade.
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
So cool.
Oh,
Screenshot.
that's for one little drop of blood.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how
Besides,
everything's
it's
floating
worth
around
something to
her?
hurt a
I
god.
bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard. You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her. You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
God, the art is so good. Screenshot.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land on her chest. It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home. You strike, but her skin is like
Yeah, I was gonna say,
steel.
no way this is gonna
Though
work.
you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
You see? It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
Bro, stop simping.
Yeah.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
She offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
Hurl the blade at her eye or embrace your new goddess.
She threatened me and then killed me.
Hurl
She
the blade?
then killed me, and now she's going to kill me. Fuck it.
Yes!
Get poked in the eye.
Let's give her something to remember us by. You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye.
I'm going to
It
like the Three
flies through
Stooges.
the night sky
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by...
It pierces her cornea. She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
So many cool abstract poses.
I know.
Miss Regium, you are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light. The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
Screenshot. There is nothing left to burn, yet you still persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Silence as you approach, the voices all have burned away. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you.
Yeah, no shit.
You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin.
Why am I being empty here?
You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity or destroy your body.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Not a philosopher.
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Yeah, we'll go with that, because that's literally
without
mean.
connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person.
We'll just go with I'm a person, because she sounds like she's
A
talking to
person.
hide my no.
A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Da, 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 da.
I think I'll ask, is this the end of the world? Because, you know.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Yeah. Fragile vessel, then.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity, destroy your body.
Are you what set me and trapped me?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond?
I know only that they are.
Find that answer vague and unconvincing. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay.
Okay. I don't want to say let her out of there because I'm afraid of that. Because that looks suspiciously similar to the princess. Just, you know, with a little bit more of a functioning eye, possibly, maybe.
Right.
I don't think she's the princess. There's no way she's the princess.
Do we know each other?
And you are all that I have ever known. I think that's a resounding yes, but fuck it. I want to hear what her answer to that is.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Well, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Okay, make me forget.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back. Wait. This one's a fun one, I will tell you that.
Okay. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay, how many more pieces?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Is this what the Emperor means when he was asked how was it like talking to the Tyranid hive mind? He's like, it sucked. Cause like she sounds like she's trying to make up a hive mind. Right, because like I hear make us whole and I think that's space. Plus all the things I said before. And then more than you have found but less than there are to find. Get this like Confucianist like Confucius like style fucking philosophy out of here. Like that generally sounds like something out of that Confucius said. Like, bro, this is me like bullshitting on an essay and it somehow like gets me like a passing grade. This is me lying on my resume about something to get a job I want that I know I can do, and then I get it and I can do it. Like
I don't know where you were going with that.
Neither do I.
Okay.
I don't know where I was going with that either. I think it's one of
Let's get back to the game.
I'm sorry. That was
okay.
That was weird.
It was kind of funny. I don't know what the fuck you were saying, but it was funny.
I don't know either, man. Okay, how much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Well, I remember Frank.
Okay.
I know it's not actually originally Frank Sinatra, but whatever.
This?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that, yeah.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Hey, it's me talking to you.
Yeah, real. And yes.
That one?
Yes.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Wait or make me forget.
Make me forget. Because I do need to go to bed for work.
Then if that's the case, just trust me, I would suggest I'm not going back then.
Okay. Then I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Alright. Wait forever? Is that what you want? If you want to go to bed.
Yeah, I guess I'm waiting forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
And she forcibly closes the game. Yep, she has forcibly closed the game.
Oh my fucking god.
Because the only way to wait forever is to never play the game again.
It's like the fucking Stanley Parable achievement, like that's like go outside or whatever, and it's just like no, don't play the game for like 14 years or something, and then the people that bought it and never played it suddenly got achievements like, wait, what, huh? Okay, I'm adding this game to my wish list. If it goes on sale, I will purchase it so that I can play it on my own account.
Let me check
with you.
How.
Of course, it's 18.
Yeah.
But you know
worth
me.
The buy. Trust
me.
me.
Worth the buy. But Steam winter sale is coming up.
True.
So just in case, and if not, then yeah, I buy it, and then it would still be like together. Like I wouldn't play it without you like watching and possibly even streaming it because like that'd be cool as hell. But and like I want to get Steam achievements. I am a greedy little goblin. But yes, it is in fact. Oh, hi Sheer.
Hi Sheer. We're about to end the stream.
You have joined us at my bedtime.
Yeah. So wait, real
and you've
quick.
disappointed the cat.
So yeah. Basically, Wiki. The only way to wait forever is to never play the game again. So
I know.
She forcibly closes the game on you, which is really fucking cool.
That is that is like a psycho mantis like type of like thing.
Oh, Slay the Princess?
Yeah, I decided that I'd
yeah.
end the night off with
Yeah.
one of my favorite games of all time.
And now I am willing to purchase it, preferably on sale. But if it's not on sale, then so be it. It's
Okay.
$18. I make that in an hour.
So,
Anyway.
with that all said and done, I'm just gonna end the stream. Thank you for everyone
Yeah.
that sat with me for 7 fucking hours. Y'all are legends. And with that all said and done, love y'all. See you in the cosmos, friends. Good night.